All right, everybody, what's going on? It's your boy Jay Banks. Tuesday,
Hey.
back in the pilot seat. What's cracking, bro?
Man, feeling good, man. It's been a good week, and we're preparing for a big event on Friday, and I'm ready to make it happen, dude. Everything's leading up to now, and I'm feeling great. Honestly, I feel the energy's great here. So
Yeah, dude, I always get
Yeah.
excited when you throw these events, man, because you bring in all these music artists that are from like all different genres, right? It's not just like one pigeonholed like genre
Yeah.
of music. So I get to meet all these different people, and then obviously like all these people are all hanging out different genres of music, and they're all bouncing ideas. But like your event last year, bro, like it almost brought me to tears, man. Like when I walked in. And like Madison Live was packed on the basement floor, and Kalen was like, "All these people are here for Andrew," and I'm like, "Yeah, like this is his birthday bash, like the bands are here and everything." And then we went upstairs, and upstairs was just as packed as downstairs, and she was like, "Holy shit!" And I saw you, bro, and you're just like you're doing your little AI, trying to make sure everyone's taken care of and everyone's having a good time, and then like you're like running right past me, bro, and all of a sudden your eyes light up, and
I
you're
saw
like,
you, yeah.
"Hey, bro!"
Right? Yeah.
Like just sweating, like just making it happen, bro.
Because it's 2 floors. I have to go up and down a lot, and I want to make sure the experience. First off, I would like no one to know that I'm there. Honestly, I would like the whole event to go smoothly with anyone knowing who's putting the event on, just the event space. So I just kind of do things in the shadows, but I'm like, I say hi to people, but like, I kind of get tunnel vision. So I like run up and down, and they need different things. Water's even as small as that. But like to me, like if you go to one of our events, one of my events, one of Native's events, anything, it's about how you feel. And I want everyone to feel like they just had the best time, and they're looking forward to the next time they see it pop up on their social media. They are there, like no matter what. And then, it's very humbling to like walk in and everyone just be there because they just love you and support you. And I'm very lucky to have the people I have and the artists I've worked with. And I also love the fact that I'm able to do mixed genre shows. That's a hard thing to do.
Yeah,
it's very
sure.
difficult. It's very difficult. It's the hardest thing you can do is make genre, because people want to see all, rock or pop or indie or hip hop or rap or any subgenre. Most of the time everyone gets put in this little box. And the beauty of the birthday show is what you see is what you get. What we bring to the stage every single set is exactly that. That's the genre. That's what you're going to get. And I am a multi-genre guy. I like them. Like anyone else, my Spotify filled with a bunch of different stuff and a lot of local. And I just like different genres. And at the end of the day, I'm here to bring the people stuff that they won't be able to find because I found it. And I'm trying to show the love. And it's all about the love and local music and just keeping it alive, because the locals, the big guys, big bands were local at one point. You have to give them the respect from day one, not from the time you discovered them on the radio.
100%, bro.
Yeah, So
And what you're doing with this is, you're getting people outside the norm of what music they're normally like listening to, right? So you're going there and you're experiencing other music and other artists, local artists that are trying to push the boundaries of their own,
yeah.
like,
And you wouldn't
style.
even be there if you weren't there to see your buddy's band from college.
Right.
You know what I mean? You're there to see your buddy's band from college, and we're about to introduce the guys here. Your buddy's band from college, and then all of a sudden you wander upstairs because you hear music, and all of a sudden you're like, "Wow, this guy's really good." And then you bring your friends upstairs, and all of a sudden you discovered the next big hip hop act out of Cincinnati, and you're like, "Well, I came for some homies just to have." Take a shot with him just to see him play. And here I'm discovering other stuff. Like, what's going on here? And you can go interchangeably, $10 a ticket, both floors. There's no restrictions. So,
Yeah, that's dope.
all ages. So, like, that's what I want to do. And I have the capability to do so. So, I feel like I once heard say, if you can do it, do it.
Right, for
Make
sure.
it happen. If you're able to, if you're capable, do it. And I've been in the position, 10 years of promoting and booking shows. And this is what it's amounted to, and this is where I'm at, and I'm here for it.
Hell yeah, bro. So you know what I learned just literally like yesterday or the day before? Pilots and co-pilots aren't allowed to eat the same food on the plane. Did you know that?
What? Right? Really?
Yeah. So
They can't eat the same.
they can't eat the same food. Just in case the food's poisoned or something happens to the food, one pilot can still pilot the plane. So with that transition, I'm talking. Look at this dude with the Crenshaw sweatshirt or jersey. That's awesome,
Hey,
bro.
what up? Yeah. Look at
So the perfect transition, bro, is I'm gonna let you be the pilot. I'll be the co-pilot today.
Okay.
So you get the first class meal, and I get the the little pack of pretzels or whatever they serve the normal folk.
We get the full meal here. We're both at the table. We just different things.
But how crazy is that, man? You
Yeah.
always had to think of that, bro. That like the two pilots can't eat the same meal because just in case something happens to the food, they both can't get sick. So one person has to
That is fascinating.
Yeah, bro.
Learn something new every day.
fly the plane. Let's roll. I'm
All right, man.
Co-pilot
yeah.
today.
Without further ado, I want to introduce one of the bands performing at the Summer Birthdays Bash, Volume 2. We with Volume 2 this year, man. This is the second one. They're called Daniel Lunsford and the Downlows.
I dig it.
Yeah. and
What's
here
going
they are.
on,
Let's
fellas?
go.
How you feeling, bro?
Oh, feeling great, man.
Yeah,
Hey,
man.
you guys didn't have the same thing for lunch today, did you? You
Uh,
guys didn't have lunch together,
I
did
have not.
he hasn't. He
Eat.
probably hasn't eaten yet.
I haven't
We-
ate. I'll be honest with you. Yeah, I've gotten. I mean, I don't know. I haven't ate yet. Yeah, I probably should do that, but I just get. I've had a lot of going on. When I have a lot happening, because today's been busy for me. So like, I just get in my zone, and then later on in the night, I'll be like, oh, I should eat. It's like 9 o'clock or 8 o'clock. I've done a Queen City Foodies. I did a foodie show. I'm a big foodie. I love everything, but I don't know. Sometimes my brain works in overdrive, and I try to get stuff done, and I just don't eat, and I forget.
you?
Yeah.
You didn't eat at the event?
No, I didn't mean it.
Rarely, yeah.
I don't.
I get yelled at by Kaylin all the time, bro. She's like, "Did you eat today?" And I'm like, "I gotta think about it." And I'm
I
like,
do.
"No, I don't think so." She's like, "I can tell you haven't eaten today."
Right.
How can you tell?
Right. I don't have a
Is it
Kaylin
the
to tell
attitude.
me.
I got the hangry. What's happening?
I don't even get hangry. I'm just like, I was like, man, I was just so focused. Dang, I didn't eat. And then I find something, get a sandwich in me. But enough about our food. Let's talk about Daniel Lunsford
Yeah,
and the
bro.
Downloads, which is a new entity within Daniel Lunsford doing his thing. Daniel's on the left, Owen is on the right. And what do you guys do in the band? Talk about what your craft, everything, man.
I do a lot of the writing and recording and stuff, and I play guitar and sing. I play some piano as well.
Yeah, he's the brains behind the whole operation.
The
Yeah.
Renaissance man got it all down. That's
yeah,
dope.
it took a while to find the right guys, man, and I'm really lucky to be playing with these guys.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah, we just did 2 shows on Saturday, and they powered through. you know.
Dope. Where was the show at?
One was at Camel Stock, and where was that at?
Loveland. I
Loveland.
was in Loveland.
And then we drove about 30 minutes out to Legends in Cheviot.
Yep.
You know,
Which I was able to make that show.
Andrew.
Oh,
was there.
dope.
I was
Yeah.
able to go to the
Appreciate
Legends.
that, man. Thank
Yeah,
you very
absolutely.
much.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, because like I wasn't sure what to expect. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
we're connected through Pat,
Yeah.
and who plays multi instruments.
Yeah, he's-
Who would have ever thought? I had no idea how good he was.
He's
So
shredded.
yeah, like I met him. You know, local bar down here, Jersey's. He worked there for some time, and then he moved on and is doing another thing now at another spot. But yeah, I met him, got to know him. You know, and I didn't know he was like into the music thing, because another buddy there, Michael Bishop, plays in a band called the Earth Laid Bear. So I knew he was in the music, and like got to know him. And then Pat's like, yeah, man, I play. I'm like, okay, cool. Like I have a lot of friends that play.
Yeah.
Awesome. I wasn't expecting anything. So fast forward like months, bro. He told me a long time ago. He's like, I got this band, and I was like, oh, you really playing, man? Like I remember the conversation. He's like, I got this band now. You should book us. You work over there. Like I was like, well, actually, I have a birthday show. And he's like, I was gonna say, and then we kind of mixed it up, and then before you know it, he's like, I was like, you need to talk to your guy though, because like there was another guy, which is you.
Yeah.
He's like, I need to talk to him and see where we're at. And I was like, okay, I hope you can play. So then we locked it in, and we finally did. I was like, you know what? I should go check them out, because most of the bands that are going to play and artists, I've seen them perform. Whether I've taken photos of some of the hip hop acts or booked some of the guys, I've seen them all.
It's probably best that way. Yeah.
Yeah. But you are the first one I haven't seen, really, most of them. There's a few I haven't, but I wanted to come check you out. And I was blown away. First off, I was blown away. Top to bottom, the cover that you did.
Oh yeah.
Oh, super solid. Just, I'm not gonna give anything away. People can come and check it out.
Yeah,
But like, man, like top to bottom, the band, the drummer, he is a beast.
Yeah, he's great.
I'm really picky with drummers, because drummers have either a tendency to not do enough or do too much, and he does a lot, but it's very tasteful. He does what needs to be done. Yeah, for sure. He's definitely intricate with his movements.
I'm mainly a drummer myself.
Okay.
And, it was interesting to play with another drummer.
That was the hardest part is finding a drummer for us.
I think that's the hardest part. Actually to find the vocalist. If you find a vocalist, it's almost impossible.
Yeah.
You can find them, but is it fit your sound? But drummer on the actual like logistics of a band, a drummer that has their own transportation or different. There's a lot that goes into that. You know what I mean? But you guys are great. And then I saw Pat play, and I was like on the piano. I couldn't stop recording him.
Yeah,
I was like, dude, you are
great,
just so you definitely downplayed how good you are. Is what I was going to tell him, but I haven't.
The
had a
weird
chance.
thing is that me and Owen had known each other for a long time, since middle school.
Yeah, Owen does solo stuff too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Pat is somebody that I almost met the whole time I was in high school. You know,
Can you go back?
we were. I was like 5 minutes away from the party, and he was like leaving the party or something. You know,
Yeah.
like we should have met a long time ago, but we just never did.
You just never did.
Yeah.
You know, that's an interesting point, because to me, you meet people like the world puts energy in the universe, and how whatever your beliefs is, like at the end of the day, the world is just full of energy, and you meet the right energy and the right people when it's the time is perfect. Whether you mess it up or you make the most of it, that's on you as a person. But like, you meet them when it's time. Like me and Jay met at perfect time for both of us. Like, it is literally a puzzle with how we've went, because what he needed, he was at he was like at this really big spot, but he had to crush it, and I was like leaving the music scene kind of, and I needed a new thing that I needed to put my energy toward, and it just clicked, right? So like the same thing with you all is that, like, I mean, you said you played solo, and you mentioned the Dugongs.
Yeah.
You mentioned the Dugongs, and
Yeah.
like I remember seeing them. That band was iconic locally, like one of the biggest local bands to ever.
We played everywhere.
Yeah,
everywhere
man.
we could. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean the Dugongs were, no joke. I remember seeing Madison Theater. We played a show with, I was in a metal band doing a thing with Ocean Grid, and Dugongs were a part of it. And I was like, I saw him. I was talking to Frank. Frank's the dude, and I was like, dude, this band. He's like,
Frank,
Dude.
Frank, man, Frank. Yeah, he. If you know Frank, and he's like, yeah, man, these guys are it. I was like, okay, yeah, they
I
are.
haven't heard Frank in a long time.
You'll see Frank Friday. Frank will be there.
Cool.
Breaking news, dude. Cincinnati's getting an arena football league team in 2024.
Arena Football League coming to Cincinnati. Okay. Did they've not disclosed the name or anything, right? They just said it's gonna.
Bro, let's put the bid in for the Cincinnati Harambe's.
Yes.
Yes. Put
Let's
it
do
in.
it.
Send the email by the end of the podcast.
Let's go.
Let's seriously. That's awesome. Yeah, that's
Cincinnati's on fire, bro.
Cincinnati's on
we got
fire.
the music, we got the sports, we got everything going on.
do.
I
now.
mean, it really is coming all together. Isn't
Yeah.
it?
It's
Yeah.
all catching
Fucking
up.
about time, bro.
Yeah.
Man.
It's a great time to be a band.
Yeah.
It's a really great time to be a band, man. I really believe that at this time, it's literally an untapped market, because we came from pre-pandemic, pre-COVID, where everything was really like congested, and there was so much on the table. People couldn't decide what to take. They were just getting everything, and you had to really do the over the top creative. Now, in my opinion, the best way to get it is to just dive into them, because there's not a lot of the options are all mainstream, mostly the local end of things. This is a time to just go in straight at people, to go to the old school ways, to individually message people. This is that era where you're like, it's kind of a restart, because people are looking for something new. They're looking for something to be the first thing to gravitate to, because it feels new. Something feels different in the air. You know what I mean? I know the air pollution and all that, but outside of that, outside of that, there's some timestamp for you. AI, find that one. But yeah, you see that? But like the thing is the air pollution outside of that. Like we should talk about that at some point. That's crazy. But like, it's a new era of everything, because people are so. The pandemic took so much wind out of so many people's sails. Bands didn't survive. Artists quit playing. Like, I stepped away. I'm doing something different now. So, like, there's a lot of people that were in the scene that are away. This is the time, and you guys put on an incredible show. Like man, like it was good. It was really good, man. Very impressive. And not only was it a good show, it was like music anybody could listen to and get something out of it. It doesn't matter what you're. Yeah, no, for sure. Like when I was listening to it, I was like, because like you had some solo work, you had some piano work, you had some. The vocals were really, really well done. Because but my question is, I always ask different artists different questions and what I'm feeling, whatever. For you, Daniel, when you started music and you played your very first show and you got done, think back to the very first show. Okay, you got done with the very first show. It's like that moment where you've finally performed in front of people, whether it was good, whether it was bad. And you're now sitting in that chair doing your thing. Did you ever think it was going to come here? Or did you think you were going to go bigger? Or did you think you were going to land right on the target where you're at?
Well, like I said, I was playing drums. So playing guitar and singing in a group was probably the last thing.
So not okay. So not where you thought you'd be.
Yeah,
okay,
definitely not.
Okay, yeah. All right. That's good. That's the. Now let's go in there. That's what I wanted. There we go.
Yeah.
So
I hadn't thought about that, but yeah.
Sure.
This is a new thing for you, kind of.
Yeah, sort of.
And he's killing
I was
it.
always like behind everything, I was hidden.
Oh, you're no longer hidden. Your name's in the band name.
I gotta get out there and say stuff. Yeah.
It wouldn't be a band without him.
Right. Literally. Like, I mean, you could be the Downloads. That's cool still.
Yeah.
But I mean, but not the person out. But the name itself is pretty cool. You did a great job at naming that. But that second half you mentioned that it was the work you showed me. The design was cool. But like that is like to me is the biggest thing because when I played my first show and I performed bass. I was a bassist, and then I eventually it led to me becoming a vocalist and a frontman of a metal band and all these different little paths I went down. But I never envisioned. I did envision playing in front of this many people. When my goal was I got to where I envisioned, but I didn't think I was ever going to become a vocalist, just like you. Yeah. I one day realized I was tired of people holding me down as the bassist, because that idea that the bassist just needs to stay in his lane and be the bassist, man. Be the bassist, and you carry some equipment. You're the bassist. Like that is literally like the quintessential bassist mentality on like a society kind of puts us there.
Owen's bass rig's so big we got to carry it together.
Yeah. It's a two-man bass rig.
Two-man bass rig. That's cool though. That's cool. And like I know we have to wrap them up here soon because we're going to do all the artists. But that's the thing is, like, with me, is I didn't think I was going to become a vocalist. And once I did, I knew what I wanted. I had the envision when I was, like, 13 years old that I was going to play on these people and stuff. Yeah. But I always envisioned, like, playing bass in front of them. That was always my vision. And the vision, like, kind of changed. And I got to where I wanted to go. I set the goals and I achieved them. But I didn't achieve them in the fashion. I achieved them so much further than I thought. So you know what I mean? Like I shot, like in that case, I shot for the, like I always say, like you shoot for Mars and hopefully land on the moon. You're gonna land somewhere. But I just shot for the moon in that case, and I landed on Mars in my situation. I got way further. We didn't go as big as I was hoping, but like I got to do so many cool things, and I wasn't even behind an instrument. I just was like, all right, I'm just gonna talk. I'm gonna talk in front of these people. I guess is what I'm gonna do, and I'm gonna scream at them, and hopefully they like it. You know what I mean? Like that's kind of like what I was gonna. I didn't know.
Well, what it really was is that it was kind of. You said earlier about finding a singer is hard, and I just wanted to write, so I thought I got to get better at guitar, and I got to start singing. So that's just what I had to do.
The whole time I've known him as a musician, he's been a drummer. So he came to me with these songs, and I was like, "Damn, dude, you've written some killer stuff. Like,
what have you been doing all this time?
Let's put this out there. Like, where have you been keeping this?"
Right.
I hadn't told anybody or anything. I don't know. Just worked on it on my own, and then I was like, it'd be cool to play them with some people, meet some new people out playing shows.
Just in the lab, bro. Just in there trying to cook up a new.
I have so
new idea.
The beat lab,
dude. So many marketing ideas. Like the thing is, like, but you're literally the name, Daniel Lunsford, and the down lows. You're down low, bro. Low key.
Yeah, we're working on
and that is literally built into the name. It's genius. It's awesome. It's awesome. And like, not only that is like you're doing something out of your typical space. So now like the world is getting something brand new that they haven't gotten before. Because in my mind, like everything is is just that. Like, you are the world. You're presented as such. So the world has never had this. They may have had you put your 2 cents and everything else.
Yeah.
But as your vocals, as you singing and bringing new people into the situation, bringing Pat, bringing Owen, bringing the squad,
Yeah.
you're bringing a brand new, thing to the table. And it could be. It literally. I mean, this show could be the launch.
That's
This podcast.
That's a very good point, Andy.
There's no down. There's not downside, but there's no negative to this, because at the end of the day, like, you are doing something brand new. Literally, and that is super dope, because a lot of people don't even take the risk to get to the first step. And you went to the first step, and now you're in step 5, 10, whatever, and
we're stepping, yeah.
And it was great music, and you're gonna have a lot of people on Friday excited to see you, and like even if they don't know who you are, as soon as everyone starts doing, they'll know. They'll know.
I'll make sure I have to say it a bunch. Yeah.
Well, I mean, you know what I mean? You're going to have to promote. That's kind of part of the game. People, I mean, closed mouths don't get fed. You know what I mean? Like, we've talked about. Yeah, exactly. So, like, you speak, you talk about what you do, you preach it, and the ones that are meant to be will come. Everybody else, whatever. They'll find you. They'll find you a year from now, and then all of a sudden they'll have to pay a premium ticket.
And then they'll be like, "Damn, why didn't I catch them back then?"
Yeah.
when they had the show.
I heard about that band.
Yeah.
I heard about them first. I'm just,
down at the birthday bash.
Exactly. Yeah. And the reason we do the birthday bash, volume 2. The reason we do the volume 2 is because of birthday bash is because there's multiple birthdays. Me and Fro-Doe's, he'll be on here shortly. His birthday's today. Mine's on Thursday, the 20th. And there's multiple people having birthdays. Spirit Board has some birthdays. So everyone, it's just a summer thing, multi-genre. It allows everyone to be involved. And it's just going to be hopefully a tradition from now until volume 100.
Yeah.
Like, we're gonna go. It's 100 years. We'll see how technology goes and see if science can keep us living that long. Yeah, bro. But we're out here, bro. But a part of the thing too is, like, anyone that's played on Summer Birthdays Bash in the past, you automatically are able to guest list with one person, so you can get a +1. So if you played a year prior, you're allowed to come to the following year. If you don't play, and to come in free, and that's kind of how I'm gonna run it. That's how I run my shows in general. But. Cool. Yeah, so if you played it, you can come in next following year. So you're not pressured to play the following year, but you can be involved. And every year we're going forward, going bigger and better.
Yeah.
Every year, bro.
Sweet.
But before we get out of here, I'm gonna invite the next guys on. Doing the social media handles, and then where they can find you online and everything like that.
My Instagram is Daniel of the Downlows.
Okay.
And I'll just be posting stuff on there. You can add me on Facebook, Daniel Lunsford.
Got a few tunes on Bandcamp as well.
Bandcamp, No Count EP, Daniel Lunsford. Check it out if you will.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, buddy.
Solid songs on there.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you guys so much for this this time you've taken. And you're off to play a show, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm playing with Jake Borgaminky down at the Comet.
Okay. All right. Well, if you're watching this live, because we are live streaming right now, so people are watching you real time. And if you've got free time, and you're more than welcome to jump off the podcast and go watch them at the Comet and watch Daniel Lunsford and the Downloads. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate you all, dude.
Yeah, thank you guys, man.
Thank you.
Guys.
Appreciate you. Yes, absolutely.
Bro.
Yeah, man.
So, have you heard about Cincy Jack's?
Cincy Jack's.
It sounds like a casino or something very upscale and awesome. Appreciate you guys, man.
Hey,
Have a
dudes.
good night, man.
Hey, dudes, come here. Take a picture with me real quick. Come here. All right. Peace, bro. Yeah, nice.
This is a new establishment here in Cincinnati that encourages men to go in there and jerk off, bro. Yeah.
Whoa.
I'll repeat it. Cincy Jack's is a new establishment here in Cincinnati that encourages males to jerk off at the establishment and help others jerk off in the establishment.
Wow.
What did I just walk into?
Bro.
Yeah, you just walked into just some real.
So, and this is the crazy thing, bro. All right.
What?
Everybody, ladies and gentlemen.
This is a lot. Woo! All right, let's cover. He always comes up with stuff. This is
DJ Fro-Doe in the building.
DJ Fro-Doe.
Hey, what's cracking, bro?
Whoa. Scoot over a little bit. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. Get in the center there. Let's get that mic in there.
There you go.
Yep. Right there.
Yes, sir. Because I'm gonna have you scoot down eventually. So.
Cool.
Gotcha.
So yeah, what we were just talking about is, which is oddly enough, like, you know, we're all tapped into the city here. So I feel like we've got an ear to the ground and like we should know what's happening here in the city, bro. But we don't. Like, my mother calls me yesterday morning and goes, "What is going on in Cincinnati?" I'm like, "What are you talking about?" And I thought she was talking sports, and she's like, "Have you heard of this new bar or establishment called Cincy Jack's?" And I'm like, "Can't say I have." Like,
That thing was Jack Casino, right?
Yeah, I mean that's what I thought of when she said that. But she goes, "There's a new place here in Cincinnati that encourages males to jerk off, and also encourages other males to help those males jerk off in the establishment, bro." And I'm like, no way. She's like, "I'll send you the article," and she sent it to me, and I read it, and it's literally, bro, it's like, it started. There's one in New York City, and then there's one in the one in New York City started in the 80s, and then Chicago opened one up in the 90s, and then Cincinnati gets one in 2023. I don't know where the place is, so don't ask me.
Is this like a massage, happy ending kind of thing? Or
No,
kind of
bro.
Like,
I think like if you read the about me on it, it's literally like it sounds
like a gentleman's club, right?
I guess, dude.
That's what it sounds like. When you explain this, it sounds like
the visual that I got from reading it, which is like, it's pretty descriptive, honestly. It's like, hey,
so they're
they've
up
got
front?
Yeah, well, yeah, 100%.
This isn't like a speakeasy.
No,
behind
bro.
The scenes?
No,
Oh,
it's
wow.
that they've got two rules. Nobody puts anything anywhere. You know what I mean? Like, no sex.
Okay. Yeah.
And no lips below the hips is what one of the rules were, like, literally. So
wow.
So no sexual favors, but
sure, but they have catchy phrases with this.
Bro, but the whole thing was, it's like if you want to pleasure yourself there, that's fine. And it's like, if you want anyone else to pleasure you, that's fine. And they were like, most people just like to sit there and watch. And it's like, what is, like, I'm so curious on because my mom was like, "Isn't
Your
Cincinnati?"
mom put this on you?
Yeah,
Wow,
yeah.
okay,
She's the one that told me, and she was like, "She's like, isn't Cincinnati like so conservative?" I'm like, "They used to be. I don't know what happened."
You're blowing my mind.
I know, and the fact that none of us know that, and we're living here in Cincinnati, is like, that just shows you how powerful that is, because it's like they can open up an establishment and no one here knows about it, but people in Arizona, it's a news story in Arizona, but we haven't heard a single thing about it at all.
Yeah, that's. I mean, that is. I wouldn't even have.
I've got so many questions.
I have a
Is this
lot
like
of
an underground tourist attraction kind of thing, or is this like a?
I'm gonna go ahead and.
It doesn't sound underground.
Like, is it bringing people in kind of thing? Like, you said
Yeah,
in
I mean,
Arizona,
it's obviously being promoted on like a national scale, but like.
All right, I'm gonna go to the About Me real quick, and I'm just gonna read a little bit of this off. So if you guys are curious, it's cincyjacks.com. Bengal Jim in the building.
Saw him yesterday. He stopped in. He might come to the birthday show.
Okay.
Yeah, man. He does all the Bengals tailgates.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make this quick because this is completely strange and awkward. Cincy Jacks.
Very awkward. Yes.
Cincy Jacks is somewhat progressive, but authentically is a traditional jack-off club, a private social men's organization hosting group jack-off events for a diverse membership of adult seamen in and around the Queen City. We provide safe, comfortable, social, sexual wellness, and body-positive play spaces and events specifically focused on masturbation and mutual touch, emphasizing consent, fearless, open communication and expression of EROS, or male erotic, sexual energy. Cincy Jacks was launched in January 5th, 2023 in Cincinnati. It's a club. The club is based on other local regional club acts that are inspired by Chicago Jacks in the 90s. and the New York Jacks, and founded in 1980, and that's still operating today.
1980? They've been at this for what?
New
40,
York Jacks
40
originated
years?
the culture of club jack-off and the universal rules of quote-unquote no lips below the hips and quote-unquote nothing goes inside anybody's anything. Those are the two rules.
Well, those are good rules.
They've
I mean, it
been
makes sense.
copied and propagated around the world ever since. By participating, you agree to adhere to this conduct, all current policies and the rules of the host facility. This allows us to create a safe, respectful way for you to share exotic energy without shame or fear. We strive to be inclusive and welcome guys who are diverse in age, race, ethnicity, who consider themselves gay, bi, or straight, and who are HIV negative and HIV positive. Whether you're into edging, getting stroked, stroking others, Cincy Jerks invites you to a male masturbation event held in a safe and welcoming space. Some guys choose to watch and jerk off, but most of them want to help each other out. So come and others do not. If you're uncomfortable with fearful, or if you're uncomfortable or fearful about jacking with a group that includes HIV positive guys, our events probably are not a good fit for you. There is no risk of HIV transmission under our code of conduct.
Wow.
We ask anyone who looks under 30 for proof of age, and we check it very discreetly. Be aware, some of our venues and events are ADA friendly, and some are not.
That is
Cincy Jack's workshop and events are private, discreet, and for members only. Our membership is very diverse and for respectful guys who live healthy, active, athletic, and creative lifestyles, who have good touch energy and strive for optimal body excellence.
they're selling that hard, dude. That is like, I mean, no pun intended, bro. What is since
That
it's
did
wild.
not pop up on my algorithm.
It did not pop up on my algorithm.
Bro, I no joke. I got nervous, like, because my mom tells me this. My mom
There's
tells
no comedy
me this
portion,
on the, bro. She's on. We're on the phone and she tells me this, and I'm like, no way. And I start googling Cincy jack off, and like all these things start popping up, and I'm like, I don't think I should have googled this.
Dude, what is
Like my algorithm's gonna be completely
yeah,
like,
I
off
ruined
kilter.
myself. Like that is
Yeah, for a full
man,
week, you're gonna
that's
have some
coming to
pop-ups.
Cincy.
You gotta
That's
watch your
that's
pop-up
here
ads.
already. January 5th is when it opened.
Oh, they've been open.
It's been here half a
wild.
year, and we haven't known about it.
Huh.
I bet you there's an underground group of people that do know about it.
100%. Are they still in business? I mean, I assume.
I would have been cool not knowing about it.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm cool with knowing about it because I just want to know where it is, so I don't catch myself like standing out
Tumbling in.
Yeah.
just hanging out on the street corner right in front of the place, just smoking a
It's like,
cigarette.
hey, come
you
here.
know what I mean?
I know a
Like,
place.
Right.
somebody drives by
Well-
and takes a picture of old
Yeah.
Jay Banks in front of the Jack Off Club. I'm like,
Right.
no way, bro. That
Right.
wasn't me.
That's the
Oh,
thing.
geez.
Is we're here to bring the news, man. This is fascinating. I did not know about this. This is got to throw a curveball, and I'm here for it. Like that's the thing is like Cincinnati's doing a lot, and clearly people see value even on that sense. You know, on
Crazy,
it's
bro.
crazy. So
Bro, we're getting an arena football team.
arena football.
Breaking news right
Arena-
now. I just thought of it. Just kidding. They just announced it while we were on the podcast like 10 minutes ago. Cincinnati's getting an arena football league
Arena football.
team.
What's
Yeah.
that?
Like it's
Indoor football.
Indoor
that's
football.
where
Yeah.
and AJ
Okay.
McCarron's playing now, crushing the game.
Okay.
Yeah.
okay.
Bro, imagine if AJ McCarron came back to Cincy for that.
Man, I think he's happy in the XFL though.
Oh, it's the XFL. That's not
That's
not
what he
arena
said.
football.
That's what
yeah.
he said.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got them mixed up. I thought they were the same league.
XFL, USFL, and the arena football is they're all three different things.
Gotcha.
Arena football is like hockey,
Yeah.
and then there's like a net behind.
Gotcha.
Yeah. But XFL is doing really well though. AJ McCarron is like the best quarterback
He's killing it.
in the whole league. Yeah. He's literally setting records. So shout out to AJ. I wish he would've
Did you
got a
see what he
chance
said about going to the XFL and if how he felt about going from getting paid millions to getting paid like
Yeah.
200 grand or whatever
It's
it
less
was.
than that.
It was like I think it was around 50 something,
It's
right?
not a lot. Yeah, he's getting a desk job.
But bro,
paycheck.
like he took it like a man. He was like, my kids are growing up.
He wants
like
his kids to see. Yeah.
they want, I want them to see me play. I'd rather be here playing than there making money and not playing.
Right.
So shout out to him, bro.
Shout out to him, man. He deserved a chance, man. I mean,
For sure,
I would
dude.
rather have had him. Like we talked, me and some dude out earlier today were talking. I'd rather have him than Mac Jones, and he plays for the Patriots. They played in the same system, Alabama. So like, I would rather have AJ McCarron, but good on him to make moves for the St. Louis Battle.
And he's standing out. That's the thing, man. He's standing
Yeah.
out in the crowd.
But
Happy birthday, bro.
Dude, happy birthday.
Thank you.
What a podcast.
Let's get back to business.
Anyone
here.
listening, now you just got some information there that you can digest on that one. That's
definitely got some information.
right. I had
guess.
no idea, bro. I had no idea. This is happening in our city. It's crazy. But what else is happening in our city? In Covington, we're hosting a birthday bash. It's my birthday on Thursday and Fro-Doe's birthday today.
Yes, it
Happy
is.
birthday.
Thank
Should we
you.
sing the song?
Celebrating here.
Make it quick and short. Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, DJ Fro-Doe. Happy birthday to you.
Where's the
Thank you,
candles?
Thank you.
But yeah, bro, how does it feel to hey, yo, what up?
Let's go.
We'll get you on here soon, man. Or you want to come on in? All right, come on in. Yeah. Real quick, we'll get you on first. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you can say whatever you want. We've said a lot more on this podcast.
I like him already. What's going on,
Yeah.
bro?
So how we're
There you
going
go.
to go about this? How we're doing this is how we're doing this. This is Earth 223.
King Earth 223.
King Earth 223. I put it as Earth 223.
The same energy.
Yeah, same
Literally.
energy,
That's what you
all
find on
vibes.
Spotify.
So how we're gonna do this? As you two are gonna be on it here soon. I'm gonna bring
Okay.
Easy Kemp on, and then we're gonna keep it pushing, artist after artist, man.
So it's not-
Swap me or swap.
You're staying.
Cool.
Can we do it together?
I'm here to stay.
We're
Let's
gonna-
get it.
Fro-Doe's staying. We're gonna replace your position with artists throughout the course of the next hour and a half.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's what my brain was thinking.
Yeah.
happening.
So
All right.
so
Can I get some wine?
Yes,
yes,
sir.
you can.
My legs are feeling extra. Yeah. So I hit leg day with this. I know it's not recording, but I like the sound.
Oh, it's recording.
Oh, it's recording.
Oh, you're live, man.
Oh, guys, hi,
Everyone
guys.
on the internet.
We are
is-
live.
Hey, specific
And we're
attention.
live down in Newport on the Levee at Native
Shout
on the
out.
Levee. Come down
What-
here
what's
and
going
check
on?
out this podcast live, real time. We'll be here till 10 p.m. Come down and check us out. We're ready. So
Where's the cup?
we're out here.
He's on the same
Sangria's flowing,
Yes,
and
sir.
Nice vape gang. Come on, guys. Harmonize. You don't have to put
Hey.
your vape.
I don't know.
Andrew, bro, how you been, man? Oh my gosh.
you're
I'll
good.
stop.
Watch it. You're good, dude.
I got heavy hands today. I gotta tune in my. They had me framing and shit today, bro. I didn't know.
Framing? Okay.
My legs are fucked up because I've been working out with this bodybuilder.
Oh,
My
okay.
like wife, but not my wife, were like broken up. She
Yeah,
went to
yeah.
jail for
Oh,
no reason
I'm
and
sorry to
shit.
that.
It happens, man. But
Yeah.
it shouldn't happen. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
yeah.
But like, so we're like broken up. But I read her letter and I knew my intuition was telling me, but it was exactly what I was thinking. Like, it's only because I'm in prison right now. This shit sucks. You know what I mean? So bottom line, if there's any tips, I know I'm only 23, and you guys can layer on over it as much as you can with more tips, because I'll be listening too. Bro.
Sure.
Yes,
When a
sir.
woman is going through her worst moments, or anyone, sometimes it's best not to offer advice.
Well,
just
right
to
now it's
open
for
ear.
you, Eric.
Be an ear. You don't
Be
have
an
to.
ear.
You don't always have to speak. Sometimes it's time to listen. Sometimes it's time to play your part in those situations.
Oh yeah.
Be the ear and be the the shoulder to cry on, and you can get away with it without even saying a word.
Right,
you know what I
right,
mean?
right.
Get through that. So, no,
Yeah.
for sure. And everyone needs something different. Everyone has a unique situation. So if someone's going through
Thank you.
something heavy, absolutely. If everyone's going through something heavy, sometimes it's your place to just to hear them out. You don't have to.
Exactly.
You don't have to put it in too much. Let them stir in it, but they just need a vent. People need a vent. They got a lot on their chest, heavy on the shoulders, and but how's things with you, dude? Like, what's going on with Earth, man? Like, what is happening in your world
Oh.
as of 2023?
So that was the tip of the iceberg, so
Sure.
so to speak.
Yeah.
The cherry on the iceberg. So, but I've been I don't know. I can speak on it.
Speak on whatever you
so
want, yeah.
2021, I got drugged and blase blah. My friends got robbed, and they were military too. So
Oh, wow.
they take it to heart. Families take it to heart. So you got to speak to people. Oh boy. So it took me a grip to get back into peopling and music. and such. But this young lady I just spoke about came around. I'll name drop her, Kendall Pfeiffer Lee. Look her up. In terms of what she went through, she needs a female attorney. Her family paid for a really good one, but he did his best. But if she had a female attorney, I believe they would be able to kind of read through the lines of what was going on
For
and
sure.
bring a better case. But other than that, after that situation on the 24th, adjourned for now,
Okay.
I moved around
Yeah,
Cincinnati
you did before.
again.
Yeah, you were around all over. Yeah.
Right. And so I've been, very deep on the meditation, very deep on the just trusting the intuition and the universal, energies, whatever. People like me, listen, what you just said, I took it into heart versus just, oh, this is a man telling me some bullshit. No, I was like, all right, this person has some wisdom, so let me listen to it. You know what I mean?
For sure.
Yeah.
So, but I've been doing that a lot, especially with the work and shit. But I did that to the sister of one of the main characters of that story. And come to find out, all those years of, shaming and cancellation culture and all that, the main person that led it, me and her having a conversation at Kroger because I'm Instacarting, and she's with her mom, because she's never met me in person. So that whole conversation ends with a hug and me figuring out there are no fucking enemies at the end of the day. There's only perspectives that have gaps and lacks.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, that's how this civilization will run in the next 100 years, hopefully, is we just start figuring out that everybody has that. When you find that perspective, because when people think there's gaps in information, there's never a gap. Only a system of thinking that you can use to then start programming that. Within your
Misunderstandings, miscommunications, things that get lost in translation. People say they don't like to text, they don't like to do certain things because you misconstrue it. That's a pretty common thing. Humans kind of put themselves in a situation where they kind of guess the outcome, and they will think of everything and what you say in a negative lens because
perspective
doesn't even matter what you say. You could be, you look great today. Did I not look good yesterday? And then they go that way. You know what I mean? Like, what was it about yesterday?
Well, step one's acknowledging that we have that, or we've had that. Like, I've been in cranky ass moods too, where I'm like moving from site to site, making good money, but I'm like, fuck, now I gotta wait a week. Instacart,
Sure.
Because I love carpentry. That's like earth, wood, dude. You gotta understand, bro. It's Minecraft. I played that shit when I was young, man. So to be able to do that shit IRL,
bro,
still have my fingers and shit.
To have that knowledge now at a young age.
Oh, dude,
it's gonna play so well into your future, bro. Like, I really wish I would have done carpentry like in my 20s, just for the simple fact that now that I own a home, like, how
many years do you have on the saw blade?
So I've been putting things together since I was a kid, but like
That's what matters right there.
Yeah, I've never like had like the actual carpentry work, right? So I'll go to Home Depot, and I'll be looking for things to, put together a square board, right? Like, and I won't know that they've got the simple parts to make it happen. So I'm over here like overthinking how to cut it and how to make it happen. Mm-hmm. And like I built this store, I built the first store, the second store that we did, but I really wish I would have had that knowledge, man. Because now that I have the house here, like I fixed stuff there, but like if I was able to build a deck on the back, bro, like
you still can. That's the thing. One thing I learned about carpentry is you need the collective. And not just a need where it's like, oh, I need. No, it's like shit, bro. If you want this fucking deck to like, I did a fucking fence off. What was it? A balcony fence post, but it was can't give the man secrets away. But
for sure,
I'm just telling you, man. There's only 2% of them in Ohio, and he had me doing all the cuts and the paint and the shit. Cause
bro, download all that stuff and just keep it in the back of your mind. Yeah.
Have you heard of Al Shadowcotty?
No.
Have you heard of Al Shadowcotty?
No.
I saw him in the old folk. They're like 60, 50. I bring a name. I'm like, oh my God, Al Shadowcotty. Yeah.
No shit.
He was like a famous newscaster. But like 2020, when the world was all caliwampus and shit, fucking, I'm in my apartment on my little Toshiba laptop, searching for jobs. First time. I'm younger. I'm like 20. I'm like, oh. I graduated at 19, by the way. Early though. I was, before my class, but still, same energy.
Sure. Yeah.
Blame my dad for why I graduated.
Right.
He was like, son, fuck you.
That's your journey, bro.
Yeah.
Embrace it.
It made me wear, Tropics. I wouldn't have met Tropics when working at that Chipotle.
Sure, yeah.
Shout out to that man. I don't know what he's doing, but
he's a real one. I feel it. Yeah.
SpongeBob, my brother. I forgot to tell. Oh, you too. I'm gonna bring it up live right now.
Yeah, dude, let's go.
So there's some people's I've been going to. Well, I've been working with them too, but they have a whole little Thursday thing gathering. You know, people's just they're intuitive beings. You know.
Sure.
But they have a
Thursdays.
festival. What'd you say, bro?
Said shout out Spotlight Thursdays.
Spotlight
Place.
Thursdays at
The
Yeah.
place, Elmwood.
the place is
Every
pretty
Thursday.
live.
It was cool. We went there. I took Charlie there.
Yep.
It was a fun time. It was really nice.
Yeah, if you ever
Very
went,
very comedy club vibe. It's
very
cool.
Cigar
open
type
networking
vibe.
Cool, man.
spot.
It was
If
nice.
you ever got a track, you got a release party, anything you want to do, anything you want to try, stop out. It's very
The place is cool, man.
It's very open.
Yeah.
Very
Nice.
relaxed.
A lot of
environment.
mirrors.
that's the good part.
A
about
lot of
it.
mirrors. I
Just
noticed
once
that.
it gets
I love
packed,
it.
people
Yeah.
are gonna be able to take selfies everywhere. You know?
Yeah, the
It's getting
selfies
thick.
all
It
over
is
the whole
getting
place.
thick.
Yeah, yeah.
Starting to get
It was
thick.
cool, bro. It was cool.
Sure.
It is a nice size. The thing that I noticed initially is like when I walked out, I was like, "This is good size, bro." You could have. I mean, if you took all those chairs and stuff out,
Oh,
I mean, you
yeah.
got a 200, 300 cap place
Mhm.
that just sits. Like
Yeah,
I have like I didn't know about it at all. So like,
Yeah, for Devin's birthday, we had about 200 people in there.
Yeah.
And it's just been, every Thursday, we're getting it packed up a little bit week by week, doing stuff different.
Cool.
Starting to incorporate different kind of games, like actual video games, doing competitions and doing all kinds of.
Dude, you
open
know what we
mics
need to
and
get
stuff
going
at the
over there,
beginning.
bro? Some fucking VR. I will put it on a
Bro,
VR.
that would be
I
sick.
have two
You got enough
headsets.
space.
I
You got
have
enough
two
space.
I know, but we need to get insurance for those motherfuckers. You
Oh.
know,
Nah, for
Yeah,
sure.
for
unless we
sure.
have those little running chairs, that's already more guapage and insurance on the fucking running chairs.
Yeah.
You're
It's
gonna
a
get,
great
you're gonna
idea.
get the EBG big
Great
guy. He's
idea.
gonna hop in that motherfucker, play zombies, and fucking break it. And
For sure. It's just the beginning there too. They got a whole basement that they're renovating
Yeah,
and getting
basement.
going down there.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
It's
Did not
about
know
to
that.
pick up.
Would that be a good place for Monty C to do Brittany Marie's like underground shows?
It could be.
You can get it
It's
set
just
up.
I don't know the vibe that they're looking for, but it's got like a. I mean,
it's
the
cool.
back walls, mirrors, and it's got like a.
Shit, I'm not
A
sure
few-
what
a
what
few-
they're
I
looking
got
for.
it.
Yeah,
I don't
I
know
got
what
it
they're
3D
trying to do.
modeled if you want to look at
Yeah,
it
there's a
later.
decent little
Oh,
stage.
dope.
You
Right.
know, you know
There's a
me.
there's a decent little stage. It's not too high off the ground kind of thing, but it's a nice it's a nice spot. It's hold a lot of people.
So-
I mean, decent amount
So-
of people
Guys,
for what
this
they're
is,
looking for.
this is a
They have about
hefty
100
enough
people, right? So
interruption. So I need
Yeah.
you guys to help out with. This is something that already got
Let's
enough
do.
numbers for this, right?
Yeah.
So it's very rare to hear like, hey, whatever tickets you sell, you get whatever money you get back. So I've been over their house. They're really good business partners with the people I work with in the carpentry field. They're younger carpenters, like 30, go to music festivals, all that. I can't remember what festival they just went to, but
sure, yeah.
bottom line, she's throwing a 2-day music festival. It's a big enough field for camping out for
Okay.
everybody. And she needs. I've been bringing her up intuitively. Both you guys' names. Now you just seem like you're on
I'm
your
guilty
shit.
by association, bro.
Yeah,
Let's
I
go.
think-
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
It'd
just
be like that, you know?
It does be like that.
Yeah.
You know?
It's the same with us when we talk clothing and stuff, and people come in there. I
Which I need
fall right
more
in
of.
like,
I
yeah,
need-
man, we get you right.
There's
Yeah.
this one thing I saw on Facebook. It was like, your friend's clothing is designer too, and it's really fucking true. Don't be late on it.
Bro, look at this stuff.
Bro,
Bro, Jason's
I'm murdering
going
it, dude,
wild
right now.
over here, bro. Look, he's got,
I'm still trying to figure out why I'm in the minors, man. I'm over here like,
bro.
like the people that I associate with, like Johnny Cupcakes and Nikki Diamonds and these guys, like they already made it, and I'm over here just like with my 6-shooters like Yosemite Sam with the country hat on, bro. I'm over here
Bro,
trying
it's
to.
right around the corner. I'm telling you. It's
Yeah.
right around the corner. You're
I-
doing the right thing.
I call this store like a curbside prophet, bro. I'm just sitting on the curb, just waiting for my rocket to come. You know what I mean? Like
Yep. It's
I'm just here, just waiting for the cab to take me off to the next planet, bro.
Yeah.
You know,
For sure.
it's
It
not
went-
even. You don't even have to do anything different. You just have to be.
You're on the
you
right
just-
timeline.
It's just got to be picked
That's
up.
what I'm
bro.
saying,
That's
bro.
all
It's
it
like
is.
I'm just like, when's my time,
The
man?
shit I'm seeing. Dude, I
Yeah,
got
I-
pistol whip. and
I
also
appreciate
sold
it,
them
bro.
all. The unit, bro. Like from. It's like, can I talk about psychedelics?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So psilocybin. People call that the healer mushroom. They're the magic teacher, and now they like legalize it in Australia for like
Oh, yeah.
PTSD and remapping of the mind. Dude, you just get like a half a gram, throw it in the shake, mix it up, while in a legal state. You know, so, but literally that stuff will, set positive intentions. You've heard this many times before, and it will literally help your mindset on anything, bring you to reality for a little bit if you haven't been there in a while. So, like, I've done it before, and magic wonders, you know what I mean? And there's times where I just cut off from that and was smoking weed, and it doesn't do the same thing if you don't set, those attentions for success. So I think you genuinely have that energy, but you're doing the same thing I'm doing. We're like, rough, this is comfortable, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, fuck that, you know what I mean? Like, Harambe died, like, just a street up, you know what I mean? Like,
And we got Harambe here.
and you guys got Harambe here?
Yeah. You mentioned Harambe.
Yeah, that's the number one seller in the stores, the Harambe teas, bro.
I got it. I need one of them Johns right there, dude. Everybody knows about them. Any state, country, they were like, the dead gorilla. You know what I mean?
And people are like, "This from Cincinnati." It's like, bro. Like that's like we've got photos of people in Japan. Like my favorite photo of anything that anyone's ever took of something native. He had on the Harambe shirt. And he had his.
You guys need like a dead gorilla merch brand. Give me 20% if this pops off or something in the future. But dead gorilla.
we're trying to change the Arena Football League to the Cincinnati Harambe's.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Oh, that'd be fire.
Yeah, right?
That'd be killer, bro.
That'd be fire.
I'm here for it,
Bro, the jerseys will be dope.
Yeah, all we want is 2%.
Just a little 2%.
Just give us some royalties.
Just a little.
You hear it here first, though. If it happens, it came from this.
And it came from this, and this is dated, bro.
It's dated.
This is dated, yeah.
What's today's date? The 17th?
July 18th. It's my birthday.
18.
It's your birthday, bro.
Date right.
Happy birthday.
18th.
Are we going to the bar, man? Drinks are on me, man.
Bar after. Oh, okay. We'll go to the bar.
We can
after
do something. That's cool. But I would like to get your social medias. King Earth 223.
Yeah, on Instagram.
So we can get the
So and then King Earth 223 on TikTok, King Earth 223 on YouTube, and then Spotify. It's kind of dry right now, but I am dropping
That's right, yeah.
Either an album or a tape. It doesn't matter. It's just a lot of good music with a storyline, start to finish, and there's gonna be some videos and obviously me in person using my energy when I'm not building houses and talking to my homies.
That's
on
tight.
the sidelines.
What's 223 stand for? Is that an area
That is.
code?
Thank you for asking that. Thank you so much. So, all right. So back in the day when I was like 18 and shit, bro, I went through so much shit as a youngin'. Everybody does. Somebody doesn't. You know what I mean? You don't pick and choose. You just hear people's stories. So I went through a lot. Blah blah blah. So I'm going through this like spiritual awakening. I had a Bible back then, so I didn't know what the fuck it was. I kept seeing 223 everywhere. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah.
So, I'm learning a little bit more, getting into, metaphysics and quantum mechanics a little bit without even knowing, and then knowing
That's
a little
the
bit.
shit, bro.
Right, dude. That's the power core right there.
Yeah.
But for some people, other people find it in other areas, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, for sure.
Definitely. I then one day saw it on the clock, and then somewhere else it was twice at the same time.
Oh shit.
And it was intuitive. Most people go to schizophrenia. You know what I mean? Like sounding like dude off of Billy and Mandy. You know what I mean?
For sure.
But it was not the voice, but it was just an intuitive. Go ask your mom what time you were born. And so I walked down the steps because it had this little Asian, door. You know what I'm talking about.
For sure. Yeah.
The shutter, the thing that keeps you private or some shit. I don't know. I was younger. But and then I asked her, hey, Mom, what time was I born? And she hits me with the 2:23 a.m. And this is after like 2 months worth of seeing 2:23 everywhere. So
that's
right
crazy, dude.
Heighten my, like, if we're going on energy or some Dragon Ball shit, I was down here with my belief or some art. I was like, and then I fucking swallowed all my tear and I was here. You know what I mean? So that's when I started manifesting shit, bro, out the wazoo. Can't talk too much, but I will say that, if you are open-hearted, then you can get anything started. I'll just keep it at that.
Bro, I'm 100% in with you, man. Like I don't know what's out there, right? Like I don't know, like if it's a white dude with long hair, if it's
just
a black
energy,
dude
man.
with long hair, if it's an energy, but karma is real, and all that shit is real, and what you put out in the world, you get back, bro. So if you spit negative energy, you're gonna be in a sour place, dude.
Yeah, because it's a box. People fall into the ideology that you cannot get taught a lesson nowhere. They're like, all right, it's like the ideology of the submarine. They were down there, and RIP to the families and the people, but they were down there, and the media's been pushing it. Back then, 2 weeks ago, we're pretty late now.
Yeah.
Implosion. And a lot of people have that implosion, and sometimes it's necessary for growth, in my opinion. But after that, what do? You fucking just implode and just sit there, or is there a process that you can use to?
I got a question.
100%, bro.
Sure.
So what do you guys think happened with that submarine, like the actual?
What
do you think happened?
I think my boy.
Well, I think that's a deep topic. But,
It is a deep topic.
But
We're
I
making
will
a
say,
joke, Andrew. We're on a podcast.
no
though.
jokes. I will say,
Okay.
I will say, the thing I think about the most. I saw this video of a guy saying, in that he, the CEO, dropped the sandbags at
Right
one
before,
point. Dropped
yeah.
the sandbags, but he also dropped the sandbag holder.
The actual
harness,
metal harness. He
yes,
tried to.
He tried to, yeah. So how much time, and did he even
30
say
minutes.
anything?
Like 20 seconds, maybe.
It was. I think it was.
It's like,
I
yeah,
actually.
it was like 30 minutes, right?
It was
Yeah.
I saw a transcript. They don't know if it's real or not, but it was about like 26 to 30 minutes where they knew something was going wrong, and then at like around 26 minutes they lost connection. But he was trying to drop that harness because they were dropping faster than they should have.
Okay, so in that thought, that it kind of answers my question. So everyone in the sub at that point must have had definitely known that it was
Yeah.
because you know, like when you're down there, is he in like a moment where like drop the sandbag, it's not going right? Maybe I,
mean,
shouldn't
bro,
say
you
anything.
can-
I don't want to freak them
you
out.
can tell within 5 seconds if I'm starting to panic.
That is true.
You know within 5
I
seconds
do.
if I start to panic. You're in a room that's the size of a closet, bro. You're gonna know if my energy, just like you were saying, bro. Like if I'm sitting there and if I'm starting to panic, that energy is gonna start
yeah.
throwing on to
Oh, yeah.
everybody.
Dude.
freaking out. It's like it was like how I wasn't sure originally, like, because if it was really quick and he realized it and it just happened and it was like boom over, did they even all know like the at what level they were at this point where did he keep it close to the vest?
They were
It was one of
according to that transcript, like I saw the actual, and they don't know if it's real or not. It could have been altered, but it was them reporting to Surface and then Surface reporting to them, and it
Okay.
was basically them saying, hey, you guys are dropping too fast. What's going on? It's supposed to be a 3-hour descent or 2.5-hour descent down to the bottom of the water, and then they were there in like an hour and a half. So they dropped way too fast, and so they were trying to drop the sand. They dropped the sandbags first
Yeah.
to slow the roll.
Mhm.
They were still dropping too fast, and apparently their equipment can detect like air bubbles. You know how like if something's squeezing through, it'll make a real high pitched sound. They've got equipment on there to hear it 30 minutes before it actually breaks. So they've got something on there that can detect if the metal is collapsing. And
Wow.
it was called
Okay.
an R something. It was an acronym for it, but I'll pull the transcript up afterwards.
you
I don't
should. I
don't know if it's
fascinating.
if it's true or not, because
See,
obviously with technology, with
fascinating.
AI right around the corner, like all this stuff could have easily been like manipulated. But the transcript sounded, if I owned that, and if it, like I'm thinking like I'm breaking down the details, it sounds like real shit. It doesn't sound like a kid on Instagram trying to get clout. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
See, like
Yeah, where are you at with it?
I don't know. I mean, like, the evidence or whatever could be there, but like, I just think the way media works and everything, when it's that much money, like a submarine just doesn't go missing, or you don't just send,
But I think they
down there.
I don't understand the search. Like they were searching when they knew
the
the death
timing.
happened
So many,
quick.
so many.
There's
And the
clearer
timing was
questions.
There's
there.
infinite realities on this answer. You must
It's
see, my
just-
brothers. I'll speak in the Obama voice. This is President Barack Hussein Obama. What I really think happened here is the mother did not like. Then this is controversial. This may be true. And if your family's hearing this, please do not assassinate me because that's some bullshit. Nice try. But genuinely, what I'm trying to tell you here is I think the ship just got fucked up because they went down. I'm a carpenter. All right? You jump on one surface once, and twice, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. That shit will break. You drive a car, this shit's rusty. You hit that shit twice or 4 times, that tire's gonna fucking pop. So they definitely got hit with a process of elimination. But did their wives manifest them getting a fucked up situation? Yes. Because they're probably assholes to the wives. Wives are like, you don't remember what we fell in love for. We have all this money, but what else do we have?
Right.
You know what I mean? And then next thing you know, and wives are not sad. They're going out to shows and shit.
What
And that's
says it
another
wasn't
part
a
of
bad
it.
business deal.
Look at what the families
Bad
were
business,
doing,
too.
and we'll tell the story. If I
the
died randomly,
conspiracies come through. Yeah.
would my mom be smoking a cigarette and a blunt afterwards in the next 2 months? No, she'd be
No.
church or some shit, dude.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm just saying.
The thing is that 19-year-old wasn't supposed to be there. It was supposed to be the wife of the.
Yeah,
It
it's
was
supposed to be his.
She switched it out.
mom.
She
Yeah.
said, no.
But
That
all
was
right,
kinda
dude.
fucked
Yeah,
up.
man. I appreciate it, man. If we're gonna get that easy Kemp and, bro, I love you.
I love you too. I'm about
Coming out
to.
our-
Yes.
Yes, love you so much.
Thank you for having
dude,
me
stick
on.
around for a little bit. We're
Oh
gonna-
yeah, I'm not
Yeah,
leaving.
well,
Yeah, my hands are a little, worked, and I'm definitely just gonna look at the store. It's been a minute. I thought you guys were up there still, and the fact you guys switched, I'm just.
Yeah,
proud.
we've been here for about 2
Yeah,
years.
bro, you
man.
gotta
A little
check this
over.
one out.
Yeah.
This-
So, bro, do you guys have a C-type charger?
There is
Yeah,
charger
for
station
sure.
up there. You can go. Yeah.
Greetings.
Head onto the desk and YOMN will show you.
All right, guys.
Yeah,
All right,
dude.
bro. We're gonna have to get you on for a spiritual podcast, bro. I like
Yes.
that vibe for sure.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Bro,
Yeah, man.
I really wish I would have learned some carpentry, man. Like
Yeah.
when like all
I
all
love
the
it.
wood shit that we did out here, I've been building dog houses since I was 8, right? So like I know how
That's
to
also
do the stuff.
Scooter. Yeah.
I know how to do the stuff, but it's not like I don't know how to do the stuff like effortlessly.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
just started
It's
doing
like practice.
carpentry, and
Yeah.
I just got a new job. I was working at Sanmar in a factory with the headset on.
Sanmar, what's up, player?
Bro, I hated it, bro. I walked around with the headset. I felt like a robot all day. It would literally tell you, go to aisle 77.
Sandmar's
Bro.
another wholesale clothing place, bro, where he gets all blanks for super cheap.
Oh, okay.
Yep. So I
I've heard of
worked there.
Sanmar,
I
though. I've heard
got
of
I
it,
got
yeah.
deals and stuff, but the work was just robotic. You know what I'm saying? Like you
It is,
you just have
man.
to clock out all day, and you're working like 10-hour shifts. That didn't work. But I just started working renovating houses and basements and stuff like that. So doing the carpentry and building and
Yeah, I've seen some of your work. It's actually like he posted on Snap and stuff, and like pretty solid, man.
Oh,
That's
bro,
awesome. It's awesome stuff, man.
We just,
Yeah.
we just finished one. We just demoed a basement today. That was fun.
That's
like
dope,
we
dude.
completely gutted it, got the new lights up and stuff like that. But yeah, we're putting drywall in, making an entertainment center. It's
Download all that shit,
That's what
bro.
I'm saying.
Download
I'm
it.
learning so
every
much.
every single time some old dude is over there banging a hammer, just go over and be like, "What's your technique?
Yep.
Tell me, bro." You know what I mean? Because you're gonna learn all that stuff, and then before you know it, when you're like me, 42 years old, bro, you got your house. You're like, man, I want a deck.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like you can
Yep.
just go ahead and put it out there, bro.
I'm
you want
young.
to finish
I'm
the
tr-
basement?
I'm
Let's
just trying
roll.
to pick up skills. I'm
Yeah,
not trying to
yeah.
spend it in a factory just clocking out. I'm trying to pick up. I'm trying to
That
learn.
shit's so mundane, man. I worked at the Adidas factory when I was a kid, bro, and that shit's just like they don't even know who the fuck you are, bro. It's like
Yeah,
you
you're a
walk
number.
in, you clock in, you just got this thing. You just got to go pick orders, dude. That's
Mhm.
it. It's like, man, this is
You're
fucking
just a
so
number.
mundane, dude.
And if
And
you do
you
the
got
math,
the job because it was Adidas.
No,
Is that
I
the
didn't know.
point?
No, I didn't
No.
even like it. I didn't like
but,
Adidas that
you're
much.
sitting
okay.
there and you got nothing to do, so you're just. I mean, my mind goes nonstop. So like I'm sitting there and I'm like, all right, how much money am I actually just pushing for them? So like I'm making minimum wage at that job. At the
Yeah,
time
and this
being.
order here
And
is
you're
fucking
thinking,
$3 grand,
you're
and
like,
I'm pushing out the door.
I push like 5 of these or 15 of these carts a day. I have like 5 boxes on here. Put like 50 shirts in each box, right? You sell a shirt for $10. That's $500 in each box times the 5 boxes I got. You know what I'm saying? And you're just thinking like, what's my cut on that? And it just you just
Minimal.
yeah,
Yeah.
you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like, wow,
$10
I'm getting,
an
I'm
hour,
really
like,
getting
bro,
not
what?
even the short end of the stick here.
Yeah,
You're not even
You
on
get-
the
you
stick.
get-
I'm not
you're
even
getting-
on the stick.
you're
right?
getting the crumbs, bro.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
getting the write-off.
That's why-
You're getting the ride off. You're
Literally.
literally like the change they found on the couch, bro.
That's why those places, man, they do those non-compete clauses, man. Like I worked at Scott's Lawn Service, right? And so, you're out there treating lawns, and you got to produce like $1,200 a day, and you're getting like $150. So by the end of the week, it's like, you brought in $8,000 for this company, and I'm only making $700 a week. Like before long, how many times do these lawn techs go, hey, I'm gonna start my own business, and I'm just gonna grab just these 20 people in Hempstead. I'm gonna treat their lawns, and I'm gonna treat them real well, and I'm gonna make more money just taking care of these 20 lawns than I am working for this, treating 300 a week.
Yep.
I mean, that's how it goes.
My
Then you say,
aunt
I
owns a
can
cleaning
pay these
company. We
people
can't
more-
do
I
the
can
same
pay These
thing.
people $5 more than what they're getting paid, and then it's
Yeah.
just a cycle of who's.
Side jobs
Yeah.
rule the
The better
world,
deal.
bro.
I mean, my aunt owns a cleaning company. I was like, and I worked there for 9 years. And when you leave, the part of the job is you can't go and steal competition. Like
Yep.
that's the way it is. So like, but you learn a lot of things with it's cleaning. It's very similar to the woodworking and different things because there are certain powerful cleaning products and people like struggle to get certain things off stuff.
Yeah, you're like,
It's gone.
Wipe it,
It
and
just
you're good.
disappears.
Yep.
And you're like, what did you discover? Well, you can't even buy that at stores. That is actually a difference of different levels of
Yeah, you
degreaser
can buy
and
it. You
stuff.
can buy it at the store, but it's
cheap stuff.
95% water,
Water.
5%.
It's not the
this.
potency. Yeah, the degreaser, man, don't even get it. Like certain things you just don't get on your stuff. Just
Yeah.
keep it all. But like, I didn't know this. I had no idea. She's like, well, this is how this gets off and get it done and move on. I'm like, all right.
Yeah.
Like, do work wall to wall. Everything is wall to wall with cleaning. Don't even worry about this wall until this wall is done, type of thing. But like, but outside of all,
All right,
that,
bro.
let's steer
Train
it.
back on track. Let's
Ship
roll.
is back in here.
I don't mean to throw the train back off track, but there's another train that just derailed in PA, carrying hazardous materials.
Wow, what would you?
Our air.
Wow, would you
And-
believe that?
and on that note-
wow, dude, was it really?
Whoa,
Yeah.
Nelly.
Was that what it was carrying?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it
But on
wasn't. It
that-
wasn't. It
Wow,
wasn't
what?
teddy bears and stuffed animals
Ew.
this time.
Yeah,
Dang.
man. But yeah, on that note, and let's go positive. Let's go to music. And what's up, dude?
What's up, dude?
Easy Kemp. What are you doing, bro?
AKA Menace.
That shirt's fire, bro.
Bro,
Yeah.
I like the whole fit. He matched it
Yeah.
with the Jordan. What are they? The 10s or 12s?
Shit.
Those are
I don't even know.
the 10s.
They were given to me.
Oh, those no shit. Those are
Yeah, they
fire,
were
bro.
Just given to me. By my cousin.
I got a pair of those. I got the city of
like them.
City of Angels.
I
Bro, these
like
got wet, man. I was so
said she
bummed,
follows me
bro.
on
We
Instagram.
ran across the street to go get some shit for the DTG printer and started raining on the way back. And
That's
I'm
what
like,
just happened
do
to
I
us.
need to ask the Family Dollar guy for some bags for the
Oh,
shoes?
God.
I'm like, nah, we'll
Real
make
life.
it, dude.
Real life,
but-
little Kroger bags on the feet, walking around.
Bro, I'm not ashamed. Let's roll.
Hey, you said I ain't either.
Yeah, bro. So this fit you got going on, bro. It's super fire, man. Does it match the music? Because I haven't heard what homie's playing yet.
Bro, my boy
fire,
is
bro.
clean.
He's
You
killing
gotta
it, bro.
come see him. It's
I
my
can't
first,
wait,
bro.
dude. Of course, we're gonna
Y'all
be
there?
I'm just trying.
bro. Not only we're gonna be there, but we're gonna do one of these limited edition shirts that's gonna be
Ooh.
it's gonna have your birthday party on the back. It's gonna say sold out on the back with the smiley face on it.
Oh yeah.
Sick.
Oh.
Yeah, peep the back of this.
Oh, I'm gonna cop one.
Uh,
I'm copping one, bro.
Ooh, that's it right there.
I'm copping it.
Oh yeah.
I'm getting one. I need one now.
Oh yeah. That's hard.
That's fire,
That's
bro. I
hard.
need that bit. I need
Yeah,
that
yeah,
joint.
I can fuck with that.
You can
That's
curse, bro.
cold.
You can curse.
Yeah, you
This
can-
motherfucker's bad.
That
Let's
need
go.
that
motherfucker's
joint.
great, bro. That's solid ass
Cold.
shit,
that
bro.
bitch icy.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, so we've got some stuff in the works, man. I think we're gonna try to do this, and then the sold out's gonna be actually puffed on it.
We
I
need
think
to
that'd be
raffle
dope.
one out with all the artists signing it.
bro.
Just-
Oh, that's genius. That's super fire.
So, fuck
Everybody
yeah.
sign it, and then we'll raffle it out.
That's
Make
great
an
idea.
announcement, You know what I'm saying? Promote the shirts a little bit.
Yeah, bro.
100%, bro. Such a good idea.
That is a great idea. That's the thing is like, I'm here for everyone's great ideas, like the collective, man. We're here for the group. We're here for everyone to network, man.
Yes,
like
sir.
that. It's not even just about like gaining fans and selling tickets and whatever else we've done. Like we all have done shows. Like this is not
Love
like
for this shit,
it's all
though.
done shows. We all got
Love
people
for this
coming out.
shit.
It's not even just about the show. It's about like this event is unconventional because it's multi-genre. You don't know what you're gonna find.
Oh, yeah.
No, they don't know. Like people who know me in the past, they all think I'm in the metal heavy, which I really like metal. But like at the end of the day, like I am a hip hop first guy, for real. But like
you need a set.
No set
You
for
need
me.
a set.
No set for
Yeah,
me.
get 'em
bro.
on.
Bro, Andrew is cold with
Bro,
it, bro.
how dope would that be
That's
if,
what
if,
I'm
if-
saying,
if
bro.
you if you got on stage and performed the last
Please,
song?
Andrew,
Don't.
please, bro.
He's like,
I am-
don't,
bro,
don't.
please.
I'm gonna be too
That's
drunk.
what I
I'm
want for
gonna
my
be too
birthday.
tired.
That's what I want
You
for
bring
my
me on, we
birthday.
can just shout outs and happy birthday stuff. But outside of that, I'm not trying to do
Come
any.
on, I need
We
one
all
of
get
those
up on
knee
that stage.
slides.
Happy
I'll sing with y'all, but like I just
I've seen footage.
I
I've
can
seen
do
footage. I haven't even seen
I
it.
can do music, but I'm right. I want you all
you
to
can
do
do
music.
I know you can music.
I can music, but I want y'all to music and me to just enjoy it and like. I just don't want to have to like miss anyone's set.
You just don't want to have to music.
Last year, I missed some homie sets, and I will not miss because they pull me all different directions, so I have to be upstairs because it's 2 floors, you know. So like, there's you can only be in one place, like 2 places, one place, one time. I try to be 2 places, and I try to be everywhere.
Get
and
an
like,
intern. Get Tyrell. Pay him a couple bucks. Have him just shadow you around, and when somebody says, when one of the artists are going to go on stage and is like, hey, I need a water, which happens all the
it
time,
happens
I'm
all the
sure.
time. Yeah, but that's the
So
easiest
hey,
request.
Tyrell, if I can go grab my water real quick, boom, phew, and meet me back here.
When he closes the door and comes, I will show him stuff.
We'll get a different intern.
He's gonna
You
come
need
to
2
the store.
people, bro. You need to be present, and you need somebody to run the minimal things that are happening, because everyone's gonna be asking for little things. Because these artists they're not going to be wanting to go to the bar and say, hey, I'm a music artist. Can I get a water? You know what I mean? So that's the reason why they come to you, because you're the common dot. You're like the middleman in the whole thing, where they can come to you and say, hey, can I get a drink? Can I get a water? Can I get something before I
Yeah,
go
and
on
I'm
stage?
This
DJing,
sounds.
so
This,
they can't
this
come
sounds.
to me.
Can you check with the DJ? I can't hear this and this. You need to check the sound guys. Like you need to check with the DJ about this. The band's like
Get
this.
Bradley
guy is-
in, bro. Bradley, he would be dope on it. I bet you he'd be fucking on top of the whole thing. You know what I mean? Get somebody in there and just and I wouldn't give him a bar tab, because then he's gonna be drunk and he's gonna be out of control. But give him $100-$150 to run around and do all the
stuff.
stuff. Yeah, to take the big load off of your shoulders. You know what I mean?
I just know to do it myself. That's well.
I mean, it is your
No,
No,
birthday,
I
too.
know,
You gotta
I
enjoy
know.
it.
But it's your birthday. You need to
Enjoy
be
it.
present and enjoy it.
Real talk.
That's true.
That's more important than anything.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man. I'm ready to.
All right, who
enjoy
wants
it,
to
yeah.
work for Andrew? Let's go.
All right.
Somebody on the podcast,
Yeah,
DM us.
best
Let's
DM
do it.
us. Send me a message. I want to enjoy it, but at the same time, I like the work with it. I like taking photos. I'm gonna do a lot of taking photos of everyone's set as much as I can. I just want to get people their stuff out there, because I know how hard it is to get music out, and I'm not really making it right now. It's really difficult because you kind of sit in a pocket where people are oversaturated, right? We talked about that earlier, and at the end of the day, all you have is your word, your music, and if other people vouch for you, it goes exponentially further than me vouching for myself. So, like if I'm pushing my music, it's not going to go as far as if DJ Fro-Doe and he's Kemp and C# promote it. If they promote my music, then it goes way further. Even though I may have more people on social media, they're like, oh, it's another thing they're posting. But if I promote someone else, you know what? I'm probably going to click on that. If you post someone else's music, I'm likely going to click on that. He's putting
And the
someone else.
promotion, the promotion goes the same way.
So it really goes far. So if I can do the same thing in a reverse way, where I'm not promoting my music, I'm promoting someone else, and I put someone else's stuff out there, they're going to check it out because, oh, I trust their judgment. Oh, I'm definitely going to click this link. I'm not going to miss out because he's putting it out now. I need to get there first. Right. People want to be first in line. So that's kind of where my take is on it. So I can be an outsider, but really insider, and get you guys onto that next step and get Madison Live involved, get you guys in the system. Because it's Ticketmaster. So every name on there is put into the system.
Right. There's
There's some benefits there on the back end. So very lucky to be in this situation, very happy to be in this situation, and ready to hear what you got.
Document.
Document.
That's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing we need to get Nick Schultz involved.
Dude. it's a
You know
great
what I
idea.
mean? Because like if, bro, your last event was so good that you need to document it, because if you would have had footage from the last event, like
We talked about that.
like not like
We're getting
photographs
footage
and
of
shit
that.
like that, like
Video.
legit.
Like a videographer. We
Like
have
a
somebody
legit
coming this year.
Oh, dope, bro.
We got-
Yeah.
You
so
have somebody too, right? I got one.
Yeah, there's actually a couple photographers going to be there. But yeah,
Cool,
yeah.
cool,
So
cool.
Yeah, you need somebody to document the whole thing, just to make sure that like Volume 3 is bigger than Volume 2, and then Volume 4 is bigger than Volume 3. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, but they're all gonna be very different shows. Like some shows might be band heavy. Last year was band heavy. This year's hip hop
This one's
heavy. Hip
hip-hop
hop's like solo artist heavy. So like it's kind of gonna
Shit,
win.
my own set's gonna be versatile.
Are you? Yeah,
Oh,
talk
yeah.
about it. Let's
Bro,
hear
yeah,
about you,
man.
bro.
Easy's
Man, I
got
got-
some this new stuff you've been.
Yeah.
Rapping,
that stuff
I've
you
been
just showed
singing.
me, bro.
Oh yeah,
That-
I just found my sound.
one-
man.
that
Like, I just found
that
my
is
sound.
Yeah,
it,
that's
bro.
exciting.
It's really exciting. 'cause
That's
it's
very
like
exciting.
First stepping stone, you know what I'm saying? I'm
Yeah,
ready to get
some
into it.
identity shit. Watch
coming
it.
through, coming through.
Yeah, just gotta keep it close to your mouth. Yeah, so we can hear you. Yeah,
We
yeah.
got, yeah, we're working on the new arms for the.
Yeah,
for the
we're about to
podcast.
upgrade some stuff. Yeah, it's cool.
Nah, this shit's tight.
Yeah.
This shit's tight.
I appreciate it, bro.
Yeah, I appreciate you guys having me.
So what do you got coming out here soon, bro? When's
Ooh,
that song that you just
man.
showed me? When are you performing that? What's
Oh,
up with that,
I
bro?
am looking for a female artist that is extremely talented, has a high pitched voice, but can control her voice, can make it raspy, right? I'm looking for that type of female artist for like a hype type song. So I'm gonna be a rock star type shit. You feel me? Like,
Mm-hmm.
so
I'm
about to get a
I
bunch of
might-
this shit going.
I might have somebody for you. Let me see.
Oh, that's love, man. I've been
I'm a-
looking for weeks right now.
I'm gonna try to tag her real quick.
That's a bet.
He's got his
I
own
appreciate
sound
that.
too, bro. Like there's not like
Yeah,
I don't know that many people that sound like him. You know, and I
I just
DJ all
I
around him.
bite off of any style. You feel me?
It's yeah.
Just ride with what I
He's
know.
his own thing. He's always been his own thing, and we've been working together for what 3 years now,
Getting
2,
close.
3.
2-3 years.
Yeah, and
maybe
he's
more.
grown. He's grown a lot as an artist. This whole process.
A lot. Like if I were to play one of my beginning songs, like Green on Snow, and that's just a rapping, the steady little pace and everything, not really switching it up between the beats and shit.
And it's a stage presence too. The when
Oh,
I
yeah.
like 3 years ago when he first got on the stage and I first started DJing for him,
Mhm.
like the
Timid.
mic was down here. You know what I'm saying?
Timid,
Like
yeah.
I mean he wasn't. It's not even just timid. Like he just didn't. Bro, like he was just at that Thursday, the spotlights I was talking about. Like
Right.
he's running through the crowd, like you know, engaging with the audience.
Yeah,
you know what
yeah.
I'm saying? Making everyone feel like it's an event rather than just like
Got to,
I'm
bro.
on the
You gotta-
stage, like look at me kind of thing. Like it's like look at me, I'm in your face kind of thing. Like,
Oh God, I'm gonna
let's-
get
let's
your
party
attention.
kind of
That's-
thing.
You feel me? I'ma
Like
get
he's
your
he's
attention.
grown a lot, and that's something
I'm trying, man.
Yeah.
I'm trying.
It's crucial. I mean, you can't get to the next step without growth from the first step.
Right.
You know, eventually you'll feel like you have, you won't even know you're outgrowing something. You'll just be like, man, that was so easy. I feel like I'm not even getting anything out of it. Where someone else might be at that step, and that's hard for them.
Right.
Remember the first time the Hads were like ever have to push tickets. For some people, that's like at the beginning, it's hard. You're like, wait, what do I do? Who do I invite? Do I sell to my sister, my brother, my mom, or my dad?
Family?
Family.
Like,
That's the first people they go
That
to,
is
whatever.
family.
And
Family's
you're
the
like,
first
all right,
people to go
okay
to your
then.
first shows,
But
man.
who else cares? But when you start realizing people want to have a ticket to a show, and you realize that's a valuable commodity, and it's really less about the money that they're giving you and more about the exchange that
Mhm.
they're getting the ticket. And once you recognize that's valuable, you're like, oh, tickets are easy to sell.
That's the
Oh.
key.
And then
putting
once
value
that
to
light
it.
comes on, that ticket is more valuable than that $10 bill or whatever that they're giving you. That ticket is way more valuable because now that's their whole experience. That's their social night. That's their Friday night now. That's now they got a built-in thing. They have a reason to be there. They have a conversation piece. So everything with that ticket is literally like, oh, this is my gateway to the next thing. And the $10 they give you, they forget about it. What does it matter? But once you realize the ticket means so much, then it's not selling to mom and dad anymore. Yeah, you do sell to them. You get their few bucks, but it's about like, hey, come to this. This is where we're going to be. And people want to be on that spot because they don't want FOMO. They don't want to miss out on an experience when that ticket was in their face.
Yeah.
Like, that's their moment. Now, if they choose not to go and they buy the ticket out of support, which happens a lot too, but like, people want to be where the people are, man. Like, they want to be. And if it's in front of their face and they just have to give you it's one drink at the bar, I'll give them $10. Who cares? But I'm gonna be there. You know, I'm not gonna miss out because if something goes down there, I'm gonna be there.
Mm-hmm.
It's a socialite thing, and it's
I agree.
also
It is.
the news might be there. I don't know.
We're
You know,
social
like,
beings.
Yep.
social beings, and that's what it's about. And it's a common goal. Everyone's in the common thing. It's live music. It's not just a DJ. It's not just this. It's live,
Right.
and that is when that night comes and goes, that night sits alone. if people are like, oh, I'll catch the next one. There isn't a next one. What next? What next year's volume? That's gonna be a different vibe, my dude. Like next year's show, like Pressure Fest just happened at Riverfront. Like all these things, that is that event. These things are those events. They are there, and you either there or you're not. And people will talk about it, and you might get like some pictures. You might feel like you're there, but like it's not the same. So once people realize that's like, because people kind of late to the show sometimes, like, oh, I'll catch them next time.
Or I'll get it at the door.
I'll get the no. That's like, I've learned, like, I'm gonna be at the event. Like,
yeah,
the
if
other
you buy
night,
a ticket, it's showing support as well. If you
You're
just
showing
get it at
support
the
too,
door,
yeah.
that's not showing support toward. I mean, it's showing support, but it's a whole nother level when you actually, give money to the artist, help them get that ticket sale for the number, because promoters, some promoters, that's all they're looking for. You know what I'm saying?
Artist, that's how you
and-
make your money too.
yeah, but like
That's how you make your bread.
money's a byproduct of it.
I
For
mean-
this
Oh
specifically,
yeah, I'm just
it's-
saying
yeah,
that's
it's-
support. It's showing support.
Yeah,
for
sure,
the
it's part.
artist.
See, to me, it goes further than that $10 ticket coming to the door and us doing it. To me, that $10 ticket shows that the artists, not only put the effort in to get it to their hands. So for me as a promoter, I'm like, hey, that guy's willing to put a ticket from point A to point B and gets it done. That artist works. And to me, that goes a long way.
And it's also doing their part. It's
Doing
like,
their part.
Like we're all,
Yeah.
when you're doing a show, the artists are part of the team. You know what I'm saying? Like they're part of the byproduct of how many people are coming. If they're pulling their part, and if everybody pulls their part, then there should be no reason why it shouldn't be a good show.
Yeah.
And it's when artists, slack, or they do last minute cancellations, when things get out of, whack. It's an obligation once you're on that bill, once you give your commitment, once you start
Yeah.
pushing, it's a go. It's go.
It is. And so why do you think that like artists do cancel last minute? Because like it happens a lot of last minute more than
Yes,
anything.
that is
Do you
true.
think that
I feel like it's because of the tickets.
you think it's
In most situations, I would feel like it's because of their ticket sales. I would feel like if
You
somebody's
think it's because
not,
of the ticket sales, or
yeah, I
the
would feel like if somebody's not
They're not
selling
doing
enough
their-
tickets,
they're not doing
then
their part?
Why would
Okay.
I want to pop out if nobody's going to come to my show, right?
okay?
Kid Leroy
That's-
just dropped out of
He did.
out of
Little Baby.
Little Babies, yeah.
Well, when it's
Yeah,
bigger
tour.
like that, it's also they don't want to they can't have a small crowd, because then that will be the negative media publicity to
It's a double-edged sword, bro.
To end them.
Yeah.
So if it doesn't hit a number, I mean, that's the only reason I can think why bigger people would cancel on something.
Right, but you got to play to the venue that accommodates you, right? Like if Little Baby's not selling out Riverbend, you know what I mean? Like he's gonna bring Kid Leroy on to try
I agree.
to boost the sales, but I mean, I don't know why it didn't work. Kid Leroy's big, Little Baby's big. It's just one of those things where it just didn't work out for him. You don't know why. You don't know, money. Kid Leroy is probably the opening act, and he wasn't getting the big cut, right? So he's like, look, the draw's not at.
Kid Leroy used to be a lot more popping. And I don't want to say
Bro,
fell
it's-
off, but like he kind of got like black. I don't want to say blackballed or black.
There's
you
a
know what
lot
I'm
of
saying? But, like,
there's a lot of one-hit wonders these days,
He
bro.
was labeled as an industry plant, and like people
Yeah.
just weren't messing with that.
Right.
And then he lost a lot of his fan base.
Yeah.
That's what it was.
It's hard to tell like what the path went for why it went, because it's no explanation.
No,
'Cause
it
he did-
doesn't. No, it doesn't, bro. If you bring back the music industry 20 years ago, the sophomore album is always the hardest one
Yeah.
to release.
But why go from hype to nothing?
Because
quite overnight?
because you came out with
It doesn't have the
300
push.
songs, right? And the best 10 of those go on your first album, and it blows you
So
up.
you're saying oversaturation is the reason that he fell apart
No, I'm thinking
because he oversaturated himself.
No, he's not as good as other artists, right? Because
okay.
you've
I
got
see.
you've got 300 songs that you've done since you were 18 to 24, and you just take the best 8 of those and you put them on an album, right? And then you've got a banger freshman album. But then you got to follow it up with a sophomore album, and now you've got this reputation to uphold. So now the other 292 songs are irrelevant because now you're in the limelight. So now
Yeah,
you've
but now
got
you
to
have
come
the
out with
money.
something bigger.
Yeah, you have to go
You have
up
the
a-
money to push it after that, though.
But it's got to be good. It's got to be good. That's the thing, man.
But he kind of writes music on like what it seems like a formula, an algorithm for within
Of
things.
course.
The
So like
algorithm
it's
isn't
all
working
the
like
sounds. It changed because the industry changed. Like Juice WRLD continues to release music and it continues to push the bounds. I know
on
people
the on the back end though, but it's not getting radio play. Like Juice
No,
WRLD's
it's
not getting
not.
radio play.
No, it's not. No.
You know what I
No.
mean? Like
But Kid
Ju-
Leroy had some
Ju-
big opportunities on the radio.
Oh, bro, he's
Yeah,
he's
he
had
was-
more
yeah.
opportunities than
Yeah.
most of the artists out
new
there.
guys. Yeah, he's really
He's got his own Funko, bro. Like there's moments that maybe he peaked too fast or something. You know
That's
what I mean?
I was gonna say. I was gonna say he peaked a little too quick. So he got to this point where people had got him like just pushed so much of him, and then if he doesn't come out with like Post Malone's bringing out some new stuff, and like he's really surviving a lot of stuff.
Bro, he is an anomaly.
He's
bro.
an anomaly.
Yeah,
he's an.
He is
I
a
can't-
third thumb on the
he's-
hand that people just love to pet for some reason. Like you know what I mean?
Bro,
Like
yeah.
he's fire. But
he's fire, dude. Like but like
something's
whatever.
going on with him. But
I think
have you seen his recent stuff?
I think he's just comfortable in his skin. I think he's to the point, bro, where he's in the limelight every day. He's lost weight because he's always been fat, right? And now he's got the money to lose weight and eat healthy and shit. And people are all worried about his drug addiction, but the dude's always been. I think the drug addiction theory comes because of those short jean shorts he's wearing, bro. You know what I mean? Like there's something about it. Like you see him and you're like, this dude's not healthy, but he's out pumping music,
Yeah.
bro. He's out fucking. Every time he was in Cincinnati, every time he was in Columbus, like he's killing the game. And if you were a drug addict or if you were on the back end of that type of shit, I don't think that you would have that capacity to fucking still please the crowd like you do, man.
There's functioning people.
100% there's functioning people, bro. 100%.
And-
I don't
I mean,
disagree with that.
I'm not claiming that he has, you know what I'm saying, but like I'm just.
You know what I think, bro? I think he needs to double down on I think Bud Light needs to double down on him, put all their eggs in his basket, and just say, hey, we're gonna give you a percentage of the entire business, bro. You need to bring this shit back because he's been repping Bud Light for a long time, bro, and like,
Bro, that might work.
he's
That's a good idea
he's
right
about
there.
he's about one of the only
That's a good
cats that
idea.
can do it, bro.
I think he could help Bud Light. I mean, he
Could.
already has helped Bud
Bro,
Light.
Bud
You know,
Lights
he's-
are $1 at UDF, bro. They're cheaper than water right
It's
now.
crazy. They were trying to give him
Bud
away,
Lights
bro.
are cheaper than water.
Bro, look, man. When they 4th of July was just here, and they were doing.
This is crazy, bro.
Yeah, they were doing 24 packs for $5.99. They were giving you $15 off at the register, and they weren't selling them. And you know, when it comes to 4th of July, bro, beer sells out, hot dogs and hot dog buns. You can't find that shit at the grocery store. But like for some reason at Kroger, like Bud Light was still fully packed up, bro. And that's a sticky situation, bro, because that's a one-day promotion that Bud Light did. They didn't roll out cans for Dylan Mulvaney. They just did. They said, hey, we're gonna print your face on one can, send it to you, and then here you go. Have a good time with it.
Yeah,
And little did they know that took billions out of their pocket.
billions, bro. Just like
They're number 4. Well, as of like last month, they were number 14th on the beers in the United States, which is crazy as fuck. Which, by the way,
crazy.
bro, back to the music stuff. Before I forget, there's a female here in Cincinnati. Her name is Vi Peach. If you don't, do you know who she is?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. If
I
you
know
don't know
she
who
is.
she is, I think you and her might be a really good juxtaposition, bro, when it comes to music, man. Because she's very artistic and she's got her own lane. She's got her own demographic. But if you guys can like pose together and she does some shit on your stuff, like your style and her style, bro, like you guys would fucking kill it together.
Yeah.
Vi Peach. Yeah. Lauren.
I got a few artists in mind as well. There's,
Let's see.
yeah, she's on Facebook too. Yeah, sir.
networking real quick, right here.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Right on
Lauren,
the podcast.
Lauren Violet Marie is her name, but that's somebody you should definitely tap into, bro, because she does a lot of good work down here, man, and she's dope for sure, bro.
Yeah,
So,
that's awesome. That's awesome.
yeah, a question I did want to ask is easy. So, for artists that are coming up and that are newer to performing, what do you like we were talking about before, you've evolved a lot on the stage. What would you recommend? What kind of broke your show? What kind of made you,
put on a show rather than just perform?
What made me rather put on a show than perform? I'd say, man, what honestly broke me out of my box was I lost my girlfriend not too while ago, like 3 months ago, in a car accident, and that kind of did it for me.
Oh.
Just
Like-
the
like-
not giving a fuck.
She
about
passed
anything.
away?
Yeah.
Oh
she's-
wow, bro.
Sorry about that, bro.
No, that's okay. Life happens, but yeah, that just broke me out of my box for real. That just made me like stop really caring about what people thought about me, and it made me like try to like I don't know, it kind of put a different like train behind me, if that
For
makes-
sure.
If that
It gave you a
makes
Yeah,
completely
bro,
different
bro,
perspective.
Yeah.
It gives
gave me a
you
reason to
it gives
drive.
you
It gave me
so
a
many
different reason
so
to
many
go.
different perspectives, bro. Because life's short, right?
Real
Like
life.
like
you don't know what's gonna happen, man.
don't know what's gonna happen, and it's sad to hear that, bro. But like keep the legacy on and try to
I
keep
got to.
pushing
And that's one of my songs that I'm coming out with. I just wrote the song for her, and it's called Sanji's World, and it's about to be dropping real soon, right after this show.
That's the song you showed me?
awesome.
Nah, that's not the song I showed you. I showed you Rockstar.
Okay.
Yeah, that shit's tight too. But
I haven't heard this one then.
This
I'm
one's
excited.
different.
I'm excited.
Yeah,
I'm excited.
bro.
I'm excited too.
I-
I'm about
I-
to bring like 3 or 4 of them out for the show.
Man, I'm sorry that happened to you though. We don't want to pass over that.
No, it's okay.
Rest in peace. It's heavy, but that sounds like the biggest motivator that
No,
a
most
human
definitely.
human could have.
That,
You know
my
what I mean?
son.
Your son. Okay. You also how old?
Just turned 2, July
2.
13th.
Oh wow,
All right.
bro.
Just
Happy
turned 2.
birthday!
Yeah.
Happy
Happy
birthday,
birthday,
little
little
dude.
man.
Bash.
Happy birthday,
Yeah,
little man.
7/13. Bro. I'm 20th.
7/13.
Cancers.
God.
But that's you have like things that are able to motivate you that other people can't even pull from, man. So that's not only deep but inspiring that you're. I mean, I would have never thought. We were talking earlier about like what I had done, just giving you the backstory as what's going on, like where I came from to get to this point, and I never had that kind of motivation. It comes from many different places, but my daughter is a huge motivator for me now. She's literally like, she'll be 4 in August 30th, and Charlie drives me like in a different way. I'm self motivated because you gotta be if you're an entrepreneur or a musician or anything of the sort. You just do it. Doers do, they say, and that's it. But like with her, I see like if I was her. And I just kind of look at it from her vantage point, honestly, if I'm being real with you. Like, if I was her and I was seeing my dad do stuff, like...
You want her to see you as a superhero.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, even...
The best version of yourself.
Even beyond that, like, superheroes are here to save things and make the world a better place. I just want to show it's like to you, no matter what you have in front of you and no matter what the case is, like, you can make your life a reality, and it doesn't matter what that is. So like I wanted to play music. That's what I wanted when I was little. That's all I wanted. That's all I cared about. I was told over and over again, no. That's a terrible route to go. Terrible route. Are you kidding me?
Oh yeah.
And like I was like, and I heard it a lot, and I was like, well, I see other people doing it, and they made their dreams possible, so maybe that's possible. They're like, no, that's 1%. I was like, 1%, that can't happen. I was like, all right, well, maybe I could like be in the middle. Maybe I could do something. So I went and got a college degree, and I continued to play. Maybe I could be in the middle somehow. Maybe I could connect to things and make it great.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And here I am doing that just thing. But like I envisioned that, and I want her to see that her dad and she can do it, and there's nothing to hold her back. And when it comes down to it, like whatever she chooses to do, I don't even care. Like she can end up, like being a dentist or whatever. I don't even care, but I want her to see like what she loves to do, she can do it, and I don't want feel any restrictions. So as I'm doing all my stuff, I'm like, we'll make this happen. We'll make this work.
Mhm.
This will go down because we empowered ourselves.
And that's something about Andrew, honestly. Anything that he says he's gonna do and puts his mind to, bro, like it gets done. Like point blank, period. It gets done. Like he's got a lot of stuff in his back pocket. I don't know if he's even brought him up on podcasts or anything yet, and I don't know if it's time to. But
Not
he
yet.
has some stuff in the works that he's been putting a lot of time into, and when it's ready to show, I think he's gonna blow a lot of your guys' minds for real.
I'm
Like, he's-
excited. Thank you.
Hell yeah, man.
Appreciate that. I appreciate that very much. That hits. But for me, like the back pocket is just like it's keeping close to the vest because we haven't announced anything. But like I just want when I'm old and in the hospital bed or wherever I'm at, and I want to just talk about cool shit that happened
You
and
wanna
I
talk about
did,
memories that
and
were
memories
made.
and just things that I
Yeah.
did. Like, you can't do that from sitting at home behind a computer or whatever. You got to go out there and live your life.
Mhm.
And I just want to. It's not even. I don't even know what it's for me.
You wanna
It's
make a legacy.
I want a legacy, man. It's not about money or anything. And then,
Yep.
and Charlie's that motivator, and she'll be a part of the legacy. And if she hates live music and she's sick of it when she's older, I won't be surprised for a second. It's not even about her playing live music. It's not about any of that. It's
about
just
following her dream.
It's just following whatever
It's
her
the
dream
message.
is,
It's the
whatever that
message.
is, dude. Whatever her dream is, it doesn't even matter. Like, and you know, we watch the shows that she wants to watch, and we get the snacks she likes to get, and like, I just want her to enjoy every step of the way, and then just to know that even there's adversity, she can overcome that adversity because that's internal. And but yeah, there are some stuff coming though. Fro-Doe, you know, he definitely speaks highly on it, and I appreciate that, and I'm ready to do it. But we will overcome whatever, you know, hurdles we have to overcome, bro. And we got some stuff coming up, and I'm
For
excited.
sure.
Yeah, I'm very excited.
If
about
you
it.
guys enjoy this podcast, you'll for sure enjoy what we got coming up.
Yeah,
It'd be
man,
nice.
we're gonna
I'm ready
we're
to
gonna
see
announce.
it.
We'll wait until maybe. I'm not sure when the announce date is, but definitely come August, things are going down.
Yes,
And
sir.
we're coming
Yes,
soon.
sir. Just know it's going up. It's
Going up, yeah.
Shit, I'm turning 24 in August.
Hey, man, when's your birthday?
Hey.
August 16th.
August 16th. All
Yes,
right,
sir.
okay. All right,
Yes,
we're
sir.
getting close to there. All right.
Summer birthday
Yeah, man.
bash.
So you
Shout out Summer Birthday Bash. Come out July
Yeah.
21st.
July 21st,
Yes,
yeah.
sir.
And so you're gonna be releasing. You can release any new music? Anything happening specifically at the date that you're gonna do?
Ooh, I don't know.
I mean, sure, the people could be new to them, so it's new to
Uh,
it's new to someone.
Shit.
Yeah, man.
I got a lot coming for
Coming
real,
a lot?
man.
Yeah, that's
Where
exciting,
can,
right?
where can they find your music
Yeah,
at?
where can we find you
All
at?
platforms.
Yeah,
all
yeah.
platforms, man.
Yeah, so-
Easy
so-
Kemp. The letters, not the word. Easy Kemp. Yes, sir.
EZKEMP.
K-E-M-P. M
Got
as
it.
in mama.
All right.
All platforms.
So where did the name come from? We should get that out.
My name is Ezekiel Kemp. So like,
Okay, so it is your name.
yeah. So like, just the easy in the beginning of it. I thought that was tight because like easy. the
For
word,
sure.
You know what I'm saying? Kind of goes, but.
Kind of goes.
It's nice.
It's fire.
It's
Might-
easy to
Gotta have my last
digest. Yeah.
Yeah.
Might need a
so-
little merch drop for
Added merch.
the event. What do you think?
Do-
A little merch drop for the event? Let's go,
Oh,
bro.
shoot.
Bro.
I know a guy.
Hooking it up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
One of
sir.
these artists who's trying to make it, CK Suave, he's got his own clothing brand. I want to link him up with you and see what.
facts. Y'all
'cause
can do
he's
something.
he's cold with it, and,
Yes,
and
sir.
I think you guys could do something dope, like something different, like not just a logo that you guys collab on. Like I think you guys can cook something up.
That'd be dope, bro. I'm in, man. I'm plucking away everywhere I can,
Yes,
bro.
sir. I already know.
We just
I already know.
we just got
Scientist.
a phone call this morning, man. So UFC back in the day, TapOut really like jumped in early on in the game, and it was like 3 dudes that all wore goofy clothes that like showed up at the events and shit. But Lorenzo Hunt, he's a friend of mine. He came into the store like 2 years ago, and he's now the bare knuckle boxing champion of two titles, so 2 weight classes. And he called me this morning. He's like, "I told you 2 years ago I was gonna be the champ." And I'm
Yeah.
like, I'm always hesitant to like answer his phone call, bro, because he's
Picks up
like
his
so over. Yeah, he's so like
He's
he's
intense.
passionate. Yeah.
Get over here.
But he
I
was,
told
but,
you so.
but he was like, bro, like there's a lane here. Like all these guys are looking for clothes right now, and no one's producing shit. So like I launched a shirt with him today that we're putting out there, and hopefully we'll be the next tap out for the bare knuckle fights, bro.
Bro, that'd be fire.
Yeah, the BFC bare knuckle championships. Is that what it is?
Dope, yeah.
Yeah.
That's tight.
Yeah, he was cool too. I mean, that's the thing. That's the thing is like that's the beauty of the DTG too, man. Shirt collabs like that. It's
Yeah.
it's
Bro,
it's a beautiful
you know,
thing.
What's that volleyball league that's right across the street from Kings Island? They do it every year. It's like a giant tournament.
You're talking about the tennis?
No, the volleyball, the female volleyballs.
I don't know.
I forget what league it is, but my biological dad is the DJ for it. And I'm wondering if I could get you in there for some kind of.
It'd be fire, dude.
That
We can
would
definitely
go,
come up with some
bro.
dope tanks and crop
That
tops for
would
those
go.
people. Yeah, they They almost lost that shit. The Wimbledon or whatever comes here to Cincinnati every year.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they almost lost that. That was right across from Kings Island. I got to go to that a couple of years ago.
They almost lost it. What do you mean they almost lost it?
Is that tennis or what is that?
The tennis one, yeah. There was a tennis one that was like right across from Kings Island. It's probably the same place they play. They play the volleyball, but yeah, something happened where they were going to lose the contract.
Gotcha.
It's always money, bro. It's always
all money though.
Yeah.
Can't have nice things.
Right.
But I will say, to get you off a note, is there anything that
You're forgetting what buttons are.
Oh, sorry. We're going over to Tim. Easy.
Okay.
Yeah. So, Easy Kemp. Got you. So, is there anything that you want to get on record that people don't know about you? That's something that just like a little twist fact, something that you just haven't told on camera that we can get from you, like, because I mean, obviously we've talked about top of the year, but something positive, like any kind of like a. Like release any secret like stuff that you wanna
A secret release.
Yeah, anything.
Okay.
Give us something here, bro.
Well, I'll give you the in between dates. I'm not gonna specify when exactly it's gonna drop, but I got Easy Street. This album I've been working on for I don't even know how long now.
Okay.
I don't even know how long I've been working on this album.
Easy Street.
Easy Street.
It's cool.
And,
it's cool.
yeah, this motherfucker's gonna come out in between my birthday and the 19th.
Okay.
In between my birthday and the 19th. So August 16th and August 19th it's gonna drop somewhere in between.
Where's it releasing?
Yeah,
all
where's
platforms.
All
platforms.
platforms.
Okay.
All platforms.
All righty.
Shit.
Be ready for it.
Got you bet.
Oh yeah.
Yes, sir.
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
that's what I want to hear.
Easy Street.
Easy Street.
Easy
Sometime
Street
between the
coming
16th
soon.
and
I like that.
19th of
I like
August.
that.
But all
Guys,
right,
I'm
bro.
I
trying
can
to
already,
branch off
I,
of that
I
shit,
can
too.
already see the shirt, kind of like a Crenshaw Boulevard style.
Dude, I'm
style
thinking like a
shirt.
Sesame Street kind of like
I'm
play
already drawing
off.
the ideas down and everything.
Oh,
Dope, bro.
fire.
Let's make it happen, man. We got some time. We can
Oh,
print
yeah.
some shirts for you for
That's a
sure.
bet. I appreciate that.
100%, man. We're here
I
for you.
appreciate that.
Yes, sir.
But all right, dude. On that note, appreciate you coming on.
All right, y'all.
Yeah, man.
I appreciate you having
Yes,
me, for real.
absolutely.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. We'll see you Friday, and that's Easy Kemp, my dude. Appreciate you, man. Yeah. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, you're good.
Who you want to
Yeah.
call
Easy
on?
Kim in the building.
Yes, sir.
And do Jack with fancy hat.
Let's. Yeah.
Ooh.
In the batter's box.
Bye, real quick.
What's up, bro? What's up, bro?
What's up, big dog? I like the shoes, man. Let's go.
What's good, Dustin? What's
Yeah.
good, Dustin?
Yo, what's up?
Bro,
What's up?
I gotta be honest. I love the fact that the New Orleans are still keeping the different color stripes like the Charlotte Hornets did.
They do a lot of those. Those throwback jerseys are sick. They
Yeah.
do the
I love the
colorways.
Charlotte
Yeah.
Hornets, bro. Those
Dude.
colors are pop.
Bro, when the Hornets came out, man, like you know, I grew up and then like the 90s were like my prime, right? So when the Charlotte Hornets came out, they had that teal and purple together, and I was like, bro, this is so
Yep.
fire, dude. Like,
I got
you
it.
know, I was a they called me Jay Jersey when I was growing up because I had so many basketball jerseys. Like I grew up in Chicago, huge Bulls fan, bro, but I was an NBA fan, right? So I had Muggsy Bogues, Larry Johnson, Alonzo Mourning, both from the Hornets. I had like actually the first 3 weeks of moving here from Chicago, I wore a different jersey every day to Ryle.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, and that's when they tried punking
They
me
didn't
out.
like jerseys though. They're
No,
They
I
don't
got
like
I got
jerseys.
called in the office first day
Yeah.
because I had shorts on
Yeah.
with the jersey.
Yeah, they don't. They hate. They no shorts.
No shorts
It's the
at
craziest thing about Ryle though, because like it's a public school.
all. Yeah, public
But
school.
they treated it as like as private as a public school as you can
short.
get.
You can only wear shorts the last 2 weeks of the year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a common thing.
And then you got to wear a T-shirt under the. So I came in with the Michael Jordan Carolina jersey with the Carolina shorts with the Carolina Jordans on.
You were all
And
blue.
I broke the first period. They were like, Jason Banks, can you come to the office, please? And I was like, what the fuck, man? All right. And I came to the office. They're like, you can't wear any of that. Like, you need a T-shirt and pants. I'm like, Okay.
It's hot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit, man. All right.
I just got done balling. Come on now.
Yeah.
But speaking of jerseys, bro, it's fire.
Appreciate you, my boy.
Man.
Yeah.
Hey. So, tell us about yourself, Dustin.
Motion CEO of Motion Boys LLC, man. I
Yeah.
don't know.
So,
You
like,
can follow me on all platforms, 4P_Dustin. You can follow me on Facebook at Dustin Hutchinson. Yeah.
Dustin Hutchinson.
Dustin
Let's
Hutchinson.
go.
Yeah, man.
Yes, sir.
So, like, how long you been doing music? How long
I've
has this been? Yeah.
Probably like 8 to 10 years, for real, for real.
Okay. All right. So, how old are you?
I'm
Yes?
18 years old.
18. Okay, so you started young.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So, big influences. Where you at with it? Who's on your map right now?
Like my brother D Hutch, Dylan Hutchinson.
Okay.
He's my biggest influence.
Okay.
That's tight.
All right.
Keeping it in the family. That's
Keeping the
super
fan. That's cool. That's
I
cool.
mean, he started it first, but like then he quit, and then I just kept it going. I was like, I might as well keep going. But I ain't get into a real studio until I was with him. Like he recorded his first song in the real studio, and I recorded my first song in the real studio the same day. The song's actually out right now. It's called So Cool, man. Go listen to that. That's D Hutch's first song and my first song in the studio, man. Go listen to that.
Oh, okay.
You find it on like Spotify, iTunes, all that good stuff.
I don't know if he dropped it through DistroKid, but I know it's definitely on YouTube, man.
Dope.
So go stream that. So Cold. 4P_Dustin feed D Hutch.
Yeah, so, I just met Dustin kind of recently, honestly, like within this year of actually at the place, at those Thursdays I was talking about the Spotlight. So Devin brought him in, and starting out, bro, like he's evolved also like a crazy amount, just kind of like easy. And that's another reason why I put him on this show. His promotion, the way he goes about his strategy in this is another level, bro. Like he comes out, he does his job, he always does his part, and he's a team player, bro. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of artists aren't.
That's
They don't come up to the plate.
that's the
You know what
problem.
I'm
That's
saying?
the problem with the
That's
music
one way to
industry this day, man. Is like, there's enough meat on the table for everybody, bro. And the more that you try to harness your shit and keep it to yourself, like the more that you're gonna be a loner, right? Which may play into like your ego later on down the road. But like I always say, man, like like numbers are in masses, right? So if you can like build the team around you and get as many people around you to support you as you can, like that's how shit flows, bro.
And the amount that he's growing, like how fast he's growing and learning the game of being not only a rapper but like not salesman, but growing his fan base, growing his home base.
It's a business, bro. The whole thing's a
everything
business,
like that.
man.
Yeah, like I respect the hustle. You know what I'm saying? Like, I see.
I was born and raised in Covington, Kentucky, so it's like, and I've always dreamed of being in the Madison Theater. So like, me getting booked there is like really a blessing, for real.
Yeah, bro.
I used to like walk it up and down them streets every day to sell my Thompson House tickets. Like every time I had a show, I would post it up right there. And so
bro, that's gonna make or break you, right? Because the more legwork you do on the bottom line, just say, hey, like I'm confident on me on stage. Just come see me.
Right.
Come see what I'm doing, and then you decide like how well I'm doing. You know what I mean? Like that's huge, bro. And for you to be able to do that at such a young age is incredible, man.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
For sure, man. Because at 18, at 20, at 24, like you're still trying to figure your life out, right? Like I don't even think I knew I wanted to be at 18 I started doing clothes in school, so like I knew that was a passion of mine, but like I got thrown into the lane when I got my ear bit off, my left eye detached, bro, because I was working outside in the sunlight every day, and I went from that to like being stuck in the house where I couldn't do anything. So it's like I had to get good at something, right? So I was just in there, and I called it the lab, bro. I stopped shaving my face, I stopped cutting my hair, and I was just in the lab, just learning everything I could on how to become better at becoming a clothing designer, bro. So if I could have learned that back when I was 18, like, man, fucking...
Dude.
I feel like...
Imagine you've been 18 till now, man.
Yeah.
I feel like for real. Everybody has that moment, you know what I'm saying, where you, I don't want to say like that dark moment, but that moment where you kind of have to dig inside yourself.
Fight or flight,
bro.
and
realize like I'm the only one that's going to pull me out of this, and the only one that's going to make this kind of thing happen.
100%, bro. And that's the truth too. Like I I got to the point where I was talking to people and they were like my left eye was just white. There was no pupil there anymore. It was just completely white. So when I was talking to people, they were just staring at me, bro. Like they were just staring at me like, you know, I felt like they weren't listening to me. They were just looking at me like, what the fuck happened to this dude? You know what I mean?
All
And
attention. Like,
yeah, and I had a buddy that was like, bro, you got to snap out of it. Like this whole woe me thing, like it's not good for your soul. Like, you know, you can't get mad. You got to get better. And when he said that, bro, like something switched in my head. That's when I went into like the lab mode where I started learning everything on YouTube and like the homie said earlier, bro, like Daniel, when he was, you know, he learned how he was a drummer and learned how to guitar, learn how to sing, learn how to write songs. Like I felt like I was him.
Yeah.
Sitting there because it's like, bro, that you've got to, if no one else believes in you, you got to double down on yourself and believe in yourself and then fucking learn it, bro. Because if you don't, no one's gonna teach you. If they are gonna teach you, they're gonna charge you a hell of a lot.
You
So
gotta
you gotta
create
fucking
the
learn it
vision,
yourself.
You gotta create the vision before anyone else can see it.
When I first started doing like concerts, when I first started booking shows, I didn't even know like what to do anything. So like we're like, well, we got a flyer maker guy. So we had a guy that made flyers for us over and over again. And eventually, I just had to learn myself because of that it runs dry. And at the end of the day, like, because I used to make flyers back, but I did it a different way than I do it now. But like back then, I did it a totally different way. I used my laptop. I did the whole thing, and I kind of got away from it because I had good flyer makers. But then eventually the river runs dry and you have to like, oh, this is on me. Oh, I got to get this done. And it just happens that way.
But you wear multiple hats and you've done that before. So so
but
that's what sets you apart.
You do it
from
yourself.
Yes.
That's where he's at with it. You have to do it yourself.
Yes.
Like I set yourself apart because no one's going to do it for you.
But you put yourself in the position to where you're able to. That's what makes the difference.
I'm willing to learn. I'm willing to learn.
Well, you already learned it because you already been through it.
Yes,
you
been
know what
through
I'm
it.
saying? That's what sets you apart from everybody else. It's did you actually get through it and did you actually learn from it to where you can actually do something about it?
True. Right. Yeah. And I mean, yeah. And that's I feel like I want to do it. It's like some people go and they learn how to do a craft. They learn how to woodwork. They become a mechanic. They do these different things and they learn for it. I just wanted to be in the creative field, but I was like, I can be creative, but my friends are all the most talented guys. These guys are so good. How can I help them do it? And then in the process, I get in the rooms with the people and I start learning the cool stuff. Mm-hmm. And I was able to take it in and learn and be a student of the situation and just learning to be a talented person, even though creative, like, because I knew I could do creativity at a young age. Like, that's fine. My mom's very creative and my dad's a business guy, and they combine, and here I am. Mm-hmm. But I know
that's how it happens.
That's how it happens. How it happens. And we had quite an interesting episode earlier where we've come a long way. But like, that's the thing is that collection of people has made me who I am. But I also recognize that there are talented people that can make the show even better. So why not bring everyone involved?
In a completely different aspect.
Right. Exactly.
Like incorporating comedy.
That's
like
how
incorporating like fire spinners in certain situations. Bro, I got it in the pocket, bro. Just wait.
That's cool. That's cool, bro. Yeah. And that's the thing is we are working together to make something cool. It's not just one person. It's not a one person job. This is a collective. This is a human project. We're all in it for the same thing because we're here to spread live music. We're here to spread the networking amongst live music. And we're also getting to new fans because we're different genres. You're gonna bring new people. He's gonna bring new people. I'm gonna bring people.
Shout out my boy Coy, man.
Yeah.
My boy, we're sharing a set, man. My boy
that's cool.
Coy.
Cool.
And a big shout out to Dustin. Right now, he's the #1 ticket sales in the
Let's
hip-hop
go. Y'all
rap
hear that?
artist
Say that
right
again,
now.
my boy.
That's the hustling.
Say it again right there.
Hustler.
Let's go, man. That's a hometown show, so you know I had to really promote it and really put in work. But it really took me a long time, and now I can really show people from my hometown that we're still active and we can still do this, and it's just gonna take time. In a matter of time, we're gonna make it out.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. And how good are you gonna feel after the concert? After everything's said and done, after you perform your music and had your friends there, like you're able to like finally take in like this whole experience, bro.
It's gonna feel good. I might cry on stage for real.
I bet,
like,
bro.
I mean, that's how it is, though.
He,
Like,
his music speak, you know what I'm saying? Like, his music isn't just like, you know, drugs and alcohol type kind of thing. It's his experiences, you know what I'm saying? So like
what I've been through and
it's
how I could try to
very
help people.
touching, bro.
Yeah, it's all about helping people, man. That's what we're humans helping humans, man. That's what it comes down to.
But this show's gonna be very, very lit. So
yeah, okay, yeah, bro. I'm excited for it. I'm excited as we bring the table. We're gonna it's gonna be packed out. It's gonna be a good time,
you heard
bro.
me?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, me and my boy Coy's really been pushing him. I just want to give a big shout out to him, man.
Yeah,
he's a hard worker, man. My boy.
Yeah, I was trying to
Coy.
have him out here tonight. I thought you were gonna bring him up here with you.
Yeah, he's out of town right now, but
okay.
handling business. But he'll be
Business,
home.
bro.
Business, you hear me?
Yeah.
TCB.
Well, shout out Coy. Shout out Coy.
Shout out Coy, bro. For
Somebody
sure.
was here earlier with a TCB shirt, and so it was like a younger guy. It was an Elvis Presley shirt. It said TCB on it, and I said taking care of business, and like he didn't even know what it meant, bro. And that's like TCB with the lightning bolt underneath it. That was like Elvis Presley's like taking care of business.
Signature.
Yeah, like his little like mini logo that he had, bro. So it was dope to kind of like pumping in on him. He was apparently his dad's like, oh, he's gonna be in the major leagues someday. Like,
oh
yeah, he's on. They were from Texas, but yeah,
up.
bro, like fucking gotta rep him in. Like
Yeah.
TCB, gotta take care of business, bro. You gotta know those things. You know what I
Gotta
mean?
know
And
those
another
things,
thing
yes,
too
sir.
is this is gonna be the longest set list I've ever performed.
yeah,
My whole rap career.
okay.
So
Yeah, you're gonna have to
Dope,
time to do
bro.
it, bro. Time to do
I
it.
can't wait to see it, man.
Yeah, me too.
You need to get with me before so we can get a little
mo-
show going rather than just a performance.
right.
Yeah.
right.
Yes,
Got
sir.
you.
You know what I'm saying? I'll get it
Fro-Doe
right.
knows.
I'll get it right,
Yeah, those are
Fro-Doe knows.
Yes,
I'm
sir.
gonna make a shirt that says Fro-Doe knows on
bro.
the, yeah. Fro-Doe.
Yes.
Nah, we gonna be lit,
instead
man,
of Bo
for sure.
knows.
I'll add a
Fro-Doe
link to
knows.
my
Yeah.
Instagram. I'll put the link up.
Let's go.
Yeah.
I'll
Definitely
tag.
like that.
But yeah, man, give us your links, give us all your social media stuff, and everything that you got to offer. Where can they find you?
You can find me on Instagram at hold on, I might have to.
Yeah, get
hold
it
on
right.
my
Get it
phone,
right.
man. But you could technical difficulties.
Little sneak peek there.
Yeah.
Give us give them
You can follow
social
me on
medias.
Instagram at Dustin Hutchinson98. You can also follow me on Facebook at Dustin Hutchinson. Snapchat is Dustin_Hutch23. You can follow me on all platforms. YouTube 4LP_Dustin. Spotify 4LP_Dustin. SoundCloud 4LP_Dustin. Apple Music 4LP_Dustin. You can follow me on all platforms, man. I do got an EP on the way. It's called My Brother's Keeper. I do also got an album on the way called Me vs. Me Volume 2.
Hell yeah, bro. So what is that? So you said 4OP, is that what it was?
Yeah, 4LP.
So what's that stand for?
Forever Live Pops. It's like it's a saying, like my friend like said it to me and I just stuck with it.
Yeah. That's tight, bro.
Like I ain't never ever well now we're gonna talk about it, but like I ain't never ever meet my dad, so yeah. Ever. So like
Bro,
I don't know, try to like I don't know, keep him in spirit even though I don't know him.
Right.
Because like people told me he's dead and people told me he's not dead, so I don't know, it's kinda weird.
Yeah.
That kinda messes with me too, but
Hey, put it
Find
in the
that out,
motivation,
bro.
Yeah.
Man, make that connection, man.
Right.
See if he's still around. That's gonna add a bunch of fuel to that fire, bro. Whether
I agree.
if he's still here or if he's not here, like once you find out, you're gonna be able to add a whole new album to that, bro.
right.
Volume
Sure.
3, let's go.
Volume 3, let's go.
Let's
Yeah, it's
go.
coming real soon, man. Coming real soon.
Yeah, man, appreciate you so much for stopping on the podcast,
You
bro.
already know, man.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be a great show, and we'll see you on Friday, and we're
See
gonna
y'all
make
on Friday,
moves, bro.
man.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you.
We got C sharp.
We're gonna bring him
Jack.
in first, Jack first, and then we'll do C sharp and YOMN. We'll close it out.
Dope.
Yes, sir. Yeah, man, this is gonna be so much fun. These guys are there's so much passion, dude. Thank you so much, man.
Bro,
Yes.
100%, man.
Yeah, so much passion with these people, because like that, when you get so many passionate people in a room and just trying to bring the energy, dude. There's so much. Bro.
Big boy in the building.
Let's go, bro.
Where's
go.
Andre?
Yeah.
Bro, I don't
Hey.
know. I don't know where you got that hat.
This is Jack with a fancy hat.
I'm jacking a
You
fancy
know
hat,
this
man.
is
If
Jack
you
Bro.
don't
with a
know
fancy
Jack,
hat.
visit comecjack.com. I'd rather sell 1,000,000 cars than 1,000,000 records.
Hey,
I gotta sell 1,000,000 records, sell 1,000,000 cars. I got bars.
I love it, bro. I'm gonna tell you right now. If anyone asks you where you got the hat, custom made. Don't tell them.
Don't tell them.
That's
why.
custom.
Custom.
That shit's so fire, bro. The blue on top with the red. You were walking out, and I literally almost yelled something out as you were, because I didn't know you were part of the cruise, so I
Yeah,
thought
for
you were
sure.
just stopping in. And I saw that hat, and I was like, I need to fucking know where you got that shit, bro. Like,
Someone let
custom.
us know.
Shouts out to my lady, man.
So
She looks out, man. She's very fashion oriented. I just let her know what I like. And,
it's looking fly with the jersey,
Yeah,
bro.
with the
It's
jersey.
looking
Bro, it's
fly with the jersey.
killing
It's
it with the
popping, my
jersey.
guy. It's popping.
You know.
So me and Jack and I have been killing it at these Thursdays as well. He's one of the co-hosts
Yeah.
for the Spotlight events
Spotlight Thursdays.
every Thursdays, and he's been day one, so getting everything going, and
The
put him on
momentum's real. The
Yeah.
momentum's real.
for sure. Put him on this show. He has a lot to offer. He's got some great music, and you know what I'm saying, give him the chance, and he'll for sure fill a space and kill it.
Some real great music finna drop. Like I said, I sell cars, so I do some commercial stuff at Mike Cascrucy, 3700 Red Bank Road. Shout out to the Dodge Boys. We can't be beat. But
Dodge Boys.
Hey.
off the clock,
That's
though.
the Dodge Boys.
Yeah, I'm definitely a Dodge Boys. Mopar, no car, unless you really need a car. Unless you really need a car. But like a lot of people know that I do sell cars, and they see like the stuff that I do commercially with the little commercials, videos, talking about the Jeeps, the Ram trucks, the Dodge Boys, the speaker systems. But I also do music for real. So I said off the clock, let me show people what I really do off the clock, because I love music. Like I love it. Like it just comes with the niche. Like I just use my music as a marketing tool, but I really bang though.
That's the shit, man. I love the style too, man. Like I said, there was no disrespect when I said Andre in the building, because
I'm a big fan of Andre, and Outkast. That's my favorite rap group, by the way.
Me too, bro.
My favorite artist of all time is James Brown. When I knew LL Cool J is one of my favorite artists. Like that whole the birth of hip hop is like something I just like love, because I'm an '80s baby.
Me
So
too,
it's just
bro.
one of those
Yeah.
things. Like
He
I
is one.
just want to check the essence. Just have the essence and just be an example of that futuristically though, like Space Age Pimpin', 8-Ball, MJG's, and other group
there
I
it is.
love. So this is all about embody it, man. I'm crunk, I'm live, I'm an Ohio player. You know what I mean? I got Georgia power. You know what I mean? I was raised out west. It's a collective, man, but I love where I'm at, so that's what's up.
That's dope. You dropped like four gems right there when you were talking about it, bro.
Yeah.
Like the Ohio players, the
All that.
that
man,
Southern
'cause
playlistic Cadillac music. Let's go, bro.
all that, because we where funk was created, so that's another thing in itself, man. Like, and what's going on in the tri-state is just like an amazing thing. Like, it's just like a renaissance going on right here. We're like a hub. We can reach so many cities within a day just driving, and I just feel it in the city. Like that's why I said like James Brown, like he's one of those guys that when I watch his biography, I just be like, bro, he came up here,
Yeah,
and
bro.
got some funk, and became like King Records or whatever they did, and
Bro.
and he took off like.
You just gave me goosebumps, man, because they're doing a
Saturday.
Black Hall of Fame down there.
Yeah, I'm there.
And I told my wife we were walking to the Celtic Fest that we were going to, and I saw that whole thing they were setting up there right by the what was it, the underground?
Yeah, it's right there on the banks. I know for sure. I'm there because I know last year they like announced it, and then this year they like inducting people. I'm there for it, man.
Bro, and Cincinnati is such a great market for like music like that. When I told her James Brown, I'm like, yeah, James Brown, like he recorded some of his music here. She was like, no, he fucking didn't.
The best music here.
And I'm like, look, I had to look it up, and I saw King Records, right? And I'm like, you know what, dude, I need to make like a King Records shirt, like just to represent like Cincinnati's like the forefront, because like we are fucking we're not 3 months behind like everyone.
Nah.
10 year behind, whatever.
Yeah,
music's behind.
Who was the dude that said that? Fucking not Tom Sawyer, right? But the other fucking.
Yeah.
The other white guy with the short pants.
I don't think we're just behind. I think we're more behind and working together. I don't think.
I agree with that.
Bro,
that
that's
right there.
that right there. We're not behind. We're behind on working together.
Yeah, I think that's
so
like,
true.
We're
dude.
behind. We're not behind like far as creativity goes, because I seen many people since I moved back up here blow up here or take their great idea, go out to Hollywood and live out there, go to Atlanta, live out there, become top fashion executives in New York. I've seen it happen over and over and over and over and over and over and over
We
again.
have the talent.
We have the talent.
Talent
It's just-
pool. Talent
it's just,
pool.
you know.
But when you tend to go to a show, the crowd tends to be a lot of talent and less fans. There's a lot of artists supporting artists and getting the
That
as
is
they
true.
say asses in seats.
That is
the asses
true.
in seats are generally other artists rather than just your regular patron. So we've got there's a balance that we need to find. We're
that's a
getting
beautiful
more.
culture as
It is a
well.
beautiful culture.
You know what
It's
I'm
great
saying? I
to
support.
see your people that in the crowd are there going to also perform and they're respecting you and you're seeing them nod their heads. You know they recognize it.
They
So
do,
like
but
that's the
competition.
It
though.
is competition.
What gets
but
me is when artists
it
don't
is-
stay. When they perform and
Yeah.
then when they don't stay the whole entire show. I don't get that, bro.
I'm a teeter with that because at the same time I do understand that when you perform, after you perform, the come down and then knowing that now reality sets in because you got to go work in the morning. There's other dynamics there.
Yeah.
I've never held it against a band for leaving early.
And taking their whole entire it's if it's
I
an
felt
event,
bad.
you know what I'm
I
saying?
have felt
Like,
bad.
it's a-
I felt
like, that's
bad.
kinda what
I have
you're-
felt bad when I saw the last band play against nobody, like after fans leave. But it's hard for me to control. I've told, like when I perform, I told, hey guys, stay around. This last band's gonna kill it, whatever. And they came to see us. So like,
You can't do anything about
can't do anything
You
about
gotta
it, and
create
it's
the
painful.
party atmosphere, man. You got to make that exciting
Yeah, you gotta make 'em wanna
atmosphere.
stay.
'Cause one
Well,
thing
they-
I know
they don't
it's
wanna
about-
leave.
want to
make
stay.
them not
That's
want to
what it
leave,
is.
and that's where I was going with it. That's where this show kind of sits in its own pocket.
Or just get regular people to
Right.
show up instead of like. I know one thing that Fro-Doe and us and our team's been trying to do is just like attract like regular people, like people that just are probably
Regulars.
just shy to get on the
Yeah.
mic. Just come on in and just rock out with us. So play a video game with us, whatever. Just come in, rock out, see what we're doing in here, and just build it up to anticipation. So like we're creating this best of the best thing. So if you're just in the neighborhood and you're on Eventbrite, just come out because we had a lot of people just off of Eventbrite just looking for local things to do. Just pop out our event and they're just like, this was like one of the dope experiences.
Right.
They're not even artists or nothing. They just come out and it's like, oh, these guys are dope.
Yeah,
Yeah.
And you make them feel comfortable, and once they feel comfortable, now they're able to come back and they're inviting their friends because they feel that comfort level.
Yeah.
That's the hardest thing.
Or express their talent.
Express this
and
talent.
a lot of these artists that are on this show for the birthday show are artists that I've picked from these Spotlight Thursdays. That Dustin, like I said before, I didn't know him previous of last year's birthday show. I didn't know him even going into these Spotlight Thursdays, but he's showed himself and his growth and his his fan base and how he's developed. He definitely deserved a spot on this show. So he's
One thing I'm
definitely.
gonna say about that young cat, man, he has like the crowd. He has the ability to gravitate a crowd. I don't know what the young man has been doing. I don't know who he's been watching, but he's like, come on. He gets like crowd participation because usually we have a lot of people that just want to hang in the back. But when he performs, he's like, come on. It's a different time of show. And
Get that
he-
magnet,
it's
get
energy.
them
It's
come close to
energy.
you.
It's that
You know what I
young
mean?
blood, man. You're like, wait a minute, wait a minute,
It's that
bro. Wait a
energy,
minute.
bro.
How's he doing this?
Exactly,
He's
man.
just
It's nice.
bringing them in.
He
Just,
does it
Yeah.
every-
Nice.
I think one thing I see about him, he knows where he's going. And I think that's a lot of things that artists need to know. Like
He has
you
a
gotta
direction.
You have to see. Yeah, he has direction. Like you have this. Yeah, and he believes in himself. Like,
it's a game of chess, bro. You got
have to-
you got to know 3 moves ahead, like where you're going, right?
and I think that he's already on. I think he's a step ahead of like a lot of artists. So that's one dope thing about like seeing these artists and like helping them to develop themselves. And that's a
Being
cool
able
thing.
to speed up that process because we not that we know what needs to be done, but like we know how to get out there what they want to get out there. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
We've been there. We've been, same with Andrew. Same with what I'm saying. Like
For sure.
it's
And how does that feel for you, bro? Being being an older musician, right, and seeing these younger cats with their new like algorithm on how to break the bars, right? Because like Cincinnati's for a very long time, it's had like this glass ceiling, and it's like
Cincinnati has always been like a B market, like a to market. Like like people who make it in their city come here next.
Yeah.
It's like before the Chitlin circuit.
Right.
It's kind of like if you can do it here, it's like a try it out over here before they go like national.
National for sure.
So it's one of those things, I think. It's just seeing that. And then as far as like age goes, one thing I love about this music or even with hip hop is just like whoever's the sharpest is the coldest. Like if you sharp and on point with your rhymes, like
Jack gets it going. Like when things like he can direct things when as a host. Not just as a, you know what I'm saying, not as an artist, but when the night's getting a little, off track or, I don't want to say stale, but it's getting a little stale, he'll pick up the mic and get it right back on going and pick it up. He knows.
That's that old school mentality. You know how to bring the crowd back in.
I know exactly what to do, man. It's like second nature to me.
It's fishing to you, bro. Like, all right.
Yup.
But
it's
fun.
Reel them back in.
Right,
Come on, baby.
Right.
It's fun now, so I just look at it as fun. I feel like I'm 17 every day when I jump on a mic. It's just fun. Like I know I'm grown,
Sure.
physically, but like
he's got a team of young cats.
Like I'm with the youngest. I'm talking to them. I'm like, I can do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
What, you think you can out rap me? Come on, man. I've been rapping before you was born.
Right.
Watch me out rap you today.
And you're not out of your realm either, bro. Like there's a lot of art, like even locally, there's 40-year-old, rappers that are just now getting their recognition. Like Santino, for instance, man.
Yeah,
like
Santino, man.
he's been rocking it for a long time, and just within the past 2 years, he's finally getting the recognition that he deserved for the past 10 years of all the work that he's put in.
They say it doesn't happen overnight. It happens like 5 years later or something like that.
It takes years to become an overnight success.
And as a car salesman, tell me a little bit of like, have you ever like slipped CDs into cars that you've sold?
Every car I would have.
The crazy part is with the car sales, it's so easy how I do it. It's just like I talk to them and we talk about car play. That's one of the major things now. So when they're hooking up
peep this out. Peep this.
So when they're picking up their car pay, like I'm like, boom, boom, boom.
Finesse it down
I'm like, hey, you listen to Spotify? They're like, yeah. And I'm like, all right. So I pull up our playlist Spotify that I have for the best. You
follow real quick, and
I play like a couple of local songs, and they're playing, and they're like, oh, who's that? And I'm like, oh, that's a local guy Thursday. Pop out. And they're saving our playlist. They're hearing our music. I'm explaining the features on the record.
Yeah.
And I'm gaining new fans, and they're,
marketing, bro.
Yeah, like I said, I'd rather sell 1 million cars than 1 million records. When I sell that car, I feel like I sold like 50 records that day. It's like
it's a good way to look at it. It's perspective.
Cool.
It's a completely different perspective.
That's a hustler's mentality too,
sir.
bro. It's like to implement your day to day into your day to day, right?
Yeah,
like, that's
make it work.
That's
making
life.
it work.
That's rap. That's just rap. Like I really rap about my life. Like I sell cars. It's true. It's like New Jack City, but I'm dealing cars.
And we were lucky to get Jack on today, honestly. He just made it back from, you said, a Beyonce concert?
Yeah, I went to go see.
Oh, you were down there in Louisville? How was it, bro?
Yeah.
When I say she's amazing, like, just the fact, I'm just saying she's amazing because she's like, man.
You were talking about the show.
The whole city turned out for it.
Man, her shows, I don't think there's too many people that can top her shows outside of people that's dead. You know what I mean? Outside, like, Prince, Michael Jackson.
Fair.
Like those people.
You're saying she's iconic.
She's definitely
like, iconic.
She went. The show was like 2 hours and a half. I know she changed like 6 times, but even though she changed, the show was continual. And I was like,
that's crazy.
Like, where's the break? And then the vocals was on point. Like,
you're looking at everything. You're analyzing everything.
And then that one part happened. Cause I was looking for a sign. Cause I was like, this week's gonna be an incredible week. And then it said, in the beginning there was Jack. I said, did my name just appear on the big screen? So she was talking about like a house music, about the drum pads, and I was thinking about when I had my drum machine and the Groove Box 909, the 808 Groove beat. I was like, oh my gosh, my name came on the screen. My wife looked at me, was like, that's a sign. I said, I know, it's go time.
Go time.
Simulation, bro.
What a
switch flip.
What a moment. Like,
it was like my name. Like how I present my name.
Yeah.
In the black and white, and I'd be doing it online. It just popped up just like that. I'm just like, either
he uses the same fonts.
I might be in a loop.
Right. They saw your font, they snatched that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bro.
Jack's joining us.
Man.
Simulation, bro. That's just God telling you you're on the right path.
Definitely,
bro.
I feel it on right
alignment,
track.
Bro.
This
alignment.
birthday bash is gonna be crazy. I'm definitely gonna pop out and do some things off the clock. Show y'all like put on a real show.
Yeah,
like,
excited, man.
With my segment, I'm gonna pretend like it's 50,000 people.
I love
in
it.
the crowd.
Yeah, bro.
Man, it's gonna be
yeah.
packed too. We got, I mean, we already got 150 physicals off and
They're out-
online
they're-
on top of that.
Yep.
And
A lot of walk-ups
I'm-
gonna happen. It's gonna be cool. But,
Cincinnati's big on the walk-ups, bro.
They
Welcome's
are,
huge.
especially at the
always-
levee.
Welcome's
Especially
huge.
at the levee.
You think
Welcome's huge.
you think it's because of the weather that we have here? It's like
Bro, the weather has been
I don't want
crappy
to buy a
recently.
ticket because I don't know how the weather. Blah blah blah. Yeah,
Of course,
I can
man.
see
They
it.
wait.
But I do think it's also people have a tendency, especially here, because there's so much that happens in Cincinnati. You want to get the event that fits you best. So why buy a ticket? And I'm going to choose the night of the show. A lot of last second people, a lot of it. I've learned that. Like I would have no's, and all of a sudden all those no's turn yeses, just like the yeses turn no's. So like
Right.
it happens. It balances itself. But a lot goes on in Cincinnati. So I think that's why the walk up is such a big deal. Plus we're going to be in Covington, so Covington has a built-in walk up. Fan base is just the way it works. Like just Madison Avenue has become a hotspot for bars, restaurants,
And it's
I
Friday
mean,
night.
It's a
man.
Friday night.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's good. I think the walk-up's going to do well. But it's about when people are there. It's about how we're making them feel and what
And
we're going to
keeping
bring to
them
the
there.
table. Because this is our chance. This is our chance to show people that aren't in this environment all the time, because this is a multi-genre show. So a lot of people are coming for live music where they're going to see a band.
Yeah.
They're going to go upstairs and they're like, this isn't, I didn't know what this was going to be here.
Right.
Okay, make them feel comfortable, make them
man.
feel everyone's.
Both sides genre of the show now can do like a facet of music now.
You can do anything you want, man. Downstairs is bands, upstairs is hip-hop, rap, multi-genre itself. So
Yes, sir. I'm looking for an acoustic act. We were going to do the comedy, but it's
Hey,
a little
here,
last minute
Ice.
for comedy now.
Remember Ice?
I remember Ice, yes.
I got Ice's number, bro. I'm gonna call Ice.
Yeah, but I told.
You don't like Ice?
No, it's not that. We needed to get the comedy stuff kind of
yeah,
booked
yeah.
and set.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
we're
A
looking
few
for.
days ago.
We had a guy that we're gonna have on, but we might find someone else that an acoustic opener for
Yeah,
downstairs.
that's what we're looking
to,
right now.
to,
is
to warm up
acoustic.
the show for the bands that are about to start. So like, if anyone's out there that wants to be a part of the show, more than welcome to send me a message.
You talked to
And-
Jordan?
Yeah, reach out to Andrew or me,
I
DJ
haven't spoken to
Fro-Doe
Jordan
on all
yet.
platforms. DJ underscore
I want
Fro
Jordan. I
underscore Doe.
think Jordan. We should do a whole show for Jordan.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like rather than opener for this. But yeah, it's just I think that we'll find someone. There's plenty of time. There's plenty of guys that are
I have a
that
few
just
people
haven't
I'm
we just
talking
haven't
to.
spoken to yet. That's all. Yeah, honestly, dude, it's gonna be a great event no matter who plays, because the people that I'm talking to tonight and the people that I haven't had a chance to talk to, but I know what they're about. All this energy and all these they're all good vibe people. There's no negative. Everyone's just here because they want to just help others win and win themselves.
Yeah.
And we're just gonna work together, and it's also a networking event. So all these artists, we're gonna connect everyone. By the time it's done, your social media followings will be buzzing because you're gonna see all new content on your phone
Right.
from the time you leave that place. So
Man, I'm so looking forward
Yeah,
to
man.
Friday.
Yes, sir.
Friday,
It's gonna be a great time.
bro.
We got to
This
figure out a
guy
way
too,
to
right?
make that
Right.
networking thing an actual networking thing.
Hey,
right?
check out the shirt Jay has for our event. Show him the little.
Yeah, so I'm gonna make a new one. This one was for our fashion show that we did, but we're gonna do this shirt for the event for sure.
That's the same shirt.
It's style wise.
He's gonna put Fro nose on it too.
You can't see it.
Cool, that's live.
Yeah, bro.
Fro nose.
Yeah, but yeah.
Bro, that's fire. It's sold.
They've
It
already
says sold
seen it.
out. It
Yeah,
says the
we
date
should
and
do
everything
that.
like that. Yeah, Jack just hasn't seen it yet.
Yeah, that's live.
Yeah.
It's cold.
That's live.
It's cold.
Like I definitely remember Santino doing a couple of shows with y'all brand, and that's where I heard the native brand from.
Yeah,
From
bro.
Santino,
Like Santino and I, we go way back. He was my co-host on the first couple seasons of the podcast. He's been repping the brand for a long time. Yeah, we've been friends. Since I didn't even know what I was doing.
Man,
You know,
seem
what I
like you
mean?
know what you're doing now, man.
Yeah, we're getting there, bro. I'm still in the minors. I'm trying to get caught up to the majors, bro. I'm ready.
Tell him he's doing everything right, bro. Like it's literally just the person picking it. It's just,
You know,
it's
hey,
literally-
you-
it's
you-
gotta
you-
be
you know-
taken up,
he
bro.
wants to keep growing, man. He can't be a know-it-all, man. You know,
You know how it is, bro.
Yeah.
Like I'm,
you gotta stay hungry, man.
I'm 42 now, bro. So like at this point, I feel like I should be like on autopilot, right? But I'm still waking up every morning like hunting for my meal, bro.
It's a whole
like
new world now, man. You can't even sleep right now. We're in after Corona. Like this is brand new. Like
This is
bro,
brand new.
Ed,
it's a brand like it's
Brand new.
It like believe it or not, it was a great reset. So all
It
that
was,
stuff, all that
dude.
stuff
It
that
was.
happened before, like it's like really like a memory, like because they're gonna play with us, and, like and even let us know like some of the stuff that we know was facts are not even gonna be facts no more.
Yeah.
For sure, bro.
Right.
They're gonna-
I was saying earlier that the pre-COVID how we marketed ourselves as musicians
Yeah.
and how we maneuvered was very different.
Yeah.
It was very different. You were looking at it because like back then it was like the oversaturation was a huge deal.
Yeah.
Everyone was something, but now there is a lot. But
It's very strategic.
A lot of people,
now.
this is
Strategic
media,
now.
it's mediocre
media,
right
It's
now.
different
it's
now.
changed. But
There's-
the best rise quicker,
Yeah.
and they do it right. So this is the chance for them. So, but now everybody else is going to see them doing that, and you're going to see a lot of copycat kind of
Yeah,
movements,
yeah.
and that's normal. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. We want the copycat because we want the talent to raise. So then someone else will raise a bar,
Yeah.
and then when that bar's like it's never ending. But at the time before COVID, that bar had been raised so much it became oversaturated, and is that bar? Is that even the relevant bar anymore? We weren't even sure what was the right move. How do you get there? Do you push CDs? Because like back in the day, we would throw CDs everywhere. I used to like
Yeah.
leave Warped Tour and I would throw them in cars as everyone was leaving, rather than give them early because they would end up on the ground.
Man.
Just different strategies. But now we're not even talking about CDs.
I don't even,
Something-
my car was a 2016 Challenger, and I didn't have a CD player in it. If you
In
want-
that 2016, that's wild, bro. That's
Yeah, I had
fucking,
a 2016. My Challenger didn't have a CD player, and I remember people like passing me CDs. And I'm like, bro, I'm so futuristic. I have no CD player.
Yeah,
in my car.
we talked about it on the podcast a couple months ago, bro, and how like the car industry is kind of fucking over the music industry by
Right.
doing that shit.
Like you had it's so data right now. Like your car comes with Alexa, your car's gonna come with Google Play. It's like it comes with
CarPlay, whatever.
your
it
car is
yeah.
your phone, basically. Your
Yeah.
your car's gonna be you. I mean, when we turn into chips and shit,
Well, laptops.
or in the car.
Well, yeah, but laptops don't come with CD players on them anymore. You have to get
No.
external. I mean,
Yeah.
it's like
that
it's
was
just-
bro.
it's-
That was the first thing that I bought was like when we started getting good with everything. I bought a MacBook Air.
Yeah.
And the very first thing I wanted to do was burn a CD. And when I brought it home, and I was like, how does this thing not have a fucking a CD fucking insert at all?
I think that was the same year I bought this tower. Like 16, I bought a tower, like a CD tower. I was like, I'm gonna burn hella CDs.
Yeah.
And then I bought my car. I was like, bro,
No CD player.
no,
oh.
yeah.
I sold my tower.
Yeah.
I was
Man.
like, what I'm gonna do now? Then I was like, I'm just gonna jump in this QR code game, I guess.
QR codes.
Bro,
yep.
and I was waiting for QR codes to die a long time ago, man, because I had a company called Hypercolor, which
Okay.
is like color changing. Do you remember the color changing clothes from the 90s?
Yeah.
I owned that in 2012.
Damn.
So we went to a major manufacturer of clothing. I met with the president. Got to sit down, bro, and like the night before, like my business partner ended up being a lawyer because I met him at a bar. I was trying to do this hypercolor thing, and he was like, he locked it down, and we ended up getting the trademark for hypercolor. So we became business partners, and then we where was I going with this?
You were going
QR
with the
code.
QR codes
QR codes, yeah.
and
thank
why you thought
Thought
they
it was
were going to
gonna die
die, and now they're relevant.
Yeah, so
because-
we went to thank you. So we went to the president of Toltex. We went to his actual manufacturing company.
Damn.
And I'm like what do I wear, bro? Because I'm like you. Like I like stunting. Like
Yeah.
I'm not a suit and tie guy. And the lawyer was like, be you, dude. Don't dress in a suit
Yeah.
and tie if you don't feel comfortable. Feel comfortable in what you're wearing. So I dressed up just goofy as fuck, just how I normally do, like, you know, trying to be this 40-year-old or 35-year-old like hipster or whatever.
Right.
So I went in and we met with the guy. He had this big life-size painting of the most interesting man in the world, the Dos Equis guy.
Yeah.
And right away when we walked in, like I'm trying to like this is the president of Toltex, like
Right.
the president of a clothing company that mass produces
All the basic stuff, right?
all the shit. Yeah. So like I'm trying to like all my P's and Q's, bro. But I walk in and he goes right away. He's like, I fucking love it. He's like the brains and the business. He pointed to me talking about the brains. He talking about my lawyer as a business because he came in a suit and I came looking like this.
Yeah.
And so right away that like broke the barrier. So, you know, he was cursing at me, this and that. Just like, you know, you wouldn't fucking believe this, you wouldn't fucking believe that. Like, and so at the end of it, I asked him, I was like, bro, like, what's up with the most interesting man oil painting behind you? He goes, I'm glad you asked. This is an oil painting of an actor that couldn't make it in the movie industry. So what Dos Equis did was they picked up this low-key actor that couldn't make good money, and they said, we're going to make you the most interesting man in the world. Man. And then create an entire product off of him. And now Dos Equis is like they're on top of the food chain, bro. Right. They're killing the game. But it was all because that they booked this guy named Mike something who was a low-key actor that couldn't get gigs. But they said, we're going to make you the most interesting man in the world. So he was like, hey, like, you always got to think outside the box. So this
they actually made that man the most interesting man in the world.
Yeah, like an actor that couldn't make it in reality, they made him the most interesting man in the world. So these whole QR codes, bro, like we're there, and I've got these color changing shirts that are like literally for.
You're good.
Yeah. So the t-shirts were color changing. So green, you touch it, it turns to yellow.
Yeah.
And so this guy, like we're in the middle of this meeting. He's like, all right, let's go. So he's like, let me see one of the t-shirts. So he grabs one of the color changing t-shirts and he throws it on the press as it's running.
Yeah.
So they're running the whole line of at the time it was the BlackBerry like flip phone.
Yeah.
The Kick or whatever it was, and that was when they were first introducing the QR codes.
Yeah.
So they put my color changing shirt on the thing, and they printed that BlackBerry QR code on it, and they put it through the heater. So it's like an oven.
Yeah.
And I've never put the color changing clothes through the oven before, bro. So, like, it goes in green, and when it came out on the other side, it was bright yellow because of the heat transfer, right? And so now I'm in the meeting with this guy who's telling me like he wants to buy the clothes, but now the shirt won't change back to green because it just went through an oven.
Yeah.
Right? So I'm over here freaking out. Like, I don't know what's going to happen to the shirt. So we're talking. I'm like, do you have like a lounge for the employees? He's like, yeah. I'm like, let's go there. So we took the shirt. We had to throw it in the fucking freezer for 3 minutes to pull it back out and then show the color, bro. But that was like one of those things where like the first time the QR code, like I saw that shit on my shirt and I was like, that is the ugliest fucking thing I've ever seen. Like this two-color like dotted thing. And I was waiting for it to die ever since then, bro. So it's like, you know, when it was like that was like 2012 when it was like just getting started.
Like nobody knew what it was.
No one knew what it was. And then I've been waiting for this bitch to die, bro. And then all of a sudden, like, COVID happens, and all of a sudden you can't use fucking menus at restaurants anymore. So now you got QR codes. So I'm like, man, this motherfucker's just staying alive, bro. So now it's at the point where QR codes are here, and they're staying.
Yeah, it's just a different barcode, man.
Bro, and they are all over my store. Like I'm the first one to admit I hated these things when I first saw them, but now I'm like we dove in head first, man. Like they've got these new.
Why didn't you like them?
The logo on the shirt when I first saw it, that whole black and white on the back of the shirt, it just looked way too cheesy for me. And then also like, if you know my end of the brand, you don't want a bunch of ink on a shirt, right? Mm-hmm. Like the DTG's dope because it does layering, so we can have like an entire logo on a shirt without it feeling like it's sticking to your skin. But when you silk screen something, if you silk screen it and it's a big 16 by 20 silk screen, like when you start sweating, that thing just starts like
sticking.
Yeah, like staticking to your back, bro. Yeah. So like when I saw it, I'm like, this is terrible, man. Like no one's gonna catch on to this. No one's gonna understand to scan your phone, and it's gonna bring you somewhere. And like now, like it's stuck along so long, and now people have just adapted to it. Where it's like, bro, this is so dope that you can.
It's so easy to get people to go to your music.
So easy, bro. It's a 180. Like I've gone from wanting these things to die to having them all over my store.
It's a great collection tool. Like some lady just came in here when we was out here, and he was like, "What's the name of the podcast?" And I was like, "You don't see the store?"
Yeah,
And
right
so I
there.
scanned the QR code. She was like, "Got it."
Got it. Yeah. And now we got another viewer just like that,
Right
bro.
there.
Make a shirt tag instead of the whatever back
Yeah.
there. You know what I'm saying? Just being able to.
There's one on the back, yeah.
Yeah, that'd be dope.
That recently we interviewed a guy named Chris Brock, and he does a lot to do with AI and tech and stuff. And he went to VCon in Indy this year, and Jay made him a shirt, a personalized one with Gary V on it, and this cool, just different design work or whatever. But on the back it had a QR code and native on it, whatever. So like native QR code right on his back. So like that's anyone that wants to get that shirt at that festival, at that event. Scan the back of that dude's shirt, and now you're in that merch store. And
that's a good way to promote it right there. If you're gonna like sponsor or like sponsor a artist or sponsor something like that, put the QR code on his shirt so that way he could sell it while he's performing.
Yeah, but I do want to get your social media stuff
man.
before we wrap up here, because
Real
we have
quick.
two more interviews. We got two more people on about to, and then we're gonna wrap it up. But like, very excited about everybody that's been on it. A lot of good information. If you're at home and you're an up and coming artist, take notes. Rewatch this. There's a lot to do. So
my social media is very easy. If you don't know Jack, come see Jack. Visit comeseejack.com. Just how it sounds. COMESEEJACK on all social media platforms at Come See Jack. One word, no spaces. Come See Jack. Music wise, it's Jack 3.0. You don't know Jack. Jack 3.0 is my stage name, but Jack 3.0 for short. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. So you don't know Jack. So where did that come from? That's an interesting.
It's just the whole thing. Like, people don't know me. Like they
Okay.
don't know. Like they don't know. Like they see me around. Like I used to do Sucker Free Sundays at Annie's. So they they don't know like I was part of that. Then they see me sell cars. Now they're like, you are so ratchet. Now you're so polished. Who are you? Like you don't know who I'm. Jack 3.0. I just became. I evolved in front of you. Like I don't even know me yet. I just became
the next
better.
Like
the next version of who I thought I was.
Sure.
So now I'm just here.
Yeah, no, I can
that's
totally relate. I mean, a lot of people don't know what I do, and like I come in like doing my thing, like just make my moves and like work with who I want to work with and who I can.
It was just one of those things.
I get it. I totally can relate.
It's more of that mystery thing.
There is mystery to it, and it's unintentional. It just is. It's just because we live in a big world, and we may not be the loudest ones in the room per se, but we're going to make an impact.
Yeah.
Like, because that's the thing is like a lot of people are like, because like I don't always make myself known. I'll sit there and I'll just listen. I'm a listener sometimes and I'm a talker sometimes. It just really varies. And people are like, after they finally, like I went to this networking event recently, and it was really, really interesting because like I got there to meet up. My buddy like ran the event, Mike Heffron, and shout out. And but when I was there, I was meeting people and people kept saying, hey, you need to talk to this guy, And I was just there to meet people and be raised, and all of a sudden people were like a lot of musicians, so they pointed of course the musicians towards my way, and I came in as a concert promoter is what I kind of like. If you were to get like a metaphorical like name tag, I was here concert promoter, not here for native. That wasn't my hat I was wearing. I was like, I'm here for a concert promoter and live music. And all of a sudden all these musicians just started coming everywhere, and they were asking me a bunch of questions, and I started realizing I was like, oh, I guess I'm giving the knowledge out there. I guess I'm going to give you know, I'm gonna do the talking, and they had no idea. They walked past me the whole night until they were put on, and then I had this little line of people asking me about like new musician, new guitars, new this. We just started a band. We don't even know what to start. We just started on social media recently. Like, what do we do? And I just like, all right, well, step by step. And I went through it with these guys, and I was really here to help them, but I didn't go to the event with that mentality. I was like, all right, I'm looking for a photographer.
Yeah.
That's why I literally went there. At least one goal. I want to get out of something. Photographer, a part of a future endeavor that, you know, Fro-Doe actually just mentioned earlier in the night.
You gotta let people know
like,
who you are.
Yeah, and I wasn't even, they did it for me, and it was really nice. It was a really nice sentiment. I was really happy that they put me on like that, but all of a sudden I had a line of musicians ask me questions like, I guess we're going to go in that route tonight, I guess. I did find a photographer, though.
Right.
I found two.
You succeeded.
I succeeded for sure. But
part
like,
is just getting out here and making it happen, man. But if you don't know Jack, man, visit comeseejack.com.
Now you know, though.
Yes, sir.
We out here.
Yeah, man. But yeah, appreciate you, dude, so much. Thank you for being on,
man.
and we'll see you on Friday.
Friday.
Yes, sir.
Friday,
Bash.
Friday,
Birthday
yeah.
bash. Thank you, Jack. Thank you for coming
Volume
out.
2.
Let's get
Yeah,
Robbo
man.
Double B up here. I
Yeah,
can only
absolutely.
stay for a little bit longer.
Absolutely,
so I'd like
yeah,
to
yeah.
Get him up.
Yes, sir. So we're gonna Robbo Double B's coming on, bro. Come up. Thank you so much, fam.
All right, bro.
We'll see you Friday.
Can't
bro.
wait to see you,
Yeah,
bro.
man.
Got any more of the? Hey, do me a favor. Fix the.
Yes.
Fix what? What am I fixing?
The towels there.
The what?
Angel's got it. And we're live.
All right, have fun.
Bro, I gotta be honest, man. That app that Chris Brock sent me. So last week we had an AI guy on, like the AI guy, right? Like someone that knows everything about artificial intelligence. And this guy sent me a link that can take our 3-hour podcast, break it down, and then do clips without me having to do any editing, bro. And I just saw the videos and I shit myself, bro. Like, not only did it cut everything the way it should have been. Like, we interviewed Trayvon Williams from the Bengals, and that's the one that I uploaded. So it didn't get the whole couch. It got him, and then it put the words underneath it so you can read it.
I did all the editing.
All the editing, and then it went to his filmographer, so it split those two videos
To Tyler, yeah.
and then went over here. So it's like it cut it all in a way that is perfect for like Instagram,
Social media,
Facebook,
yeah.
social media. Like,
Wow. I
it's
can't wait to see it.
oh, bro, I can't. I will give them $100 a month if I have to, whatever it takes. Like, that is incredible how I
It
just saw
saves
the
us
footage.
so much.
Well, not only that, because we
that's
have
a lot of legwork, bro. That's a lot of legwork
we
that
have these,
AI does.
We have these 3-hour podcasts, right? And it's like, man, like we like
That's the good stuff.
well, yeah. Like Andrew and I on our end, we're thinking, all right, well, let's try to figure out a way where we can timestamp things because, like, you know, there's a time limit on there, so we can timestamp something and say, okay, this like right now is a good clip to
This
clip.
happened then.
Yeah.
This does it for you, bro. We don't have to listen. We don't have to remember what we talked about. It does everything for you.
It does everything
crazy.
for us. And like I was saying earlier, I was actually saying off camera to Robbo, which welcome to the pod, man. Welcome to the show, bro.
What's going on, big dog?
Yeah,
you can pull it down if you want.
Yeah. Yeah, we were talking earlier about like when it like because there's multiple artists on this episode, so like we want everyone to be able to find everyone out and about that's watching to be able to see the artist that they want to watch talk. So timestamps in this episode are crucial because when he's coming on here at the 2 hours and 38 minutes point, his family and whoever he wants to see, we're going to watch at that point. They want to sit through 2 hours.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
that'll work out
That's a lot to do. Yeah. So now you know where you're at. Timestamp, and from this point forward, your family, friends can.
I'm gonna let them know.
Yeah, bro, for sure.
Exactly where to go.
Yeah. So
But I'm gonna
yeah,
try
tell
to
us
let
about
them
it.
know about the whole show also because
Absolutely, yeah.
it seemed like a decent setup either way. So
Appreciate
I like
you,
my
man.
people to check it out. I'm gonna check it out even more. Try to keep up with you guys, see what it is.
Yeah, man. So let's jump right into it. How long have you been playing music? Let's how long have you been doing this?
Shoot, middle school.
Give him the rundown, Robbo. Like, what do you do for work? How you get your music kind of promoted,
tell
bro?
us.
Like, what?
This
Like,
is
you know
the-
what I'm saying? Like,
this
how
is
do
the time to brag
like,
a little
bro,
bit,
like,
humble
we-
brags, man. Just
yeah,
talk about
like
yourself,
we've known
man.
each other for a while.
Yeah,
you know what I'm
man.
saying? Bust it down a little
Yeah,
bit.
my bro right here, man.
Yeah,
I
man.
did some songs immediately with him soon I came out here. But
Where you from?
Where I started from? I'm from Miami, Florida.
Okay.
Yeah, and since 5th grade, really, I've been writing to myself, to other people and stuff like that about what I really been going through, in which that came a problem. So I just kept everything in my damn self, you know.
For sure, bro.
like just talking about what I go through, other people just wouldn't understand. But I started from 5th grade just writing, and I was in band and stuff like that, so I'm good with instruments and all that. But I was like, nah, that ain't me. Did football the whole time, started all them shit, all them years. But No, man, I just got out of football. I was like, yo, I love music. I still had it in my head the whole time playing football. I had to notice. I'm always listening to music. I'm always writing. I'm always to myself in my own mind. You feel me?
For sure.
So, yeah.
I definitely can relate, bro. I was on wrestling practice in high school, and I was just waiting for band practice. Like, it would be Wednesday, and I'd be like, I know, I just have to get through. Because, like, wrestlers, football, they make you just sprint so much. And then the circles, like in wrestling mats, on the bottom of wrestling mats, there's circles. There's 3 per thing, and then back and forth, just suicides all day. And I'm thinking the whole time, cannot wait for practice tonight. Cannot wait for practice. New song, new song, new song. And that's like literally, but I'm in varsity, so their expectation is you better be good. And I'm ready to go to band practice. It was, I'm flashing back to that moment, junior year of high school. Like,
yeah, damn, no excuse.
Yeah, I just wanted to play music, man. I was stuck on the wrestling mat like till 5 o'clock, and then I was like, all right, we're gonna go home. 7 o'clock come. We got a new guitarist coming in tonight. It was just like my mentality. I wasn't even thinking of the match. They'd be like, all right, circle up. We're doing this thing now. And I'm like wrestling. I'm like thinking the whole time, like, man, that breakdown hit hard last time. I'm literally thinking that, dude. And still winning, like still able to compete. Yeah. But like music came first. It was just got to get that Letterman like kind of thing.
You got it inside you, it's not really something you just bleed out, you know? It's inside you like a heart. You feel me?
It is. It's real. It's part of you. It's just
part of
yeah. That's amazing, though. So he said, what do you do? You do something for work?
Oh, yeah, for work. I'm a truck driver, though, you know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've been a truck driver since 21. I ain't had much before that, and I was just like, man, I'm going to take this thing on the road, man, because
got that CDL.
Yeah, you feel me?
Yeah.
He turned it into something, though. It's not just he just drives. Like, he's on the road. He's promoting. He's getting the word out about his music. He's turning his work into a vice to get his music out there.
Got to, bro.
Yeah. So, different cities, different states. You know, I'm connected in certain areas and stuff like that. I just need to, keep it going, how I see it. Everybody say that stuff. So.
Mm-hmm. It's performing all over, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, that's the
I
perfect kind of job for it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if you can travel and then obviously implement your work, like your side hustle in the business.
I'm good over there in North Carolina, GA. Of course, Miami. I did a couple shows over there for Fort Lauderdale. I went up to Tampa for a bit. My brother was over there. You know, I just like, all right, bet. And I try to connect with somebody. They heard my song. They're like, hey, man, shoot, just come out and do this. And all right, bet. I just slid out, did it, and everybody was rocking with me. Of course, like a lot of stuff I do nowadays, like, I just rather somebody just hear me vent sometimes, because I know I be having some shit to talk about, but of course, not for everybody, but
sure.
I don't care.
There for those who are there for you, not for people who aren't. That's literally that. Seriously, you're not trying to convince someone to listen to you.
No.
You know what I mean? Like, I played in metal band. I can never convince someone to like screaming. You just can't. They're either there for people love metal and they're in it. You just gotta find the ones that love you. Other one, right? And everyone else, you either get them with personality, get them with onstage presence, or get them because they're forced to come because boyfriend or girlfriend wants to go. That's really what it comes down to. So, like, everyone's there. They may not be rocking with you, but at the end of the show, they're gonna vibe. They're gonna feel something because I'm gonna exert my energy, and you're gonna feel something. You may not come back to a show again, but I bet you're gonna remember something. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of how I viewed it, because I knew people aren't gonna love metal, and like people aren't gonna love the music anyone's making because either haters exist naturally or they're just. Sometimes people check out. It's a common thing in music. They'll get there and they're like, all right, it's just all the same music. They kind of like repeat that in their heads. Like, I don't really care. I'm just here because I got to put my time in because I'm here with so-and-so, but we're going to the bar later. I'm excited. And that's kind of how it is. They're looking forward to the next.
Yeah, they're probably sipping one already.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, and you just have to realize they're not there for you. That's all right. You're there for the ones that are. Yeah, man, it matters. It matters.
Eventually, you get to those ones that be fuzzy in the mind too. You just gotta be consistent, because they could be lit every time they go and see you, but they can remember each part. Like, hey, I remember there was a part of this song I like from this guy. Like, yo, let me try to listen to him this time.
Yeah,
those comeback people that maybe that wouldn't be there for you, but they hear you because they're there for someone else, and then that second time they hear you, they're like, oh, all right, this guy actually he raps, he's actually in the scene a little bit, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna give him a second listen. That's kind of how the fan base kind of.
That's how I got in touch, partially because of him, and And the other part, I stayed on my foot. Like, I stayed on my feet, walking around this whole city. And really, he told me where to go.
Good looking.
Yeah, thank you.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, he told me where to go and walk at, because I stayed on my feet around here. You feel me? And I did the extra work, you know. He told me where to go, where to be at with it, you know. I went to go, like, just talk to people and tell them where it's at.
I mean, you need
I'm bad.
You need a team, you know what I'm saying? Especially when you're doing other stuff. So, like, you know, he's out doing his thing. I'm posted up when he touches his base in the area. You know what I'm saying? I tap him into what's going on. It's
every time.
That's great. That's great. Yeah. So you guys, like, is he your main producer? Do you work with, how many people do you work with? How does it?
I have some close friends from high school. Producers
I just want to see
and
my homies
engineers.
succeed.
Yeah, 100%. No, I mean, I worked with multiple. Like, I had one that I eventually like resonated with. But like, you work with different people. You got to grow. You got to learn. Not everyone's gonna be a match. Producers like, it's like a partner in the song. If that person isn't with you, like, they're not necessarily against you, but they ain't gonna.
We recorded together like 3 songs already together. But I'm just saying, like, I work with him a lot, but most of my work it did come from my people in the South.
Okay, cool. Yeah. That's all. So when you're in the studio, when you go there, are you kind of like looking to do a bunch of batch of songs? Or are you going for like, I'm just gonna do a knock on a banger? Like, how do you go with a bunch of material?
I'm trying to do the most I can.
Okay,
boy. When I go in, I already have everything prepped. Like, I'm already practicing my car. If anything, you know, I know what keys, what ad-libs, and all that other stuff I'm gonna add to it. So
I got a little question. So being someone that travels, you know what I'm saying, all the time, doing what you do with your work, when you're making a song, are you thinking about where you're going to push it for? Like, are you going to promote the sound? You know, is it a more Florida sound? Is it more, you know, is it more of a Georgia sound? Is it more of a sound that you can push in Ohio? Like, do you think about what would sell better? Do you think about what was more marketable? Or do you think about, you know, what you want to make, if that makes sense?
I think fully about what I want to make. Honestly, I would like to think more of the marketing side, but from my own supporters and my own people that hear my music and see where I'm trying to go at with it, it's not the same as everybody else. And you can understand and know what I'm trying to get to, and I don't care about what everybody else got going on. It's wonderful, but I want to see where I could take my own name, you know.
On your merit, yeah, for sure. Yeah, you definitely, I mean, you carry yourself with confidence, and like you've been through it, so like you can usually see, because like everyone's very different. We've had very different people on this podcast tonight, so everyone has carried themselves a little differently, you know what I mean, like different roads. We got some young guns, we got some people that are a little more seasoned, some veterans, so like a little bit of everything, you know. We've got and that's kind of the beauty of things too, because like when you're using your experience here, like you're driving off experience, it sounds like. You know what I mean, like truck driving, you know, no pun intended again, but like you're driving that experience to, you know who you're going for. Now, like you said, maybe it is time for you to see the market and take the best parts of who you are and blend them to where you see a market going, and then you might see that pop. Because like on the mature front, you're there. So like when you're writing your music, maybe it might be time to appeal to the Miami core, and you know what I mean, and bring it to Cincy, and you might see a pop off. You might see a pop off because you're bringing a unique perspective. Because a lot of people, like, anytime I've like gone elsewhere, people always make fun of Cincinnati. It's pretty common to make fun of Cincinnati, and not in like in a negative sense, but like, but they do like look down on us. They're like, you're in Cincy, you're out of Cincy, you don't know nothing. And I'm like, I don't know. What do you mean? I don't know. First of all, I don't know anything, and secondly, I do know something. I have come a long way to get to this point, and I've pushed myself out there to the nth degree. I'm here because I want it. And do you want it? You want it. I want it. So is your want more important than my want? I'm not sure that exists. So like, I'm gonna go there, and people always push back on the Cincinnati. I've heard it be called the spider web of the Midwest. Cincinnati cloud of. Yeah, it was
my first time.
Yeah, so we were in LA, and we were meeting with a label and stuff, and after the label meeting went, it didn't go as well. It went well in the sense I learned a lot, but we didn't get a deal like I was hoping and all this thing. And but we went out and about, the following night, and a buddy of us who's from Covington was out there touring up and down the West Coast in a punk band, living just on a punk band, and his roommate was the #2 club promoter in all of LA. So we got some cool situations that we were put in. And when we were out there, they're like, "Where are you all from? I see you're with Devin. Like, that's super cool. Like, Devin's the man. Like, from Cincy A." I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "You got out of the Cincy Spiderweb, bro." And I was like, "The Cincy Spiderweb? What is that?" And then someone else mentioned it in a different setting when Devin wasn't there, and they mentioned it again in the same trip. So 2 mentioned the Cincy Spiderweb in the same trip. So it must have existed.
Yeah, it has.
I was very confused. I didn't understand. So I was like, all right. So I started asking around, and people were like, "Man, it's just we hear about Cincinnati doing things out of there." I'm like, "Yeah, Cincinnati's hopping. I knew it's Cincinnati's hopping, but a lot of people think it's cold, it's snowy, and nothing happens here." And it's like a media. It's a mass media thing, and they just put us in there because Cincinnati's on the map because we have professional sports teams. It's not like we're talking about Fort Wayne, Indiana, or you know what I mean, like whatever. We're talking about Cincinnati, Ohio. So like they know the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame is up north a little, so that's where all the highlights get. You know what I mean? In Cleveland, so like they see Cincinnati as like this little brother or little sister, you know, Queen City. And it was so weird, the downplay of us. And I was like, man, the talent that is coming out of there, you have no idea. And like this was like 2016, and they're saying this 2015 era that would like in my music scene was big, and like in the Warped Tour world. But like we were out there, and they were all just shitting on us, dude. It was like they just did it in common speak. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna prove them wrong some way one day. It doesn't matter. And I just took that mentality when I was out there because I didn't feel disrespected, but I kind of felt like they don't even know what's coming out of here. They have no idea. They're out here in L.A. just living in the sun and beaches, and they just think Cincinnati's just under snow. And they don't know. They don't know. So the spider web idea that you can't get out of Cincinnati and you're stuck in the spider web, it blew my mind that other people in the world, you know, their perspective is that of us. And it's unfortunate, but we're going to prove them wrong one way or another.
Yeah, slowly but surely.
21st.
Yeah,
a lot of people have
21st.
been noticing.
They have been noticing.
Cincinnati, I said
Cincinnati?
well, nah, Cincy though.
Cincy, yeah.
Been growing from over a year from now. That's why I actually came back because I was
Since
out
the
here.
Super Bowl, for real, that's when it when it really fucking
Yep.
made
It
this
really
down.
blew up even more.
Yeah.
But I was here.
Now
a little
everyone
bit
loves
before.
us because the Super Bowl, they love us.
Really,
yeah.
that's the biggest
That's
blow
what
up.
really
That-
made
that-
it
that
fucking
really
stamp.
the
Like,
biggest
we can
blow
do
up.
it.
Yeah.
It's
And
like
the funny part about it is we played LA.
But
That's the crazy part. We played
is
LA, so we
Rams,
went
yeah,
from
I'm tripping.
it went from like Cincinnati, which is like a little Midwest town, as everyone calls it.
Cincinnati versus Pittsburgh. All of a sudden, it's Cincinnati versus LA.
LA, and you put the big market of Los Angeles. Like the Rams were pretty new there. You know, they were from St. Louis, originally LA, but they went back and forth. But like big market to what's considered, we talked earlier, like B-C market of like music. So
Yeah.
like those major versus the minor, it's a very interesting dynamic. But like a lot of people are moving from LA to Nashville, and Nashville is right by us. You know what I mean? Like, you know, Nashville's become like the new
Yeah.
music capital
Yeah.
of the United
It's
States.
crazy, bro.
It's
That's
crazy.
how-
I
It's
knew
out of
people.
control.
I knew people was going to Nashville, but
Yeah,
all the way
it's-
from LA, I ain't even know.
LA, they're all moving there. They're
Yeah,
moving. All the
I wanna-
record
I wanna
labels
know
are
No
what's
one
sitting
wants
in
to live in
LA.
LA anymore.
Yeah, they're
Nobody
scared.
does.
They're scared of it, man. There's a lot that's
Yeah,
going there.
I'm good off
I mean,
that.
the wildfires are scary alone.
No,
Yeah.
it's not. It's not that. It's the homeless. It's
Yeah.
like the fact that the government's making so much money because of the homeless, it is an issue out there
Yeah,
for sure.
Portland has a lot of homeless too. That's really a struggle too. They let Portland they let them sleep on the sidewalks and
Oh,
stuff on tents. It's just the homeless is
But
definitely
they let that happen in LA, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, COVID really exposed a lot.
They're tapping into the fucking street lights, bro, to get fucking NBA Jam.
You rowdy? Okay, bro.
You out of here? Happy birthday, baby.
Yeah, dude. Let's
Come
take a
on.
picture real quick, bro.
Yeah, man, happy birthday, dog.
Fro-Doe, let's come here, bro. B and J here, bro. Let's go. And everyone on
Yeah,
camera
man.
saw that. And I hope you did too.
Yes, sir.
This is a family here, bro. We're here to make the most
Facts.
out of our lives, man.
I'm
Like,
coming back through for sure.
yeah, man. So before we jump off here, though, give us the social medias. Let's talk about like what you do online and how your
Yeah.
presence is.
Yeah, my presence on social media. My presence on social media is it's getting better now because I'm more focused on trying to build my followers now. Other than that, really, I haven't been taught. I just been going off of experience, like looking at how other people deal with their social media. I don't. So other than that, if I could just find somebody that could probably step like
running for you, yeah.
that part, you feel me? But
Yeah,
other
yeah.
than that, yeah, I'm like a.
I'll see you Friday.
Yeah.
Friday.
Appreciate it, dog. Huh? This 10? Yeah. All right. Yeah. No problem.
You should send me the information on Instagram. You should send it to me, yeah. Yes. You can go ahead and give it. It's cool. Let's make it work, man. Let's make it happen.
Appreciate you, bro. I'll be there on Friday for sure.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yeah, man. All right, dog. See you, man.
Yeah, so
all this and a nice dick too, bro.
Yeah, too.
I was trying to figure out what that shirt said.
I was gonna ask what your shirt said too.
He was waiting for it to pop over.
I was trying to read it like 10 minutes into the convo, bro.
And you know what's hilarious is our conversation at the beginning of the podcast. That is such a
yeah.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. My first day buying and wearing this shirt, I went to Hooters. Soon I walked in, and the Hooters girl was like, "Yo, I like that shirt."
Yeah.
In front of everybody looked at me. I'm standing like, "Fuck."
Tell Tyrell.
Yeah, I guess I'm the porn star here, goddamn.
That's the shirt.
That's the shirt that Tyrell needs.
Tyrell, shout out.
Hey, man.
Tyrell loves Hooters, bro. He's always trying to get the recognition he deserves.
Hey, if anything, we probably friends in there. We just look at each other with a nod, like, all right, cool.
Yeah.
I be in Hooters, man. Yo, man, shoot. You know, that's my spot, man. I'm a truck driver. So.
Sure.
Bro, they got that, like they got spots, man. There was a Hooters. I think it was in Tampa, bro. The Hooters was right next to I'm sorry.
Man,
there was a bar that was there, and then a Hooters hotel.
Hotel.
Yeah, they had a Hooters hotel right next to the bar. Was specifically like met up for truck drivers just to fucking go down there, park the truck, go to Hooters, and then you can have the Hooters hotel right there, right?
I'm gonna look that up after this podcast.
Yeah, it was
real,
it was fire, bro. Like Tampa's super fire, man. I lived there for a couple of years, bro. We were just talking about I-75, bro. Like it goes straight down, right? Like all these kidnappers and like women that are getting abducted. Bro.
Oh yeah, man. Shoot, I almost got messed up in Tampa, man.
For real?
Yeah, real shit, man. I was driving my car down from Cincinnati all the way down back home to Miami and shit. I was like, fuck it, let me just stop in Tampa. You know, I'm tired. And I was like, you know, I got enough time to hit the bar right quick. Let me go ahead and hit the bar. I'm solo dolo how I'm always is, and then the third drink was bigger than my other two drinks, so I'm looking at the bartender, and she looking at me, you know, looking bad. But past that, I'm like, yo, I don't feel right. So I was like, yo, I know to leave whenever I don't feel right. So I left. I parked. Let me get my mind right.
Yeah.
For some reason, I just wake up in the morning like, what the fuck? Both my side mirrors taken off.
Oh shit.
My driver's side window is cracked. Like somebody kept on hitting that shit.
Damn.
Yeah, you can see on my rims they try to take it, but they locked up. So
Tampa's wild, bro. Like,
yeah, bro.
Tampa
Tampa got some shit around.
Do you remember
man.
the bar? Was it in Ybor City?
I think it was White Lies or some shit.
All right.
Yeah.
So like I lived in Ybor City, right? And there was a McDonald's that was right there. But like the reason why I say like I-75 is like a trap, because like if you pull off at a gas station here on 75 South over in Florence, Kentucky, you can be in Cuba in 14 hours, bro. Like. So the kidnapping's crazy on 75 South, but like so when I was living there, every Sunday we would hit up this McDonald's right there in Ybor City.
From what I found out, but I-75 is a major one.
Bro, it's crazy, dude. It's crazy because you know, like I said, you can literally like you can be here in Florence, Kentucky, and you can be right over there at that truck stop right over there in Florence, grabbing some Is it Popeyes that's there? I think it is Popeyes that's there.
Yeah, on the TA. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
Popeyes.
the TA right there. That I used to always see the Bengals players there, bro. I used to work
Yeah.
for Scott's Lawn Service, so I used to go over there to get my lunch.
That shit dangerous.
I would see the like the new players, like the rookies. They would have to go there and buy the Popeyes for the whole team and bring them back. But like a place like that, bro, like you can get kidnapped and you can be out of the United States within 14 hours. Like that's just terrifying, bro.
Yeah.
That is.
Speaking of, did you hear about that chick Carly? I mean, I can't remember her last name. So it was in Alabama. So she was on the highway, saw a baby on the side of the road. She called 911 and said there was a baby on the side of the road. And then so dispatch sent somebody out. She called her brother's girlfriend and was on the phone with her while she was talking about this baby being on the side of the road. And there's footage of her car being pulled over, and all of a sudden she screams, phone drops, and her brother's girlfriend doesn't hear anything else. Cops come, the car's still running, she's gone, the baby's gone. All of her info is in the car. She shows up at her mom's house 2 days later. Thank God that Carly's alive, bro. And like I can't believe that no one else knows this story, because like this is like one of those, like obviously it was a setup for if it's a baby on the side of the highway, dude, there's somebody that's trying to get the chances of a female to stop for a baby over a male is huge, right? Because of that mother instinct. So now you got this woman on the side of the road, you kidnap her, and then you can just be on the outskirts of Cuba, bro, within fucking 10 hours. But thankfully, even less than that, she was in Alabama, so that's only a couple hours away.
Yeah.
Alabama
But
is a straight up setup state too.
it is, bro. It's right there, man.
Yeah,
It's crazy. So like
Just
thankfully,
in Alabama.
Thankfully, this girl's still alive and she's in the hospital recovering right now. So we're gonna hear the story in a couple days, man. But like the second that I heard that, I'm like, man, this is another abduction case, bro. And it terrifies me because like I've got a 14-year-old and I've got a wife, and she does her own thing, and it's like Aurora, Indiana, the Walmart right over there. Like by the Hollywood Casino right over there in Indiana. It's only 30 minutes from here. There's been 3 cases of women being stalked by guys that are trying to like, I don't know what they're trying to do. I don't know if they're trying to kidnap them or what, but within the past 2 months, there's been 3 cases of women that have been followed in the Walmart to the point where security's had to walk them out. That's just crazy, bro.
That is
like we're in a time.
I just don't even like letting Charlie even walk past these doors.
Right
here. She gets to that point, that mannequin.
Bro,
my voice. I have a 3-year-old daughter, and she walks. She's here a lot. She walks to that door, and like, I can imagine people would know when she's here, because if they're wanting to do something like that, they're gonna take their time, I'm sure, and know when they're in the building. So like, my biggest fear is someone just watching closely until that moment happens, and my dad voice comes in,
bro,
so quickly. That bass in my voice is like, Charlie, you stop, and she stops.
So my nephew's 16, bro, and when he was 2 years old, my dad was like, you've got to look out for your nephew. Like, he's worth $200,000 on the black market. Oh, and I'm like, what the fuck does that even mean, Dad? Like, this is 14 years ago. I'm like, what are you even talking about? That doesn't even make sense. But, like, that motherfucker knows his shit, bro.
Yeah.
14 years ago, he's like, this kid's worth $200,000 on the black market. Like, you need to make sure that you watch out for this kid. And, like, the fact that, like 14 years ago, it was like, no one's getting kidnapped, and now all of a sudden it's an everyday occurrence, bro. Especially if you're on one of these outlets that brings you right to Mexico, bro.
Yeah, it was something this year that they stated finally. I guess they say in the last 2 years, it's totally different from this 2-week span. It was about 56. They say about 56 in the last 2 years around Cleveland, but they said in 2-week span it was about 56 kidnappings.
That's crazy, bro.
Over there in Cleveland.
I mean, it's terrifying to think, bro, because if they kidnap Charlie at 2 years old, right? Like, God forbid this would ever happen, but if they kidnap Charlie at 2 years old, by the time she was 10, she wouldn't even remember you.
Wouldn't even remember.
You know what I mean? She would
Nope.
just
I
think
would
that's her
fucking go
family.
off,
That's the
dog.
creepy thing,
Bro,
man.
I
Thinking
go off
about
in-
that shit. What?
That's how I see it. I'm in the comfort of my own store. She's here all the time.
Oh,
She knows
nah,
it, and that's it. I can't
that
even
shouldn't be
fathom,
happening.
bro. I'm telling you, my bass in my voice and my seriousness.
Charlie!
Bro,
What?
he's
It's
heard.
out there.
I
What?
stop it, like they're all working, everyone's focused, and I'm just like doing my thing, and I just see her start to walk because
She knows,
She
too.
likes to go to the game area,
Oh, yeah,
game
the
where
game
she
area, yeah.
knows where that's at. She
Yeah.
knows it. And it's there's stairs, there's things, there's doors everywhere here. This isn't the safety prime. So I turn,
close to
bro.
it.
I turn that voice on,
Yeah.
and she stops like
we're
on a
like, oh,
on a
shit.
dot,
Yeah,
and
that-
she walks right back. And
the
sometimes
spooness don't went down the spine. Like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Upside
yeah,
out, like,
she does, and I'm so glad she doesn't run away from that. You know what I
That's
mean? Like,
good.
you know what I
Yeah,
mean? Like,
that's-
you know how a
that's
dog will
that's
run from you
scary.
when you yell at it? Like, it'll
Yeah.
run. This baby girl, she stops, looks at
Whoop.
me. I'm like,
Coming
this,
back.
and she's like, oh, I want to go play games. I'm like.
Wait.
like wait till Nanny and Papa come and then you can
I
play
know.
all the games. That's
Yeah,
fine,
please.
but just give it 10 minutes, like,
Please.
and then I have a
I'll
little.
be
I have a-
begging her.
Yeah,
Like,
She
please
doesn't
don't do
understand.
it.
There's
She doesn't
Please
know
do.
because that's the
Yeah.
thing is I don't know who's out here. I
wouldn't,
don't know
yo.
who is out here. They'd be,
I'm in
damn.
a whole nother city of state. I'm still scared for my own life, yo.
Yeah,
for sure, bro.
100%.
Especially at this day and age, man. You don't know who's
Who's watching?
Well,
Who's watching
like,
too,
like,
man?
like you don't know,
It's
like
most
not,
of the
not,
time
not
it's
only
always
that,
somebody
but
watching.
you don't know who's on their last fucking thread.
No matter
You know what I
the
mean?
intention.
Like
True.
when it comes to road rage and all that
Yeah.
shit, like you have no clue like what person is ready to fucking snap at this point.
Right, like they do a spur of the moment decision and snag this kid, and they're like, I'm desperate, and then that's terrifying because desperation is the scariest thing a human can have.
Yeah.
Because you don't know a desperate man will do crazy things for his family.
It's
or
like
for,
a dead man still being alive,
Yeah.
Yeah.
100%.
trying to fight for his life.
yeah.
All right, let's
Yeah.
ring it back
All right,
in.
Yeah,
y'all know,
yeah.
right? Hey, man, leave it up to me.
We're
man.
here to speak. We're to speak the truth, man. Let's keep it. On. But man, bro, I appreciate you for being honest, though, Dan.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm an artist as fuck, like a little bit too honest, cause this shit get dark around this shit.
yeah, it's all right, though.
100%, bro. So
This Friday, then. So we'll see you. No, we'll see you. This Friday night, Madison
Come on.
Live, man. I'm excited to see what you bring to the table.
Yes, sir. I don't got no bullshit. I promise.
Yeah, bro.
if
I'm
you
here
ever
to-
want any merch made, I know a guy. We
Yeah,
can
man.
make it happen, bro. Let's
All right,
make
do
some
it.
merch, yeah, man.
Come on, I'm down for that.
We can remake
I was gonna
that
say
shirt, all
yeah.
that music and this
I
dick
love
too.
This shirt, man. This shit been giving me so much love.
Yeah,
I
bro.
just need to go into a new Hooters.
Right? Yeah, bro.
Yeah, stand up and I'll take a picture real
Oh,
quick.
bet.
Right?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Appreciate you. There, yeah. Yeah, flex on like Superman type thing. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
Perfect, bro. Thank you, bro.
I'm gonna remake that shirt. All this music and a nice dick too.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, bro. I got you. Yeah, we'll make it happen for sure.
We're about to bring on YOMN. YOMN.
YOMN.
Coming on, bro? You both can come on.
I was saying, can we do both of them?
Yeah,
Sorry,
come
no,
on,
no,
bro.
fuck.
Come on. Come on. Let's do both. Let's get them. Let's both get both the homies. Hey, bro. Thank you so much. Absolutely, bro. Yes,
Bro. Absolutely,
Yes.
man.
We'll
Appreciate
see
you
you
coming
Friday.
through.
Yeah, man. We got one more quick interview with two of the homies.
Got the tribe
All right,
on. We're
appreciate
ending the podcast with the tribe.
Ending
C
with-
Sharp in the building.
In and with the tribe. Yeah, it's all you.
C
Enjoy.
Sharp.
I'll see you Friday, dude.
I like how he keeps saying, yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
C Sharp, what's happening, baby?
What a good energy he is, man. I like Rob is
Yeah.
awesome. Yeah, man.
I
Excited.
like him.
Yeah.
I met him tonight. He was very chill. Very
Yes.
Yeah, we got a tie. That was loose goose, man. I don't know what's happening over there.
A lot of wear and tear, a lot of busyness on this mic. So yeah, bro.
Is that
Welcome
can
to-
we can you spin that one more time? Is that they're gonna tighten everything up?
Do you think? I don't think it goes any tighter, man.
Let's see. I got
Do I just gotta do
I
this?
can pop over there too, actually.
Is Yami coming on?
Yeah. Yeah, he's coming.
All right.
There we go.
There it is.
We chill. We're gonna.
C sharp in the building.
Yes,
Hey.
sir.
How's it going?
YOMN rocking the Britney Spears. What's up, player?
Yo.
He is
I'm glad-
disavowing this shirt. He's
Bro,
not.
I'm so glad that you grabbed that one. So we before the podcast, the DTG printer is on its like last life right now, right? So before we started the podcast, I'm like, bro, we've got to soak this print head before we need to spend $4,000 to try to print it. So YOMN was like, y'all go over it with you. I was just gonna run over to the Family Dollar over there across from the USPS in Newport. And so we're walking out there. He's like, you driving? I'm like, bro, car's broke. Like, my whole life is in shambles right now, player. Like, car's been sitting in the parking lot for about 4 weeks now. I've been riding the skateboard. Now we're just walking over there. He's like, oh shit, that's gonna be a hike. Like, yeah, that's cool. Like, no worries. So we're walking over there, and all of a sudden, some old guy on like a little rascal, you know, like those little like handicap four wheelers.
Oh yeah.
Flies by us, bro. He's like, we're in his way. He like like zips right around us, and it's like some old man. He's like, I'm trying to beat the rain, and I'm looking around going,
It ain't even raining.
what rain is he talking about, bro? The second that we walk into Family Dollar, it starts downpouring.
He felt it in his bones.
Bro, that's
No.
them old people know it, bro. He knew it.
He was
He felt-
swelling everywhere.
He knew something that we didn't, bro. The second that I walked into Family Dollar, it starts downpouring, and like literally, I'm like, maybe we should call Andrew. Maybe we should just have him come pick us up.
It was crazy, bro.
And
Like,
YOMN
it
was
really,
like-
really poured down, bro. Like
YOMN was like,
should've.
no, bro, we got this.
we
Fuck
ain't know
that.
what to do.
I bet.
Like, you feel me? Like,
Yeah,
we
bro.
looking at our sneakers. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I almost got plastic bags for these joints, man. Because like, you know,
They're filling up with water.
I mean, bro, like there's two things about me. One, like the worst thing in my life is wet socks. Like, if I have wet socks, I want to go home.
You also
I don't
have
want to.
really nice shoes on usually.
bro, my socks
And that's
wet
and
right
that's
now.
the second part to the shit is I was wearing the Travis Scott Dunks, man, today in the rain.
Suede.
So I'm over
Suede,
there.
bro.
I'm over there going, man. Do I need to put plastic bags on this? I'm like, I'm not gonna wrap my legs in plastic bags just to walk home. So
But you
like,
thought about it.
well, when we stepped out of Family Dollar, it wasn't raining that bad, and all of a sudden it just started downpouring, and it felt like little kids hitting us with fucking rocks, bro. Like, this rain was so strong today, and I'm like, man, what is going on, bro? I'm hearing him fucking yelling like he's getting hit with something. He's like, God damn, man, what's happening? Ah! and then, like, at this point, I'm just thinking about my shoes. So like my feet are just getting quicker as the steps, man. Like, and then
Avoid all the puddles.
I see the parking
Perfectly
garage,
horizontal steps.
bro.
You're not picking up any water
high-
with those steps.
high
They're
stepping
perfectly-
everything, bro. I'm high.
You're dodging the raindrops.
I got the Heisman going. I'm fucking dodging water with the leg in the air, bro.
Shit
Just-
crazy, bro. Like,
That's hilarious. That's
but
you made it.
to the point, on the way
my
back,
God.
I was like, hey, bro, I appreciate you wanting to go pick up this stuff for me, like, right? Like,
Yeah.
we're soaked head to toe. I'm like, obviously, bro, like, a benefit to this is you're gonna get a free T-shirt out of the shit, right? So
Yeah.
so grab whatever you want to.
And
so
he rocks.
the fact that you grabbed the
Show
Britney
'em,
shirt,
bro.
Wait,
bro,
so you chose this? You had a full choice of this shirt.
of anything in the store except for this one, because I
So-
was like, yo, I'm grabbing the fashion show shirt. Anything else you want's yours.
So he's been going around tonight being like, yo, I'm wearing this shirt, but I'm not really wearing this shirt.
Oh,
You
yeah.
know, he's like,
Yeah.
he's like, yeah, this is like, I'm wearing the Britney shirt, but like, no, dude, it's just, it was raining.
that's not what I
Is
said.
That's
I said,
exactly what you said.
I said I'm wearing Britney, but she got something going on with Webiana. That's what I
Oh.
No, you were like,
I see what he's talking about.
said. That's what I said.
I was led to believe that like this was the only shirt available, and like I'm not really rocking. I'm only wearing this out of necessity.
It's got our names on it. It's got your name on it. So
it's got YOMN's name. It's got your name on it, right?
Your name's on that shirt, bro.
Did you know that?
Wait, on this shirt?
On that shirt, it says it. Yeah. Deadpool Stan, YOMN, Andrew Eisler, and JBX.
Let's go.
He's got it, bro.
Bro, I remember when that magazine came out. I was a senior in high school. I bought that bitch and I framed it. Like that was back when Britney was the shit.
Mm-hmm.
That was back. Like that photo still gives me heebie-jeebies, bro.
Yeah.
In a good way.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it brings me back that like 18-year-old. Like, oh shit, where's mom at?
Right. Where's mom?
Where's she at?
Yeah, she's seen this magazine.
Rolling Stone magazine. Let's go.
Treating it like a playboy. Like,
and it's what's funny too. Aslan saw that shirt and she goes, "Oh, she was CGI'd." And Kaylin goes, "No, fucking no!"
Oh, she thought she was made on an AI or something.
Yeah,
God.
because Aslan, she looks at that and goes, "That's not Britney Spears. That's not what Britney Spears looks like."
Yeah.
And Kaylin was real quick to correct her, bro. She was like,
she look like.
"That bro, that was prime Britney. That's the reason why.
Prime Britney.
That's the reason why crazy 42-year-old Britney can get away with dumb shit she's doing now with dancing in front of a TV.
mean, you know, she been through
because she was a bad bitch back in the day, bro.
She been through some stuff.
She been through some stuff.
100%, man.
You know what I'm saying? Right now, this prime Britney.
Prime Britney.
And we
Let's
love
go,
prime,
dude.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We love prime Britney.
Yeah, yeah, bro. That and man, she's still the queen, bro. Still the queen. The fact that, like that. How do you feel about that whole shit that went down with
her and Webiana?
Yeah,
let's hear your take, bro.
Honestly,
I want to know about it.
I think it's just. I think it's a man. First of all,
a rookie mistake.
Webiana, he ain't even from here. He you know what I'm saying? He from like France or something.
But he knows who
You know what
Britney
I'm saying?
is.
So,
Everyone knows who Britney is. I mean, but he didn't see her. Obviously, she was tapping him on the back.
I don't think he know who Britney Spears is.
Really?
Nah, cause he young.
I could see that.
You know, he may know the name through the tabloids, but I don't think he really knows.
Really knows.
He didn't have a single thing to do with that situation because his back was turned.
Bodyguard.
He tapped her. She tapped him on the back. And then she got backhanded.
Because I'm trying to figure out
before he even turned around. So
that girl, she the same size as my mama. My mama 5'2".
Yeah.
I think she might be shorter.
She's a tiny girl.
How in the hit? She you know what I'm saying? She about like 5'2". We gonna list her as 5'2". We gonna do what they do in the NBA. We gonna list her as 5'2". And you know the guy's 7'5".
Right.
And I heard the story. She said she tried to reach on his back or something like that, and then like the security guards, like, you know, they did what they had to do. They do what security.
Didn't someone say that she grabbed him? Like, didn't Victor say?
She ain't even tall enough to grab him.
No,
Right.
she's so like if you saw the video, she is kind of like double stepping, right? She's like trying to catch up to him as he's walking into the bar, and she's tapping him on the back.
That's what I feel.
As she starts tapping
him
him
on the back, and then the security guard's like, "Yo, who are you?" And they
the security guard didn't even look at her from what I saw. Like, kind of just put his hand up and just swatted, right? Like,
oh, for real?
Just as security's supposed to do. And
she took it above and beyond.
No, he definitely hit her in the face. Like, you know, he hit her in the face.
He hit her in the face,
but not
intentionally.
But not like
no, it was him.
But not like intentionally.
So what you're saying is what he said was, he's saying that he swept back, hit her hand.
Right.
Her hand hit her face.
That's what I heard.
But in the video, he definitely hit her without her hand going up. But to everyone's avail, bro, like he didn't know who was tapping her on the back.
Type shit. They just doing their job.
He's paying money for these guys to make sure that nobody fucking swarms me and does this and that. So the first instinct, like, get away, and then we'll figure out what's happening.
And she's so small. It's like you don't know that's Britney Spears.
Right.
You feel me? You just thinking it's like some crazy. Because let's be honest, like we see a lot of stuff online, and
you see it, bro. She does not look like Britney
Spears
Spears used to be.
These people that do like YouTube pranks and stuff, and you don't know who's who. So maybe like when she did that, maybe you know what I'm saying. That's their
100%.
mindset. So like when she did that, you know, they didn't know it was Britney Spears.
Right.
I get it, and I understand how she feel about
the
it.
security guard didn't know because at that fast-paced movement, it's not like you look back and said, "Oh, it's Britney Spears. I'm a slapper."
Tight. No,
you know what I mean.
You ain't doing that.
But,
you just like you thinking right off in the moment. You know what I'm saying? And you just
right.
Like, yo, hold on.
But at the other end of the spectrum, you're Britney Spears, and you've got him walking into Clutch. I think it was the name of the place, or something close to that. Wasn't local. But you know, you've got him walking in, you've got her, so you know that cameras are on you, right?
Yeah.
So like if you get slapped in the face by some guy making $12 an hour, like you're gonna be pissed, especially because
I feel it.
You're gonna be like, I'm the queen of everything I do, and now I just got slapped in the face by all these people.
I just wanted she just wanted a picture. She just wanted a photo with him.
But then I'm just like, damn. So you know,
I'm confused by it. She said, I didn't know she was a fan. That was the crazy part to me.
The bigger
She was a fan
question,
fan.
the bigger question I'm looking at, I'm like, damn, Britney Spears, you like. So you like to watch the NBA?
That's
like,
how I felt.
That's
right.
what I want to see.
That's where
I'm
I'm
like,
at.
hold on, you like to watch? Oh, so you really into
I'm
basketball?
here with that question.
That's
It's
what I
like
wanna
was
see.
that like her husband like saying, yo, that's the rookie, that's him.
Could have been.
You know what I mean?
It
like
could've been.
like what?
I feel like his name is in the like sphere of knowledge
Yeah,
like of current
nowadays-
events right now enough. Like I don't think she would need to be like a huge NBA fan to know who he is right now.
Yeah,
Right.
But he's also like being considered like the top prospect. I mean, obviously since we've seen LeBron,
gonna
so like
change the
he's going
NBA.
to change the
Yeah, he keeps
game.
saying
So
that.
yeah, so like because he's such a big prospect, high level security is going to follow him forever because
Hell
now
yeah.
it's just what it is. But the security guard's reaction, like, dude, like you need to step back and it's all on him completely. You need to step back and see who's doing it, and you
Assess the situation.
You be a security guard. You put your chest out, and you're like, no, you ain't coming to him. Then when he realized, oh, this is one of the biggest people that roams the earth right now, you should probably adjust the situation. But rather than smack and like,
I agree with you, bro. So if
It's
you're
so
if
crazy.
you're a security guard,
like,
you need
right now,
eyes.
What we looking at, like right
all
now,
over-
what we looking
you're
at,
getting-
we looking at the
you're getting
craziest,
paid
like,
for this.
You're getting paid
not,
for that, yes.
Not
Bro.
this. Like you're not getting paid to walk in with me to the bar. You're walking in to get you're getting paid to make sure that no one attacks me from behind. Like
Yes.
that's literally your job.
Yes, your job is to assess it and then do the right decision there. And if
Assess the situation.
Assess the situation. Not
That's the difference between what he did and what he didn't.
he
do.
reacted so aggressively, and it was almost like he knew he could do whatever he wanted. And I don't. That's how it feels. Like you do whatever you want because you're, Wimby's security guard. So I'm gonna go ahead and just knock people over. Nah, that's not how it works. Like I've never seen a security guard do anything like that. This is the first time I've seen something like that. And I don't know, like they kind of played it off. It didn't become like that big of a deal with it. I would have fired him. He should. He should.
Okay, no, okay, all right. So check it out. But like,
to respect your brand, he needs to be fired immediately. To say, hey, I'm sorry.
I'm not aggressive. I'm not aggressive.
He wasn't the right.
Yes.
The right bouncer.
You're in. It's a
Tell
hard
me,
line, bro.
Tell me what you're thinking, bro.
Yeah, it's a hard line.
Tell me what you're thinking because if I hire somebody and if I pay
I've
these
seen
guys
worse.
$100,000 a year to protect me, like you got to have all eyes on. You just don't go smacking people that because if he did smack her though, like
is it on video?
It is.
It's on
It is.
video,
He,
I
he-
gotta see it.
It was a backhand.
yeah.
He didn't see her. It's not like he open hand slapped her. Like the tap happened and the hand went back and smacked her right in the face. Boom, like got her. So
hard too.
So
but-
is it all like off natural movement?
natural
or was it
movement. It is.
intentional?
It's not. It
See,
wasn't.
that's
It
the
wasn't
big
intentional.
difference.
It's
That's the big
natural
difference.
movement. But if you're paying somebody $100,000 a year to protect me, you need to protect me and my investment, right? Like you need to make sure that you don't go slapping the president of the United States or anybody that's you know what I mean. Like you got to make sure that.
Well, if you want to talk about the president of the United States, she would have never even came close.
But here's the thing: let's take it even further than that. Okay, let's run the podcast with the tribe. Let's see. Okay, so all right. Let's say you smack somebody, but you smack the wrong person. All right, then you start an aggressive situation, and then it escalates quickly because now they may go at them because they smacked a woman. And they smacked someone that just like was unsuspecting of the smack. But let's say someone came at him in the sense of they were like some like guy that's like, oh, I'm gonna go talk to him. He's walking by here. I'm gonna go say what's up to him. And they smack him, and now he starts a fight, and a whole thing breaks out because the security guard didn't assess the situation, back him up, like, yo, you got to stay back. He literally just threw his arm out, and it was an amateur rookie mistake in my opinion on a security on Wemby's
security,
level.
not him, not Wemby.
Wemby was
at all.
back. I'm talking security rookie mistake. He was dealing with a rookie and he smacked. So in my mind, the reason I say fire, I'm not trying to take people's jobs, but like your job in that position is to protect him, but you're also not supposed to create chaos, and that kind of created chaos and put a negative light in that situation.
Bro, not only did it create chaos, it ruined his fucking opening game in
it
NBA.
Was distracting, wasn't it?
Was distracting.
I mean, like the act of like the disruption.
Everything was distracting.
The first 4 shots he missed.
Yeah.
First 4 shots he missed, bro.
Yeah.
Like you're not like if you're that big of a star, you're not gonna miss.
He's gonna
bounce back. I'm not.
But it's that first game.
I'm not saying his entire career is ruined, but
that first game is only 9 points.
Yeah.
What happened the second game?
Yeah, he got 27, and then they saw what they needed, and they pulled him.
That's because his team's telling him.
We can't knock that.
They saw what they needed. Yeah,
we can't knock that.
But they knocked Brittany.
Man.
I mean, I don't know.
No. I get you. Feel me? You know.
Look, you know what the worst part is, bro? Is he is completely innocent in the situation. He didn't see Brittany. I'm sure if he turned around and saw Brittany, he would know that it was her and would have stopped the situation. That's just a guard doing his guard duty without assessing the situation, like Andrew said. That's it.
You think he would even recognize Brittany,
yes.
even if he was to see her face to face?
Yes,
I don't
absolutely.
think so. He a young, he young, man. Like Brittany,
everybody
Brittany
knows
is
who
like,
Brittany is.
He would know who Brittany
is. That boy 19,
bro. When I was 19, I knew who fucking Madonna was. You know what I mean? Like she's the older Brittany, right? Like
I got you, bro.
You know what I mean? Like there's. I mean, there's ways to assess the situation.
There's a barrier there, sure, with age and her when she came up, but like she's still in the news today because like her family has put her through the ringer, so like there's a lot of current events with her.
I feel like it's gonna be more people
but
his age. They gonna know who Hannah Montana. They gonna know who Miley Cyrus is before they know who Brittany is.
But he really
we gonna know who Brittany is.
He needs to assess the situation, and if I'm him, if I'm the security, I am expecting myself. I'll be like, you know what, I'm probably gonna keep my job after that one. And honestly, I would think that way. It's just the first thing I'm thinking of. Man.
I think.
I mean, that's the number one. I'm sorry to interrupt, but that is the number one way to refute legality issues. If Brittany's going to try to fucking press charges, fire. She did. She pressed charges.
She pressed charges.
It's not going.
She tried, but it got like thrown out.
It's not going like, no farther than that.
I think she pressed charges, but I think people did her camp. I think they pulled it. I don't think it was because if she wanted to go through with it, if she wants to go through with that, I think she could win.
I thought it was the other way. I thought they were pushing for charges to be filed, and like
on her
the police
side
were like, nah.
Security.
I thought they wouldn't go.
I think
because they heard.
I think C Sharp's right.
But I think when her camp was pushing for it, in the world is saying don't do it. So like it's a society thing.
Because it's a misunderstanding.
It is a misunderstanding. 100%.
So like, you can do what the hell you want to do with that court system shit. But what I'm saying is like, I mean, socially, it's like okay, like it's, you know what I'm saying? It's Victor Wembanyama, man. Come on, man. Like prospect, NBA. He don't know nothing. He like, I ain't gonna say he don't know nothing.
He didn't
don't know
see
like,
anything,
but like
though.
he from France.
True.
You get what I'm saying? He from France. He don't understand how like this
Americans,
goes. And like he just caught. He got caught. He probably didn't even understand what happened with her and the bodyguards.
He's completely innocent.
You feel what I'm saying?
He had nothing to do with the situation.
Man, come on, man, just let it go. Yeah. It's something to talk about. It's funny. It's funny. It's
definitely
Britney Spears and Victor Wembanyama.
Yeah.
It's funny. It's something to talk about, for a little minute. But at the end of the day, like, it's not that big of a deal.
For sure.
100%, bro. It's not. She didn't even fall like she said she did. She said she fell to the ground. She didn't fall. That was dramatized.
She on some
so I mean, she like her ego was hurt. That was it. And that's the thing is like cameras are rolling all the time. Like imagine being in her situation, bro. Like I've seen a video where she was going to McDonald's with her 2 kids when they were infants, and she's trying to order McDonald's, and she was super sweet. She was like, "Can you please move so I can see the menu?" There was somebody standing in front of the fucking menu board taking photos of her, and she was super sweet. She was like, "Can you move so I can please figure out what the fuck I want to eat?" You know what I mean? Like, so to be like somebody in her position where she can't go out at all and without people taking photos of her. Like I couldn't imagine being in that position where every time I went outside the house, someone took photos of me. You know what I mean?
That's crazy.
You're right. But like she has been on display like that since she was little.
Yeah, 100%. So she's used to it.
Used to it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
I mean, but that's not necessarily say she's used to it, because it's like, you know what I'm saying?
I bet she's so used to it. She's adapted. She's adapted. She's accustomed. She just knows
that's her entire life, bro.
Don't none of us know how. Like, you feel me? We don't know.
None of us know how.
And you won't know
that
until
is.
you in that situation, and then like I feel like it'll get on my nerves.
Yeah. I feel like I would just feel like I was living in a fishbowl. Like my physical boundaries were just like
that's a good way to describe it, bro.
Yeah.
Is like everyone sees what I'm doing in this little fucking little pot of water.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like that's crazy, bro.
Yeah. But they're expecting
right,
really big things out of me all the time.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Bro, let's get this C sharp and YOMN, bro,
sir.
because I've. Like you've been missing for maybe 3 weeks. I haven't seen you, and I started getting worried, bro. I'm like, because we talk about you often here, bro. So like when you don't pop in, it's like, man, what's going on with my boy C Sharp?
Yeah, we've been
bro?
wondering what's been going on. So give us the details, man. What's happening? Tell us about the new music. I'm sure you've been working on some stuff. So of course,
definitely.
Yeah.
So as you know, like I was doing the Mac Miller project for a while, where I was like recording new lyrics to the Faces mixtape that Mac Miller came out with. I just wanted to like bring awareness back to that project for one. Like I think those beats are just so like varied and just shows a really interesting time in Mac's life. When he was just like experimenting in his basement studio, like bringing in features, like just his friends that he wanted to work with. So it wasn't like attached to a major studio at the time. So he just had the freedom to just like deck out his house in instruments and like fuck around on new instruments and like fuck around with like how he was rhyming and stuff. And like some of it was bad. Like he was doing like very hard drugs, like in a basement, like not going out into the world enough. Like that part's not healthy. But like on the other hand, he explored like a lot, just about like his own style. And I feel like the album Good AM is like the polished version of like all the experimentation and growth he had during the Faces mixtape. So it's something that I was always like really passionate about, a big fan. So that's how I like started getting into rapping and going to a studio and working with Trey and stuff was the Mac project. But I didn't want to do any of that for the show. So when you invited me to like do the show, I was like, well, shit. I gotta write new songs.
Okay,
So like literally all three, like so it's like 10 minutes and it's just all new material from. I mean, when did you ask me? Was it like a month and a half ago?
About a month, 2 months.
So like that's how fast like I had been doing a studio session and then like 2.5 weeks later. Like going back and with like 3 or 4 new songs that we were trying to do from the Mac Miller mixtape. So that's really cool. Some of the songs get taken off of SoundCloud because I am using those like beats specifically. So if anything's claimed by like a record label, like they pull it off of SoundCloud automatically, which I totally get. I'm not trying to monetize anything on that project. That is purely like learning and like
it's a love project.
Definitely. I would never try to fuck over like Mac's legacy by being like a fucking leech in some way. So that's another thing. Like I didn't want to do it at this show. Like I wanted to perform my own stuff at this show and not rely on like his beats. But it was like a very quick education, I feel like, into the industry. And I got to talk with my producer. I've been working with Trey Clue over at If We Die, We Die Studios.
Shout out Trey Clue. Let's go.
Yeah, Trey Clue.
Trey, man.
He is the super producer.
Real good at what he do, man.
I mean, he takes bookings online. Like, if you're trying to get back into music, if it's something like you used to do, if you've always wanted to record. I had never recorded like a rap song before.
I love seeing the journey too, bro. I love seeing how you came in and didn't freestyle, but you just put on that little beat on your phone, and you were just fucking just spitting bars to us like right there at the front counter, right? And you keep plugging away, bro. And that's the thing, man. That's what's gonna set you apart from everybody else, is putting yourself in those awkward positions where you're speaking in a certain tone that's, because what you do is very like Def Jam poetry, right? Like your shit's fire, bro, because it's like a lot of times you don't even have a beat behind you. You're just literally just.
That's what I was gonna say. I was gonna say he can do no beat.
Rapping without a beat.
No beat.
But that's that Def Jam poetry from the early '90s, bro. Like where it came out and Def Jam was trying to do this whole thing where it was like, okay, we've got hardcore rappers. Let's break it down. Let's take away all the sound and let's just make it like acoustic, where it's just your voice, like an a cappella version. And like that, like when Def Jam poetry came out, bro, that shit was so dope, bro. That's a whole generation of people that missed out on that type of shit right now, man.
But I mean, there's a chance for a wave like that to come back, bro. The 90s be coming back in general. So like,
I just think it can come back. It's gonna get to a point which is when people really, really all the way ready for it to come back, it'll come back. You get people they say they wanted to come back, and then
Are you talking more like more lyrical stuff in general, or more like minimalist beats and like relying on the word
like
itself?
Hip hop itself, man. When people really want that soul, that hip hop to come back, when they really, really ready, because you hear people say it all the time. They say, oh, everything on the radio sound the same. You know what I'm saying?
Dude,
but then it's like it's so much talent.
Local shit.
It's so much talent in every city.
100%.
You know what I'm saying? But we go speak off Cincy or like KY. It's so much talent around.
Yeah.
100%.
You feel me?
Yeah, we were talking earlier about how like there's so much talent when you go to a show, you find more artists than you even find people, the fans of the music.
I look people up immediately on Instagram.
On that,
you just add to your list of people to listen to. I keep like adding to my Spotify playlist. Like for one, like I started getting into rapping in public, doing these open mics that Tribe Foundation puts on. We were talking about Siri Amani earlier, and I was like, she kind of
do a lot for the city.
Like makes a lot of moves for the city.
She puts on for the city,
but it's a very like welcoming group of artists that like put on these like open mics. Right now, their main thing that they focus on is Monday nights at the Comet. There's an open mic, and they'll have featured artists. And Tuesdays, I know there's like a karaoke thing, but it's coming out of like Tribe Foundation. And there's, just a group of very dedicated local artists that just put each other on and like feature on each other's music. And, they're doing great things for the Cincinnati music scene. I think really there's multiple artists that like I would definitely put up there with anyone else people are listening to nationally. Like, I mean,
yeah, absolutely.
I showed you Courage. You remember Courage?
You did, yeah.
His stuff. Like,
yeah.
That's
super solid.
Legit. I mean, they did a music video. It was like Joe Eid Banks.
Yeah, I know about
Benjamin,
Joey.
Swooty.
Yeah,
fucking Courage.
See, I like that he's name dropping right now because that's just
TV shows,
that
man.
like,
TV shows. He came here. You
Like-
know what I'm saying? He.
Yeah,
you know what I'm
I
saying?
agree.
Like,
Yeah.
Like the production quality on everything that like everyone, even offshoot connected like to that group is doing is just high as fuck quality because like they know like, oh, that guy worked on this shit, like okay, now they're gonna produce this other music video, like I don't
Trust
know,
the
everything
quality, bro.
coming out of
Trust- yeah.
Cincinnati right now, like it's just so if people are getting sick of like what's just nationally popular, like go out into your localities. There's every single type of rap like at these open mics, right?
Yeah, bro.
Like people
I mean,
are
you
doing
know,
everything.
it's
powers and numbers, bro.
Everybody
Yeah.
got their own. You know, it's different. You know, you got different perspectives in life, and that dictate what type of music you listen to. You know, you know what I'm
See,
saying?
I think the city too does a really good job. Like when you're saying putting each other on, I think the city does a really good job of doing those collaborative efforts. They may be in their own little clique and their own little group, but they're still working together, not just sitting in this on this island by themselves and like, hey, I can do it on my own. I can do it on my own. Like no, like we're working together now. We're looking as a collective. We're looking as a group. We're here as a team to really put each other on because we know that homie here may not be the most social dude. But he's fire. His music about to take you down, bro. Like you have no idea what that guy's got going on. So I'm gonna help him. Be like, you know what? I'm more social. I'll put him on. I'm gonna get him some shine, and we'll build up together. And like I think there's some really wise, strong leaders in the city that are really doing really like justice to their homies and the people they want to put on. And that speaks volumes because as big or small as you see the city, it's a small area. People are all connected, whether they realize it or not. And then they find out how connected they are, and they're like, all right, it is a small world. It is a small world, and I guess I need to buy in because if I know how small it is, they can get me connected. So people are working together. Whether I don't know how many people,
But I don't,
like,
Cincy
it's-
ain't
it-
that small though, because
it's not
like,
that small, but
it
it's
might
small.
seem like
It's-
it, but then
yeah.
it's like at the same time, like a lot of people from out of town, they like Cincy.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
feel me?
It's central in a lot of
it's
ways.
just
It
it
is
just
central,
feels
yeah,
like
yeah.
you feel me? It just feel like Cincy is like one of them spots where it's like Cincy is like that cousin in the family reunion. You know what I'm saying? Like
yeah.
you don't really think about them like that, but then when you like kick it with
find
them, you
out,
like,
yeah.
oh damn, man,
Oh.
man, this is wild.
I should be
This
kicking
is-
with them the whole
you
time.
feel what I'm
right?
saying? Like that's
we
Cincy.
We
That's
missed
Cincinnati
years of
right
not
there.
hanging out.
That's
now
Cincy. That's Cincy.
yeah,
bro.
right. Yeah,
That's
no,
Cincy.
No, for sure.
For
Yeah.
real, you know.
And especially now, I feel like we talked earlier about the Bengals going to the Super Bowl because they did. Now the whole world's like, hey, they got to pay attention to Cincinnati.
It
Let's
puts
pay
a little
attention.
bit more of a spotlight on
Exactly.
it, for sure.
Which also, in return, because it puts the spotlight on Cincy, it makes the artists realize that there's something to strive for. The eyes are on us now. So now that motivation where you once had was all internalized. You're like, I'm going to do it because I'm going to try to get the biggest in the city. But like, no, I have a shot even further than that because Cincinnati's it's the second time that was said, Cincinnati's on the map. That means I can be on the map too. And like that momentum, that snowball effect starts to build. And I see that happening in real time right now. And it's almost like it's gonna pop like a volcano at some point. And when that does happen, man, you're gonna see it popping off like Atlanta, because Atlanta had that wave, man.
You think we need the one artist first, and then it's gonna bring in a wave?
I think it's gonna be a group. I think it's gonna be multiple artists.
It'd be multiple artists.
And
it's a lot of talent out here. Because you got to like Cincy is like.
It might be
it's
one
the
song.
Midwest,
It might
man.
be one song, but it's gonna be multiple
call-
artists on this one
when
song.
I first moved, when I
thing.
moved down here, they used to tell me, they said Cincinnati is a melting pot, and I never understood what the fuck they meant when they said. My fault, man. I ain't mean it.
No, you're
I
good.
never understood what they meant when they said that. But like, but now I get it. I understand. It's like it's a blender. It's like, you feel me? Like,
yeah.
So many
It is a
people,
blender.
So many people
It's
that you
it's
can
a commuter
relate to.
town. It's a town where people come from everywhere.
So
We got
many people
Indiana,
that you relate
Kentucky,
to, but
Ohio,
they-
all here.
Yeah, it's all in one spot.
Yeah, all in one spot.
And it's like so many people you relate to, but at the same time, so many things that y'all can be different but alike at the same time.
Very well spoken. That's a great.
You know what I'm saying?
That's a
like
yeah, like you two. This is a perfect example. We're gonna pivot here too. So you two are very different, but you guys are in the same.
In what way? I need you to spell things out.
Sure, I'll spell it out. I'll give you the A through Z. You're different in the sense. So YOMN, he carries himself in this way, because like when I first met YOMN, I was like, all right, what is this guy about? I know he's from Alabama. I know he's out of town, but he's here now. And what is actually like this guy's story? And he's just low key. And then I heard his first music, and I was like, oh.
So
man,
expressive.
He is so like he's feeling this. Like he feels himself. He knows what he's going for, whatever. But then you, C#. When I see you, I saw. All right. Well, this guy is big. He's working with computers. He's got like this go-getter mentality because he wants to do what he's gonna do, and he's very upfront about it. He's very vocal about it, and he's passionate. And then I started like, well, what's his thing? Like, what really, like, what's under there? Because there's something more to this guy. I can just feel it. I just know it. And then you told me about your artistry, and then it clicked for me. I was like, all right, that's what I knew it, dude. I knew it. I knew there was something. I just knew it. I really did. I don't know. I knew there was something in there, but I wasn't sure what was driving it. I was like, there's something. I didn't know it was art. I didn't know if we hadn't talked about sports yet. I didn't know what it was that you were into. I couldn't tell. And then you popped off this one day and you just rapped to almost just this beat that was just there, and you're like, you did, and almost like the beat didn't matter, and you just rapped off it, and I was like, oh.
It was one of the Mac Miller beats.
Yeah, but you just went off, and I stopped listening to the beat. Once you started going on, and you were in front of the desk here at Native, like you just start going and going and going and going and going, and I blew my mind. First off, I was very, very impressed, but then I started realizing he's just looking for that grind to whatever it is, and he wants this stuff because like you were down grinding, and he's like, I'm gonna find the job. I'm gonna find this job that I want. And I was like, he's got this fire, but there's also below the surface, you got a whole lyrical genius happening underneath, and it's like hella props, bro, for keeping it under wraps and no one would ever know. That takes, willpower to just not go tell everyone, hey, bro, I can rap better than you. Bro, like
I mean, cause like hip hop, because
it is dangerous to say, but I'm saying,
but see, that's the thing. Like, it's not just about like trying to out rap somebody.
I'm not saying out rap him. I'm just saying because no one knows he does it. No one can know. They don't know until they know. If you know, you know.
To go with what you're saying, what I understand with him is like, I see a guy, you very smart. You know what I'm saying? You intelligent.
You are too.
Man, he go, you feel me, with rapping, he go put the work in, you feel me? Like he go do what he gotta do.
Yes.
And
that with that
grind, like just him getting his story off. Cause it's not like his story is too far from any one of our stories.
Right, and that's where I was gonna relate. You guys,
that's what I'm saying. So,
you're preaching it for me.
Man, come
on,
you
guys are very similar, but
when I hear
different,
people,
but it's very, it's
man, come on, man.
You two both, like, because that's why when I first like started like doing the sports podcast with you, I was like this guy he loves just what he's into. He's passionate about it. And then when I talk to C#, I'm like, man, he does the same thing. Because like some people, they love things and they're passionate about it and they do it, but they don't seem to just low key live it. They love it when the time is right. Mm-hmm. They love it when the moment's here. Oh, I'm actually music. I got stuff. You would never told me you had music until other people around here tell me you got music. You are good at it maybe, but you may be dabbling in many different things, and you just do it. But you all, when you came out and when I found out he was an artist and how much he liked about sports, and I found out what you were about, I was like, man, whoa, I got woke real quick. I was hip to it real fast. I was like, all right, okay, I'm gonna go to this open mic because we went to the open mic at Alice.
Oh, man.
We went to Alice.
That was the night. Hey, that was the night, man.
Yeah,
you guys.
Yeah,
that was the night.
Like,
man.
absolutely,
that
absolutely.
was the first time anyone had come with me to Alice, and so like that was I think that was definitely like the best open mic experience I've had. Like, and we were riding around in the car, and you like suggested I do a different song that I was planning. That was key because like the other song I don't think was ready enough, and so us just driving around, and I was like doing a different beat than I was planning. I think I ended up doing Diablo that night.
You did.
So
I just heard it when you were doing it, and I was me an outside perspective, because like I know being an artist myself, that outside perspective is like the most important thing in the world. It really is literally more important than you even making the music. It's like I need the outside perspective because I get stuck in my own dome, and I'm like, this is great, and then someone else sits out, I'm like, oh, you need to add this, and they're like, oh, you just opened my eye. Oh, what did you just say? And then like the person who said it, they don't get the credit because the music's gonna be made and no one's gonna know this homie over here said, bro, added bass drop right there.
I wanted you to go out and rock that shit.
I appreciate that.
Oh, he rocked that shit.
Like,
bro, he rocked that shit.
Man, do this one. This is the one right here.
He rocked that shit, dude.
You went up to Devin at the DJ booth. You were like, no, for real. Like, he's doing the other song.
Because I know how DJs is. Sometimes DJs, they be acting like weird about certain shit.
Well, I'm annoying as fuck. Like, I probably annoy the shit out of Devin.
You want to tell you what it is? Like sometimes, like some DJs, man, it's just like some DJs, like, you know how the shit go. Like, if they don't know you, then they be trying to like act weird. They want to act stuck up and shit. You know what I'm saying? Then you
I never felt any of that.
Then you gotta like
that's good though.
So, like,
there are a lot of people that like assert themselves and they.
But you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about, bro.
Yeah, I don't understand that. That's overstep. That's a lot to overstep. A lot of overstep. We're cool. We're wrapping
some
up.
Some DJs be on that. I don't play that.
Me too. And I am also in the idea that like if you're a DJ, your job is to be that person that just guides the night. You're not supposed to direct the night. You're not there to make the night about you or make the night about what you want the night to go. The artists make the night and you facilitate it. You just guide it and you make sure everything goes smoothly and the music doesn't cut. You know, you keep the ball moving and then the MC keeps it going in like a entertainment front. Sometimes DJs become their own MC, but you need an MC separate. You need a guy that's gonna be like, hey, this dude's up next. Hit it, DJ, and like pass it off, pass the ball to him, if you will. And like that's something I noticed. Some places, you know, the DJ's like, oh, get him off stage, and they'll be like kind of like funny about it, whatever. But like, nah, bro, DJ, your job is to guide the night, make it go smoothly, almost not even really be known other than like getting your DJ shout out, whatever your name is. Like your job is to scratch it, make it cool, let the camera go at a cool angle if that happens, and then just keep the ball rolling. Sometimes like they to assert themselves, they might try to be like, I'm the DJ, I know what's best. These are some of my artists that I produced, whatever, and they will do that. But nah, man, your job as the artist is to bring the best music you can in that moment and be your authentic self.
You feel me? Like,
DJ, don't let him dictate it because they will. But like, you know that you're in the game now, bro. You're in it, dude. I mean, you're open mics all the time.
It totally depends on the context of the night. But like for something like an open mic, for sure. And what I appreciate about the Tribe open mics that they put on is like they do have the two hosts that are facilitating like the room and the night, making sure people like are in the room when they're trying to call them. So like time is
they did a good job.
So like Auntie JoJo, she's an artist herself. Yeah. You should definitely check out her shit. Like Auntie JoJo and Greg, G. They host, and then like Devin is more like the DJ. He gets to focus on like exactly like you said, just having the music queued up and like gathering all of our shit, like from it's like a dragnet of all the artists sending like to an email address and shit. So, no, it's the whole production of it that makes it feel like a more like official event, right? Like everyone having like separate jobs that they execute so well.
Yeah, you
They've
got to have a
just done that
team.
shit
You got to have the
before.
right. And the environment matters. The vibe that they put, like what they want. The lighting is so important. And I did like the lighting there when we were there. Is like because it was
Cool setup,
cool
yeah.
room. It was really cool, and it felt like there was no pressure. There wasn't a spotlight sitting on the person performing. It was just like you're up, your turn.
Sure.
Your turn. Get on up there. You'll be done eventually. Someone else will be up, but there's no spotlight. Just you're up. It didn't feel like, all right, this light's on the stage. Your 10 minutes of moment. It's like, all right, join on into the circle. Let's talk about it, and then let's hear about it. And then you got on there, and I mean, every person that performed that night was super solid. Like the talent, like because I hadn't even heard a lot of that. Like you said earlier, like Cincinnati's small, but it's also big,
It's
and I'm in
big.
it. And there's a lot
It's
of artists
like-
I
it's
haven't
like-
found.
I don't think
you know?
it's small. I don't never really. I never.
Small world is more like because the inner
'Cause you
work,
know,
the
'cause
inner
you end up
workings.
knowing people. Like you be
Yes.
like, yo, I know you from. Oh, what? You work there? Oh, what? Like
Yeah.
it's like that. But
Small
like,
world shit.
It's
yeah.
not like really small. It's actually kind of like big.
It's great. It's a great, yeah.
A lot
I
of
mean,
people
greater
really like
Cincinnati
Cincinnati.
expands too because it goes further. Because a lot of these artists come into Cincy too
Yeah.
because they find that they're in Indiana or somewhere in Kentucky and they're not getting the draw.
always somewhere
Gotta
It's a-
come.
It's a good
It's
melting
crazy.
pot for people
And-
that
and
want to
did I-
slide
did I
in.
not say that
You
earlier?
were off the
Hey,
hand. You said the melting
hey,
pot.
come
Literally,
on,
that's
man.
hilarious.
Hey,
That's
did I
awesome.
not
Yeah,
say that?
that's great.
Yeah.
When I
He
first
just
moved
said
here,
that, yeah.
a homie, he said he's like Cincinnati is like a melting pot, and I ain't understand what the hell he was talking about. And then
Yeah,
like,
you'll
over time, cause
yeah,
me,
bro, you'll slide into the lane that you're meant to be in for sure.
Yeah. Naturally
it's
too.
just
I
life.
feel like COVID fucked up so much of like a natural progression of like
It did.
social groups.
I think
I don't think so.
I
You
think
don't think
I,
so?
Nah,
I,
I
I,
don't know.
I think
I
I
think it
think
shook up
I
the
think
scene.
the opposite, bro. I think COVID really weeded out the wantrepreneurs and kept the entrepreneurs. You know what I mean?
True.
Like bro, March fucking. So the pandemic happened on March 17th, 2020, and by like March 30th, I saw businesses closing down because of the pandemic, and I'm thinking, bro, like less than 2 weeks into this, you're already giving up. Like what? What are you doing?
Yeah.
Fucking pivot, bro.
Pivot.
Like,
Right.
don't close up everything you've done for the past 10 years because something happened now. Like,
Right.
learn how to pivot and make it happen, bro. Like, look, we signed the lease. We signed the big lease for the levee like 5 days before COVID happened.
I was about to say, were you already in this space or were you still in
No,
Rookwood?
so we signed the outside the 4,000 square foot store on a 24-hour lease 5 days before COVID started. So we were literally setting up for our podcast with Richie was supposed to be on the podcast for it, but Richie got COVID.
Yeah, he was like the
DJ
first
Richie?
one.
He was like the first
DJ
person.
Combat?
Yeah,
Yeah.
DJ Combat was the
Yeah.
first dude to get COVID, man. So like he was supposed to be here for
Like
our
in the
event.
country?
He was the
In the
first
local
Like
area.
literally,
He was the first
I mean, he would, bro.
Kidding you? He was like
he
when-
got-
when he posted that he had COVID.
He got the bad
dude,
COVID.
It was crazy. Facebook blew up. It was not like none of us we had heard about it, and then COVID came.
None of the homies got it.
No one we knew.
You know
He was
what I
the
mean?
First one.
Shout
I
out
don't
to
know.
Combat, bro.
I don't know. I don't know how. I don't. He was literally the first one that I knew that got it. He was. I did a photo shoot with him after that. I asked him about it. I went to Amigos and I was like, "Yo, man, like, what happened?" He's like, "Man, it was the worst thing. Like, I couldn't breathe. It's like all these different. Like, he was freaking out about it. I was like, man, that's crazy. Like, I don't know.
I mean,
everyone just started getting it.
Think about what happened to him though. Like, if you're one of the first cases of COVID, and like
He
they don't know
what
how
they
to.
expect.
Well, like no one at the hospital knows what to expect, right?
Yeah.
So they might have him in like a little fucking a bubble, trying to figure out like
Yeah.
if everyone else is gonna get
No,
infected, but like
No, he was very, very early
That
on.
shit's
We were very
wild,
confused,
bro.
and it was just, and he was like the biggest name around here because he's, he's DJ Combat, and everyone respects everything he does, so people pay attention. And then when that happened, it was like, oh, this is real.
oh, this is gonna happen to everybody.
That's what
Yeah.
brought it to the.
That
okay.
brought, yeah, this was real, bro. Because like this wasn't that far into the thing. Like we had heard about it, like early in the year we heard coronavirus and all this stuff. We're like, oh, whatever.
Coronavirus.
Yeah, that was the
Not
yeah.
COVID. That was coronavirus.
Same thing.
Yeah, but I think we think Corona paid them off.
I think Corona paid them
Yeah,
off, bro.
I agree.
To start using COVID. It's like
Well,
Corona
they're
again.
like if you look at their if you look at Corona, the beer, if you look at their sales when coronavirus happened, it plummeted.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden they changed it to COVID-19.
Yep. We were like, I was working downstairs at the bowling alley, and we started saying like, don't get the coronavirus or get the Modelo, or like they were like saying all these jokes about it at the beginning. I was like, I don't even know what this is, and then all of a sudden, Richie got it.
People holding Coronas, and all of a sudden, oh, you got the coronavirus.
I was watching this video.
I want to drink a Modelo, like
You think it boosted sales of Modelo?
Bro,
I don't know. Maybe.
Bro, Modelo's on the top of the food chain right now.
100%.
They are the number one selling beer in the United States of America. Yes, bro. I was trying to get you to buy fucking Modelo earlier. You're like, nah, bro. Everyone likes Mick Ultra.
Because everybody like Mick Ultra.
I'm like, all right, let's see, bro. Let's see.
Ain't nobody over here talking about something. You be like, what kind of beer you want? Shit, I'm gonna grab that Modelo.
I agree with that.
You know what I'm saying? A lot of people over here, they like that Mick Ultra. But like, I don't know, man. I mean, outside of this,
it's because they calories. They be marketing calories,
light
bro.
in calories.
Yeah,
You just know a lot of artists that have to get up on stage and get looked at.
I mean,
true. It's all perspective. Yeah, it's all perspective.
I mean, bro, at the end of the day, there's only one of us that runs a liquor store, and you know what sells, right? So he knows his shit. So I was like, bro, get the Mick Ultra, bro. Get the Mick Ultra. But if anyone asks, you bought it. Like it wasn't me. Like I wanted Modelo, so we're good.
This is on you.
Yeah. How many we got over there? Was there 11 left in the 12-pack you bought?
It's over there.
Some of there's over there.
I'm just being facetious.
He is.
Everyone's like, no, I'll stay sober tonight.
You see
Is that the same
We'll save it for later. That's
that's
okay,
the real
so
time.
check this
Is that
out,
the
man.
same stuff that was?
So he
here
don't
that
even know.
night?
He ain't even been here.
You need some.
He ain't even been here.
There's more in this bottle
here.
here.
This is Camarina, man. This is tequila.
Right.
Now, there
That's
was a
another
chick I used to
YOMN
work
grab.
with, and she put me on this because I was talking to her about Casamigos, and she was like, "Casamigos? That's overrated."
Drinking that tequila. Let's
And
go.
I was like, "Overrated? What you mean?"
And she showed you this.
Because she got her own bar at her house.
Oh man.
So she put me on this, and
you know
then
someone's fancy.
Yo,
you know,
it's
we
if
brought
you
a couple
curate
Bengals.
your own
Hey,
bar,
look,
you're
hey,
fancy.
we brought a couple Bengals players here.
yeah.
They
Dre's
was-
like,
they
I'm
was
taking this
fucking with
home. This is good.
it. You know, so we've been messing around with it for a little, you know.
That night had me freaking out. One, I didn't even know y'all were doing a podcast that night, and I just like wandered into the store, and then someone was like, "Yeah, Drake Kirkpatrick's over there," and I thought they were joking. I think you told me first, and I was like,
You was here.
and I was like, "Oh yeah, that's
yeah,
funny.
you're the one
like,
that got the hat
that's
sign.
not- yeah, 100%. I
bro.
still have that hat, dude.
We didn't even
That's-
get a hat sign.
That is
by.
saved.
Yeah.
Chilling,
Yeah,
man. We,
no.
you know, we cool
But,
homies, man. We, you know.
Yeah, no,
He
you
is
told me
cool.
that. I
He's
thought you
dope,
were
where the
kidding.
cool people at, man.
Yeah,
I
he's
thought
dope.
you were like fucking with me, and then I walked around. I was like, no, that's fucking Drake Kirkpatrick right there. So I mean, like, I went to Alabama, and then like
Oh, yeah,
migrated
Crimson
here,
Tide.
and so Roll Tide.
Crimson Tide, Roll Tide, man.
Bro,
It was just cool watching him
Roll
talk
Tide.
about like
So,
his entrepreneurial stuff.
my
honestly.
my dad's mother's brother came into the store last week.
Yeah.
He's like 82 years old.
Okay.
This dude is dope, bro. Like he is like the greatest he's the greatest looking 82-year-old man I've ever seen, right?
Yeah.
And like he's the one guy that's made it. Like my dad passed away, my dad's dad passed away. Like they all died at like 54 years old. And
Sorry to hear that.
I appreciate it. So he's at like 82, and his wife just died. So he brings his girlfriend in who's 80, right? And like he walks in. Do you remember seeing my Uncle Jerry comes in and like I know Tyrell saw him because Tyrell's like, "Can I help you?" Like, because Uncle Jerry was just at the front counter, just waiting to talk to me.
I wasn't
right.
I wasn't there for
Tyrell,
that.
Like this,
if you
like,
watching,
bro,
where you at, man? We miss you.
The reason why I'm talking about this is because my Uncle Jerry is the biggest Alabama fan.
Really?
And if you know about Alabama, it's either Auburn or Alabama. They don't fuck with each other at all, bro. And his new 80-year-old girlfriend is a big Auburn fan.
Nah, I'm sorry.
And I'm like, bro, like how is this working at your age, bro? Like you don't have much to talk about other than like football, right? So like how do you guys relate when
she likes the literally the other team that you can't fucking stand. Like my uncle's been the biggest Alabama fan of his.
Is he gonna get a split jersey now? Like where are the limits?
I think the whole house is gonna be split, bro. I think he's just gonna hang out on this half. She's gonna hang out on this half.
We ain't splitting no damn jerseys.
That's so funny.
Well, that's you know the funny thing is like now that I think about it real quick, I actually asked him that question. And he goes, "We live in separate houses."
Yeah.
What?
He's so she can go home when she needs
that
to.
ain't even healthy.
Yeah.
So she can keep all her Auburn like memorabilia.
I keep it all there.
Nah, see, I can't even. You know,
that's Alabama, bro.
It runs
like
deep.
it runs deep in Alabama. It's one or the other,
in
bro.
In our house, we have a sign that says "Fuck Auburn." Like it's literally just like it's always there. It's just like a little sign that says "Fuck Auburn" on it because like we went to Alabama, so we have a sign that says "Fuck Auburn" in our home.
That
is. We had friends visiting.
Do you have
that
a sign underneath it that says "Fuck Bo Jackson" as well? Because that'd be rude, bro.
No, I don't. It's just the general thing of Auburn, not the people who went to Auburn. Just fuck Auburn in general, right?
Well,
so like we have friends that went to Auburn. They were visiting and they were in town and stuff, and we did not even think about the sign being up in their room because it's just always there. And we go back the next morning, they had just turned it
they turned it backwards.
They turned it backwards, and when we found it, I was like, "Oh shit!"
The closest people that I like from
Auburn,
Auburn,
that divisional rivalry.
The closest people that I like from Auburn is Cadillac Williams and Cam Newton.
Chuck
and
Charles Barkley.
Charles Barkley, but he played basketball. See, that's different. So like that, the hoop stuff is different.
Yeah,
it is different because you're talking about these. You're talking about this hatred of Auburn and Auburn, and like I'm a UK fan, so like I'm against North Carolina and Duke, which aren't even in the division.
Right.
It's a whole we don't like I don't know.
Now, if we talking hoops,
Duke
like
and
that's
North
a little bit
Carolina
different.
can just go.
When it comes to football,
the rest of SEC, I could care less. I'm not against Alabama or Auburn. Like UK,
when I was growing up,
because Alabama's a basketball.
You can ask anybody. When I was growing up watching
the
North
Carolina
like
and
Cadillac Williams, he was the running back for Auburn. And we hated. Bro,
right.
We don't hate him.
Right,
we don't hate them, but when it was time for us to play Auburn,
of course,
we hated them.
Of course.
What's the saying? Like, don't hate the sinner,
Williams,
hate the
man.
sin. Like, I don't hate, I don't hate the people who went to Auburn. I just hate Auburn.
What a crossover!
Yeah. I'm just.
And I tried to give it a try.
Sports are a religion.
I was working at Journeys. I worked at Journeys.
They are a religion.
I want to hear
church
this.
Do you go to?
You try to be an Auburn fan, bro. I want to hear this.
No, I didn't say that.
What?
Like, I tried to give it a try. I was working at Journeys, and there was this girl. She was from Auburn, and like she really from Auburn.
Yeah.
You feel me? And then like she had a birthday or something like that, and I remember she invited us to go to her birthday party, right? So she invited us and shit, and I had the day off. I went down there, right? I go down there. Hell no, man. Like her, bro. her dad was tripping, bro. Like.
Oh, it's her dad.
We started drinking. Yeah.
At least it wasn't
man,
another
he started
guy, though.
drinking. He had the shotgun. Bro, no, bro.
Yeah.
No.
Did you wear an Alabama T-shirt there?
I think no, hell no, because
yeah,
I don't know
thank
what
God.
might have happened to me if I would have did it. When I got down there,
them Alabama people don't play, bro.
When I got down, hey, check this out, bro. When I got down there, they was in the cul-de-sac. You feel me? The circle. You know what I'm saying? I fucked up from the very beginning. Cause I pulled up and I pulled up by this lady mailbox, and I think her son sold weed or something, and she paranoid. So like I pull up, come on, let's be real. I'm a black dude. I pull up. You don't know. You ain't never seen my face before. She thought I was trying to. Man, look. All I remember, I was driving a Ford Taurus, 2000. Ford Taurus, and she came up to my window. She said, "Who are you?" And she tapped on my window, and she had a gun.
She thought that was a Taurus show right there.
She tapped on my window with the gun, and I was like, "What the fuck?" Like, and then I had to call old girl because she the one that invited me.
Yeah.
So I'm like,
you're on an island right now,
bro. Shit going crazy right now. So then, like, we let that shit, we let that salt down. So now,
how did you get out of that? I mean, did you just explain yourself? Like, wait, put that thing away. Like,
it was just like I think she just did it, try to scare me.
Scare you? Yeah.
I just think, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And then like Now I'm with old girl.
You're like
and,
AU represent.
Well,
What's
we
that?
chilling now.
Auburn. I'm here for
after
Auburn. I
that,
love Charles
everything was
Barkley.
over.
I love Charles Barkley. I love Charles Barkley. I love him. Just so you know, I love Charles Barkley. He's great. He deserves a championship.
Well, after that, you know what I'm saying? Like everything cool. You know.
drove
that
away,
shit
right?
blowed
Yeah.
over.
You drove away. You didn't stay. Find out when.
I drove down there.
Okay.
Yeah, I drove down there. So like,
so
you know, after everything's cool. But then the dad, you feel me? He get drunk. Next thing you know, he shotgun.
Oh.
But he like shooting in the air and shit.
In his house?
Nah, hell
sorry.
He realizes bullets come down,
outside,
right? He
like,
realizes
he
that
outside.
what goes up must come down.
You got C-sharp into the story. He's
outside.
he's thinking, he's like, all right, you're hanging out in the living room. All of a sudden, Dad comes down
Right,
the
that's
stairs,
exactly
all
what I
drunk,
thought.
like,
Yeah.
Like,
I heard there's an
like,
I heard there's an Alabama fan in my house.
He come get looking for me.
Like,
I think he was probably more
No, but,
concerned
like,
about
he
other
really-
activities. and
Nah,
sports.
he really he was just drunk. He
Oh,
had
figured
a
out.
shotgun out, and then we was out.
that's how the Alabama folk
Start
play,
busting
bro. When
that
it comes
shit.
to Alabama versus Auburn.
I felt, bro, I ain't know what the hell to feel.
That's
Yeah.
I
crazy.
started busting that shit. I was like, oh, how shit. It's about that time. I was
Slapping
I started looking at my goddamn- I started looking at
his
my phone and shit.
but I think American
Hey,
Idol's on
dude,
soon. I gotta.
hold on, what time is it?
What's going on? America's Got Talent's gone. Like,
Yum
I gotta
doesn't
be
even
there.
have a watch. He's like, it's time to go. Gotta go.
Right, like, what's going on, right?
I'm like, yeah, I think it's about that time.
My food's getting cold. I gotta go.
Shit.
Yum didn't have a cell phone at the time. He's like, yo, mama's calling. Gotta go.
Yeah, man.
I hear.
You know what I'm saying? And it was like that, and I dipped off, and I went back home. I was like, what in the fuck?
Yeah,
Like,
that's
I'm,
just
like you know
crazy,
how it is when you driving home, you still thinking about it?
Yeah, like that. There's no way that should happen.
What's going on?
Bro, like not
hell
like
no,
not like Alabama's crazy like that. So
Hello.
like my parents had a lake house out there and like Arley, Alabama, which is kind of like Jasper, Alabama, right? So
I know about Jasper.
yeah, so my parents had a lake house out there, and I think I told you about it. One night I had some friends that were in.
We're live. We're live right now.
I had some friends that were in Nashville.
Okay.
And I wanted to go up there to see him. So like I've got to
You're
get
on
off,
camera, say
I got to
hi.
get off the Coleman exit and then drive
I know about Coleman.
45 minutes to like where the lake house is, Arley Jasper right there.
Yeah.
So I was like, hey, I'm bouncing out. I'm gonna go see some friends over in Nashville. I got to the gas station in Jasper, Alabama, closed, bro. Just an 8.5 by 11 sheet of fucking paper on the window that says closed for the game, right? It was the Auburn Alabama
It's
game.
big. It's like it
Gas stations are closed, bro.
It ain't no
Closed?
different. It ain't no different than
Closed.
Ohio State and Michigan.
Bro, it is insane. Like the
Same shit.
I couldn't leave the city because I couldn't get gas to get to the highway to even get to Nashville. I had to turn around, go back home because the gas station's closed. Like with little 8.5, like it was just a fucking piece of paper that says closed for the game.
Man, you ain't seen nothing yet, man. You
Right?
ain't even
Like
been
that's
Everyone knows what they're talking about.
Bro,
you ain't even
like,
been down to the Magic City Classic.
No,
And
no, never.
That's the HBCU.
Oh yeah,
me?
okay, yeah.
That's HBCU.
So
feel me?
like literally they're closing their own city down, not worried about any financials. They're just like
it's the
it's
game,
about
bro.
the game.
It's Auburn, Alabama,
They're
and
like-
I didn't know the game
important.
was going on that day. I was in Alabama, and I'm trying to get to Nashville to go see a couple buddies. Right, it's only a 2-hour drive, so I'm like trying to leave Alabama. Can't even fucking get out of the state, bro. Can't even leave because the game's on, and all the fucking gas stations are just closed.
There
for the
wasn't
game.
one greedy gas station owner. There wasn't one
rivalry-
speedway open.
I
Like
think y'all rivalry worse. You feel me?
what
Like,
rivalry?
With Ohio State and
Michigan?
I think it's worse.
You think it's more like
Yeah, I think it's
in
way
what ways?
more aggressive.
I mean,
head. Y'all
I mean,
really
I-
go head over
They,
heels.
they are.
I see that, but two
colleges in the same fucking state that are
Well,
competing. Like they just like
Yeah.
the
There are a
fucking
lot
gas
of
stations. Like,
trade-offs.
look,
That-
bro,
like
like
Auburn,
That's
but, like,
very similar. It's very similar
But
to
I'd heard
Duke,
some
North
stories
Carolina.
about, like, Ohio
Yeah,
State
They're
yeah.
right by each other, right
Yeah.
next to each other. They're like you choose. You go to North Carolina or Duke if you want to be in that little area. You choose one,
Right.
And that's it. And like that's the similar thing. Duke and North Carolina, they're not in the same division though. So like Auburn, Alabama are in the same conference.
We don't really, like,
who's
hate
the
each other.
who was the white dude from Duke? Not
Reddick.
You about to say
JJ
Reddick. JJ Reddick.
JJ Reddick.
That motherfucker
he is
was
one of
get
the
was
greatest
get was
college
bro. He was.
talking about him
I almost.
earlier,
I almost.
he's
I
one of the
almost
greatest,
fought. I
like,
almost
one of the
fought
greatest
JJ
college-
Reddick
What?
on the fucking.
Oh,
on
yeah, I
the
remember
beef.
you told me about this.
Yeah, they have
On
beef.
what?
bro.
Tell the story.
This dude was throwing fucking all kind of shit at my now my wife, but like we went to the Clippers Pacers game and JJ Reddick was there, and we went there because she's a big Blake Griffin fan. So we want I sold my Cadillac to buy these courtside seats. So we get courtside seats, and that was the game that Blake Griffin ended up fighting his shooter, who he punched his passing guard or whoever it was in the
Oh.
face.
When you
So
said
he
his
got-
shooter, I was like
No,
He got
his person
He's got
that-
shooters in the stand. He hit one of them?
his person that helps him shoot and shit. Like
Okay.
he got in a
Gotcha.
physical fight with
Coach.
dude and got suspended. Didn't even show up to the game, bro. So like I'm sitting courtside right behind. I bought tickets right behind the bench, and JJ Reddick the whole time sees my girlfriend at the time, my wife now, and he's literally fucking throwing her shit the whole time, looking up at her, fucking winking at her. I'm like, I'm gonna have to beat JJ Reddick's ass. What's happening right now?
Yeah.
And of course, Caitlin's like, you stop it.
You really want to go face to face with one of the greatest shooters
You-
of
I
college
mean, I
basketball
feel like
history?
he's got hands.
You stop
feel like
it. You know
feel
what I
like
mean?
Reddick-
She was so smitten by this motherfucker. Like he's in the middle of the game, but as they're fucking all in the huddle, this bitch is looking over everyone's shoulders and at my wife, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on, dude? I know she's smoking, but goddamn, JJ Reddick, I'm gonna have to fight this dude right now.
Have you written him a strongly worded email yet?
Hey,
Oh,
JJ
he saw
Reddick
it.
was the man.
Oh, he
He
saw
saw
it.
it.
Oh,
He-
he saw it.
He saw it
Do you
verbally. I
understand?
was like,
Look, bro, you gotta understand this, bro.
He's on First Take now.
JJ Reddick,
It's crazy,
he played at Duke,
Yeah.
right?
which we've talked about tonight.
There was a point in time where Texas was number two
Speaking of wise, bro.
ranked in the country in NCAA
12-15.
men's college basketball, right?
Record, bro.
He gave them 40
Yeah.
from the
Sorry.
three. From the
In his
three.
prime.
Now,
Bro,
and
bro,
you
he's-
see, y'all
he's
know about
great.
Stephen Curry.
Hey, trust
But
me,
he
man.
was like-
If I was in my wife's shoes, I would have been like, "Oh, you stop it."
Yeah.
It's just JJ.
I'm trying to
Redick.
think of an equivalent
You can't.
female star that would be like
Old girl that
sending
just-
flirty eyes at you.
Right,
Like,
yeah.
that's I mean, yeah.
If-
I
if-
feel like you would take the compliment.
Oh, it would be shot down right away, bro.
You would shoot it down?
No, Caitlin would be fucking up her ass,
Oh,
bro.
okay,
It would,
okay.
yeah,
It's never
yeah,
even.
She's the truth.
It's never even. Us guys have to deal with
You
the
heard
gir-
of- you
girls. Girls get all that attention. Bro.
You heard about that one chick in the women's NBA? They had the All-Star game, and she shot she did
Oh,
the
yeah,
3-point shoot
41?
contest,
Talking about
like
the
37.
3-point. Yeah. Oh my gosh. What was her
It
name?
was
again?
cold.
Yeah, she's
She,
cold.
I think she what she is? She from Russia or some shit.
I don't know where she's from. I don't know.
Her
I know
last
she
name
just set a
sound
record.
crazy.
I
Yeah,
know
she set a
that's
record,
probably
though.
not gonna be broken. So, I
I think
mean,
the next
37?
closest person was
That's crazy.
31, right?
She dropped 37.
I know, but the next closest
to
person
that,
on
yeah,
record
the
is
31, yeah. I mean,
close.
that's the thing though. I mean, you out there putting up points, girl. Keep going, bro. I mean, for
Hey, I ain't gonna lie,
yeah.
girls hoops they moving up.
In 2024, it's a crossover on NBA 2K, so you can play,
Mhm.
both sides, NBA and WNBA.
It's
Yeah,
coming up.
yeah,
You know
they're
what I'm
they're making moves. And it's all because of Kobe Bryant, bro. Kobe Bryant really, man.
Yep.
Kobe Bryant's the reason.
Wait,
really.
in what way? Is that a real
Inspiration.
thing?
He's
Is
like
that
the
a real
big.
statement?
He's like the biggest advocate for women's basketball.
So wait, say that again. So in
2024 2K, you can play men and women
Mm-hmm.
really?
on the game. Yeah, It's a crossover. It's the first time.
I guess it's better than doing an entire women's.
I mean, his daughter.
Yeah, it's an NBA. But there's a women's cover. So there is a separate game. I'm pretty sure. I haven't seen it, but they released the Kobe Bryant's on the cover of 2020, and there's a women's cover as well. So they did do separate games, but I'm pretty sure it's crossover if you download it. So it's both leagues in the 2024. Yeah. So
I don't know how that would work.
But they're not playing against each other. You're playing
like,
separate. The crossover isn't like you play
against each other.
I assume so because so on NBA 2K you could play Blacktop and you could play any player in the whole league.
Yeah.
I don't see why you couldn't be like Sue Bird and have Michael Jordan on the same team.
No, they go do that. And Sue Bird, she a legend.
Yeah, absolutely. But I think I'm really on the page where we should change the NBA logo to Kobe Bryant. I'm here, bro. 2024.
To see it.
2024. It's his year. 2024. You know what I mean?
You consider LeBron the best player like ever, right?
But it's
like
less
you
about
said
that.
that to me before.
Yeah, LeBron is one of the best.
So like it's not
he
like
is the
it's
best
not like
player
Michael
to fucking
Jordan
play the
is
game.
like your like
it's the
number
difference
one
between
player.
LeBron and Jordan because it's like
the difference.
Yeah.
With Jordan, it's like when you talk about like playoffs, when you talk about like not losing,
Yeah.
like getting it done every single time in the playoffs, Jordan. When you talk about like all around aspects, how you play the game, you feel me? Points, rebounds, assists,
every part
just
of the game.
getting every part of the game,
Yeah.
every part of the goddamn game. LeBron.
Yeah, my
And
point is
there's
just
no way
like,
you can go like you can't
don't hold, like,
argue
Michael
with that.
Jordan as like a sacred spot in basketball per se. So like
I do.
I can as far
So,
as
like-
we talking about playoffs and winning.
like switching the like logo wouldn't be like a
But you
flat
wouldn't do the
I
Jordan
don't-
logo
you know
because
what I'm saying? Like,
Jordan brand owns the Jordan logo, and I don't know if they've ever allowed the NBA to take it. So I think Kobe Bryant doesn't have that same logo allure.
It wouldn't look
so
bad though.
It
But
wouldn't look
I
bad.
think it-
but I
you know,
think
we
the
can keep
jumping
it at Jerry
man. I
West.
think the jumping man would not translate. It would translate well, of course, because everyone respects
I
Jordan
want
to the
Kobe
highest
shooting
degree.
a jump shot.
But Kobe Bryant on that logo, Jerry West has been on there for as long as we can
Yeah, Jerry
remember.
West, he go still like you feel me?
So he's had his time, and I think the NBA is really good at keeping modern.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Kobe Bryant would make a perfect logo. Year 2024, number 24. It just really fits the story, and everyone follow. No matter what we do in society, as much as we love to be original, whatever, and everything, everyone follows behind Disney, and Disney owns ESPN. Disney owns everything.
That's true.
Disney runs it, and Disney is what? Storytelling. And that would be storytelling at the highest degree.
Bro, Disney own Death Row.
Disney owned everything.
Here's
Disney,
here's the one issue with that.
Tell him.
You change the logo to Kobe. You got to pay Kobe.
Kobe's family.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You think Jerry West is getting anything on that logo right now? He's not getting a
Is he
fucking
not?
penny off of that. I guarantee
He's
you.
not getting penny. It's way overpast.
I would assume like that shit was made in the 70s, bro. He was probably just like, yeah, fuck it, let's do it. Like, you know what I mean? Like
probably,
now,
like, had
if
his likeness
if they
from
want to
his contract.
renegotiate with Kobe's logo, like his wife is gonna be like, I'm getting a percentage of every single jersey that's made, which they should get. Like, I'm not saying that in a negative way,
but it's probably told it up,
but
potentially.
But when it comes to like a multi-billion-dollar business like them, like if every jersey that they sell a percentage has to go to somebody, are they really gonna fight to make that happen quickly?
But in my opinion, if that's the case, we're gonna go in the term of like you should be dollar smart, not penny dumb. So if they're only gonna give a small percentage of how much money they're going to get to the Kobe Bryant Foundation, I would say that they should probably think about every brand new jersey that's made and everyone rebuying a new jersey because they have the one with Jerry West on it. So they should buy their new LeBron jersey with Kobe Bryant on it, and then that brings in, $75 to $100 a jersey. And if they're only going to take 2.5%, that offsets everything that they do.
100%.
And it updates the league, and it's a PR move from... If you believe
it doubles
in the
it doubles
next, so
potentially it doubles jersey sales.
Easily.
Potentially,
Easily.
if you don't want last year's jersey.
Yes, you want Kobe Bryant on your jersey.
Right.
So you want Kobe on my jersey, no matter who I'm wearing, what number. I got Kobe Bryant. I think
But
this,
for the rest of the National Basketball League Association, they've got to give a percentage of every single thing they sell to Kobe's family.
Forever.
Do you think they would do that? When they've got
on two fronts.
When they've got this Jerry West deal,
Yes.
that's
on two fronts.
Synonymous.
They would do it on two fronts because one,
It's Kobe.
they would do it because it's Kobe and it's a PR genius idea. They should
I think
just do
people would support it initially.
100%.
For sure.
People don't
Like,
even.
people
I
would
think-
buy it.
Yeah,
I
they'll-
think-
they'll-
Even basketball players now, like they don't even know who the hell Jerry West is.
A lot don't.
And,
They know him because
that's
if they
just
know him
something that
because
just
they
come
have to.
around with
They know him
history.
because he's part of the Clippers. They know him because he's in the league
That's
still.
about it.
But outside of that, they don't. They never watch Jerry West
Lakers?
play.
Hell nah.
Clippers?
He's a part of the Clippers organization.
I don't think.
But
I've
he
even
was
seen
a
footage
Lakers.
of Jerry
So
West
he-
actually
he's
playing.
went on both
I think
sides
it's
of
just
the
like a
coin.
trivia fact of like
What?
knowing that he was on the logo. Like I've never even like seen footage of Jerry West playing. Like
Yeah, it's way too
like
long
I just
ago.
knew that as like he's on the logo or
Yeah.
like it's his like
Yeah,
shadow.
his time is gone, and his time is made.
Well,
His
he
play.
Bro, I am like don't get me wrong. I am 100%
Oh, absolutely.
down
You
with
make good questions,
with,
and I will
with,
answer.
with changing the logo to somebody relevant, especially
It's gotta be Kobe.
not only somebody relevant, somebody legendary in the game, because Kobe's way more legendary than Jerry West ever was.
Yeah.
Right. But
I don't want
they've they've
When we
got
talk
that-
about Jerry West, if he wasn't the logo,
They've got to they've got to
Probably not.
come to an agreement, because I guarantee you his family is going to want money off of every single jersey sold, and brass tacks, they're going to look at that and go, okay, we'll sell, like we'll peak in the beginning because everyone's going to want to buy these jerseys, but then we tally off, and then we run back up the slope, but we're running back up the slope having to give somebody a percentage of
this cut this
every
time.
single jersey ever sold ever again.
and you'll see
Maybe
jerseys
they'll do-
raise $10 a piece, so they'll be able to take that portion, and every jersey they will
you
get
think
the same
you
amount.
think you think that they would raise the price of jerseys just to accommodate
They
the
might.
logo?
Inflation exists, so they might chalk it up to that. So like I do
Jerseys
think that
already 120.
on the if you want to pros and cons, I think there's more pros and there's cons on their end.
I see it as these guys know exactly the dollar amount that the jersey sells for. If they put it $5 higher, they're going to sell 50% less jerseys, right? Like
But does the Kobe factor bring in? That's an X factor.
I think the Kobe logo brings in I want to buy it factor. I don't think it brings in an extra $15 per jersey.
Okay.
You know what
That's
I mean?
interesting,
I think
Yeah. This is minor, but it's huge.
They've got to create a way where they can drop money into Kobe's foundation without affecting the bottom line of the jerseys. Because, I mean, like think about it in our perspective. If we've been doing native for 30 years, and then somebody goes, "Hey, this kid that just died, he liked native. Let's make him the face of native."
Damn.
And then we go, "Okay, well that's cool. Let's do that." And then they go, "Okay, well a percentage of everything you guys sell is going to go to his family." We're gonna pump the brakes for a second and go, "Okay, is this a good move or a bad move?" Because everything that we sell from now on, a percentage goes to his family, which is dope. Don't get me wrong, but 20 years from now, are we gonna be regretting our decision of doing this? Because now that the playing field has evened, and now we're giving 3% of every fucking sale to this family, right? Like how does that equivalate?
Yeah.
It's you've got
His
to
foundation might be the medium. Is the nonprofit and giving it to that?
I mean,
that might be. But they deserve it. I think she deserves.
He deserves what? Like I love Kobe, bro. I love Kobe, but why does he deserve a part of the NBA? Why does he deserve a percentage of everything that every jersey ever sells?
Kobe did every goddamn.
You know what I mean? Like I am 100%.
I see where Jay's at.
I'm in for the like. I've never seen Jerry West play either, bro. I've never seen him shoot a jump shot other than highlights that I cannot remember, right? I remember so many shots that Kobe
because
did.
It's what he represents.
But he's taking all his accolades out of it. He's just taking it like
I'm looking at it
one
in a
and person two. Person one
and Kobe represent greatness. It's just like, bro,
he's
talking about a kid. You talking about a kid that came out of high school that didn't know what.
But 10 years from now, what are we going to be conversating about?
I agree with you wholeheartedly, bro. But as a business owner, am I gonna give a percentage of my company to somebody for the rest of until the NBA is gone?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Am I gonna give a percentage to somebody that?
It depends on what percentage you talking about, and on top of that, it's like you gonna make your money either way.
They're gonna make their money. But
I mean, we're making our money, right? Like as the NBA, we're selling jerseys. Every day,
but
we're selling thousands of jerseys every day.
I think they're getting paid on every time the logo is even presented on the TV. So like they're even getting paid on that front too. They're getting.
I don't see it no different than music.
You're right, bro. You're right because like at the end of the day, they're not even just paying off the jerseys. They're gonna use his likeness and everything, and they're gonna get money.
It's so much money going. But here's the thing, is does Kobe bring the jersey sales
up enough?
It can't.
Crazy?
But 20 years from now, does he?
And that's the thing.
What kind of question is that?
We don't know the answer.
That's a good question.
It's a question.
In 20 years, are people going to care about the Kobe logo over the Jerry West logo?
Right. You're really comparing it. If you're comparing it to like the beginning of the logo.
In 20 years, no one. If it was like that, if it was really like that, in 20 years, ain't nobody thinking about Jerry West.
No, here's where I think where you're wrong. I think if they switch to the Kobe logo, they do that for 10 years, and then they re-drop the Jerry West logo.
No.
I think that Jerry West logo is going to be the retro logo.
People don't even understand what Jerry West represent.
Bro, they don't, but they know what the NBA represents.
Yes.
That logo has been around since the NBA's been around. Like, look, bro,
I get what you're saying.
I don't give a fuck about Jerry West. I don't give a fuck about the Lakers. I don't give a fuck about trust me, bro. Like if there was a logo that was gonna go on an NBA jersey, it should be the Jordan logo. But he has made that shit so golden.
Has Jerry West ever dropped 81 points?
No,
and
never.
honestly, Kobe could have.
I'm not, bro. I'm not comparing the two.
Honestly, Kobe could have broke Wilt Chamberlain's record.
Bro, Kobe is by far better than Jerry West.
You know, Phil Jackson on purposely took him out the game.
Are you hearing me?
No.
Kobe Bryant is way better than Jerry West ever was.
Yeah.
Kobe Bryant is my second favorite player in the NBA of all time. He is the shit, bro. And not only that, I would love to see the logo be Kobe over Jerry. I didn't even know it was the Jerry West logo, bro.
Yeah, it was.
But here's the thing: as a business,
sometimes with Jerry West, it made me think about Pistol Pete. I'm like, why the hell Pistol? Like, why he ain't in the because
I think he was.
That
in the
man went to LSU
actually.
and he averaged 44 points a game in college.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
You ain't never heard nothing like that.
No, he did something that you couldn't.
Ain't nobody broke. Till this day, ain't nobody broke that record.
Bro, I'm 100% sure there was definitely racial tension back in the 70s when they were going after the logo. Like I'm not disputing that at all.
Jerry West was like a celebrity.
If
you look at this, if you look back, he was like a celebrity, bro.
He was, but he wasn't the best player on the court. Even back then, he wasn't the best player on the court.
You have like, and the Lakers culture. He wasn't even like. I mean, he's pretty high up there, but he was like. There's a lot of guys that were way ahead of him in Lakers culture. But it was this timing that
fucking Shaq's logo would look better than
the rim.
Yeah, his logo would look better.
I mean, come on, bro. Let's be real, bro. Like,
do you give it to Shaq? Give it to Shaq,
bro. I'm 100% in on changing the logo to Kobe, but they got to figure out a way to do it where Vanessa's not gonna want a percentage of the company. Because if she wants a percentage of every single,
I mean, she the wife. She deserve to have a percentage.
But does
bro,
she,
but
do you think
but
she wouldn't do
no,
good
she,
things
she
with
does
the
she
money,
does
though?
not deserve to have every fucking penny that
Not
the
every
NBA
penny.
makes.
Not every
Yeah.
penny.
Small.
Bro,
But that's what she's
if
gonna
she-
get.
if
No, but I
she-
ain't
she's
say-
gonna
I ain't
she's
say
gonna
that.
get a
I ain't say every
percentage.
fucking
She's gonna.
penny. I just
I'm
said, like,
I apologize. Not every penny,
Not
but
every penny.
she doesn't have to get a percentage of every single thing the NBA sells because of her husband. But that's what's gonna happen, right? Like every single jersey, every single hat that's got the MLB or NBA logo on the back, she's gonna get a percentage of that. If
Yeah, she will.
if she wants to go that route, she could honestly say, take my husband's logo, make it the NBA logo, and that's great, right?
I could see her setting
But-
aside for like charity.
But
or
I
something.
wouldn't. But
He's got a
like,
foundation.
I
For
wouldn't
100%.
like I'm gonna go against the grain on it because I wouldn't want Kobe's wife doing it without a percentage, right? If Kobe's name, if Kobe's, 100%, bro. But as a business side, they sell hundreds of thousands of jerseys. That's just not Lakers jerseys. That's every
everybody.
jersey
At the same
across
time,
the
I don't think
board.
she gonna be the type that's go like, be like.
But
That's
Oh,
and
I
that
need,
and that's
but her
and
her
that's-
her
I need
lawyer
everything. That
might
shit.
advise her to just you should take as much money as you can right now.
gonna make-
She's already making a lot of.
make shit regardless.
She,
I mean, look,
Even
bro,
at the
look,
smallest
look.
percentage, she gonna
I'm,
make bread.
I'm,
Like,
I'm basically,
and that's not
I'm
to say
basically
that
Kobe's
fuck over
lawyer
on
in this
percentage, but, like,
position, right? Like the way my stance is I would love Jerry West's logo to be changed to Kobe's logo. I would love for Kobe to get money off of every logo that's sold, without question. But as the NBA is, and these old white guys that are in charge of everything, are they going to let 2% of all of their sales go to somebody's wife that their husband's not here anymore? For the rest of the NBA, right? Like bro, it would be super dope if they would, but if they're going to ask for a percentage, there's going to be issues because the longevity is hundreds and hundreds of millions of dollars that they're going to make on it, right?
You're going to hella hundreds of millions of dollars because you're thinking like every single jersey that comes in.
Dude, jersey, the hats,
That's what I'm saying.
every
Like,
single
item.
thing, like you
Every
said,
sticker.
every single
Like, bro,
time the
every
NBA
single
logo
shit.
is
That's what
played
I'm
on
saying,
there.
bro.
They get cut. Yeah.
So I would love for Kobe's family to get a percentage of every single time that jersey's sold. But in reality, the NBA is a bunch of old white guys that want to keep their money close, bro. When it comes to people that are in that position, they spend hundreds of thousands of dollars to penny pinch. So they'll hire somebody at $100,000 a year to figure out how to squeeze 3 extra cents out of every jersey sold, so they can make more money.
Yeah.
That's the name of the game.
Yeah,
so
I know.
if you're giving 2% off of a $150 jersey, is $3, right? So even though it's only a small percentage of 2%, they're getting $3 off every jersey sold. You sell 100,000 jerseys. I mean, I don't know how many. They probably sell
Way
more than
that.
100,000 jerseys
100,000
a
is
year.
a low number for the NBA. Yeah, because
But,
you're international
bro,
at this point. They're
I'm-
international at this point.
I am in.
Wemby is-
I think China's like the biggest market for the NBA.
Look,
isn't it?
dude.
YOMN, bro. He brought that.
Jordan.
They're all Houston Rockets fans.
Jordan's made hundreds of
They are.
million dollars
They are.
off of his logo.
They are.
Kobe needs to make
Fact.
$100 million off of his logo. He just has to figure out how to make it work because the NBA isn't going to be. They're not going to sit there and say, yeah, let's let it happen, unless Vanessa is super dope or her lawyers are super dope, and the NBA goes, hey, let's make it happen. There's hundreds of millions of dollars they're going to lose down the road because they want to appease the moment, right? Kobe's died and everyone's up in arms and everybody wants this. So yeah, we're gonna play it safe here, but 20 years from now, the sons that are running the NBA now, not the fathers, they're gonna go, what the fuck, man? We're losing $300 million a year because of the logo, bro. That logo needs to be changed. The Major League logo needs to be changed to the Ken Griffey logo so I can get paid.
True.
And the NBA logo needs to be changed
Are you
so
sitting on
Kobe
a
can get
patent?
paid. Bro, I made a logo for the Major League Baseball 2 years ago, and it was Ken Griffey Jr.'s face, bro. It was Ken Griffey Jr. with the hat backwards, but I had a diamond earring on his ear, and it was the red and blue with the white Ken Griffey in the middle. And just within the past 2 weeks, now they're talking about, oh, should we change the Major League logo to Ken Griffey? And I'm like, yeah, bro, yeah, do it, go for it, give me 2%.
Yeah.
So I'm in the same boat that Kobe is right now, because I'm sitting there waiting for my check, bro. Like if you're gonna change the logo, let's go. I'm here for it.
And meanwhile, the NFL have no player on their logo. They are the smart ones. They are the ones that they have no player on their logo.
I cannot think of the NFL's logo right now.
The NFL's logo, it's like a shield.
It's a football or shield? Like, that's weird. I can't think of it either, bro.
Not a football.
They need a logo.
They have a logo.
They need a good logo.
Oh my God, what the NFL logo look like?
Bro, how does no one know what the NFL logo looks like?
He said something. I ain't even think about it.
I know what the NFL
logo
look
like.
It looks like a leaf or maybe a football.
It's a shield.
Oh, it's that shit. Oh,
it's
damn.
a shield written in it. There's a football. What are the stars?
It's a shield, guys. It's a shield. It's a shield. I said it's a shield. It's a shield.
That's not memorable.
Actually, y'all freaking me out.
That's not memorable, bro.
It's
Joe
a shield.
Burrow. Let's get Burrow on the NFL logo, bro.
Yeah, Burrow there.
Gonna be looking at him.
He better be wearing those sunglasses. He better be wearing those glasses.
All right, bro.
All right.
It's 12:40.
It is the longest podcast we've done.
Oh, it's 12:40 for real?
It is 12:40. Yeah,
Jesus
my wife texts me. She's like, I'm going to bed. Doors unlocked. Be safe. Don't get killed on the way home. Like, all right, bro. Let's roll.
We had a good podcast, bro. We had so many. We moved through this podcast. Appreciate y'all, though, man. I'm excited for Friday. These two out here, they're about to just put on the best show of their lives, man. I'm excited to see what they got.
I'm really glad that you left YOMN and C# for the end of the podcast.
Like that?
because it's just one of those things, bro, where it's like, you know, you gotta dot the T's and cross the I's, but like leaving the podcast with the homies that you know and that you're comfortable with is like it's such a power move, because we can just be friends and just bullshit like we just did, bro. You know what I mean?
We talk about stuff all the time.
Yeah, absolutely.
I know the last past few weeks we all, you know what I'm saying, it's been busy.
Yeah,
always, bro.
We ain't been around. We in a group chat.
Yeah.
That's the thing, man. That's the best part about being good friends, bro. Is we can sit there and we can bicker and argue, but at the end of the day, we're gonna hug and say, "All right, bro, I'll see you tomorrow."
I'll see you
All right, bro, let's go. I'll see you tomorrow. You know what I mean? Because like that's the type of friends you need around, man. The type of friends that you can argue with, and they still see your point, and they still say, "Look, bro, I'll see you tomorrow."
Yeah.
Healthy arguments are fun. Otherwise,
bro,
conversations are bland as fuck.
without arguments, it's mundane. if you're gonna sit there and agree with everything that I'm saying, it's not fun, dude.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
that's the thing is, I was never agreeable when I grew up, because when I was younger, I wanted to be a lawyer when I was little, bro.
I can see that in you,
dude. I wanted to be so bad, and my mom's like, "You are gonna just." She's like, you always think of things that no one's thinking about, and you just say them and catch them off guard. So you should keep doing it. And I was like, yeah, but I really like the Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Yeah.
And then like I really want to play music, I guess. But at first I wanted to be a lawyer because I knew like I was quick with the
holy shit, bro. We're running on a 5-hour podcast.
That's what I said. It's the longest podcast ever.
Almost 5 hours long.
Well, y'all interviewed some folks earlier.
We did, man. It was great. A lot of good guys, man.
Earlier.
And I like we were talking about Fro-Doe earlier. Like, he's awesome.
Yeah, I love him, bro. Did you see those little things I sent you?
I haven't watched them. I saw the text. Yeah,
bro. Just pull it up real quick and just watch 10 seconds of what. So I like this new AI app. It takes your 3-hour podcast, right, and it'll break it down, and it'll do it in 1-minute sections where like the peaks are. Not only does it do that, it does it where you guys are sitting on the podcast. We've got this camera zoomed in on just the two of you. But what this does, it'll zoom in on you when you're talking. It'll zoom in on you when you're talking. It puts the captions underneath it.
Okay.
And bro, it just broke down the Trayvon Williams podcast into 8 sections where we've got his OnlyFans. We've got the part where we're talking about dads.
Yeah.
Like it is so impressive on this thing.
It's just like it's like a training one.
Trayvon Williams was the very first athlete to get a sponsorship from OnlyFans without sexual content.
Gotcha.
So they're now going to follow him around the NFL, film his content, put it on OnlyFans.
I should probably watch that podcast and get context on what you were talking about.
Yeah,
bro, 100%.
I will say, the other day I was watching ESPN and SportsCenter just last night, and I filmed a little bit of like my phone. So Jamar Chase, there was a like a Make-A-Wish situation. This little boy had from far away was a huge Bengals fan, and he got leukemia, and the family was like breaking down about it and all this stuff, and he just loves the Bengals, bro. He loves the Bengals. They decorated his entire like hospital room with Bengals attire and Jamar Chase attire and all this stuff. Like they literally like sued him, and the rule was no one talks about the Chiefs when they're
Nah.
Yeah.
I wanted to say something earlier about that, bro.
No Chiefs talk, but I watched the Make-A-Wish thing with the Jamar Chase, but Trayvon Williams was also like, so they went on the field and they do a pass with them. They're passing with this little dude, and they put a locker Bricks, I think his name is Bricks, and they put a locker up next to him, next to Jamar Chase, and they did in the locker room and everything, and they went to the field, and it was Jamar Chase and Trayvon Williams setting up with him, and he would throw a pass, and like seeing Trayvon on the Sports Center thing, bro. I'm getting the feels now, bro. Like watching that, I was like, dude, hey, what up, guys? What up? Like sitting there and watching that, and I'm like, dude, like he sat on the couch in front of us and like showed everything that he does, and like, bro, I even though my hat fell onto my flooded basement, and because my dogs are frustrating, but like I will hold on to that hat because I don't ever get things signed, dude. This is not something like I've really ever done. I've been on stages, all these great musicians I've always like looked up to. I'm like, bro, like I'm trying to go where you're going. I don't need something signed. I'm gonna get there and sign it myself. And so like, but I never get things signed, and I got it signed with him. And like seeing that, I was like, dude, hell yeah, bro. Like helping this little dude,
the professor,
that, like,
bro. Let's go.
This little dude is just like his life is in and he literally his mom was talking on the Sports Center. She's like, the hardest part was they were sticking him and doing all this stuff and like dealing with all the leukemia stuff, and he just kept saying, "Mom, make him stop. Make him stop. Stop doing that to me, dude. Like, stop. I just want him to stop."
Break my heart
and yeah, bro. And she's like, "I can't help you. Like, you want to survive.
They're
like,
helping you.
They're helping you, and it's hard." And like when they brought him onto the field and stuff, dude, like, bro, Trayvon Williams out there with Jamar Chase, like, bro.
That's the real deal,
They
bro.
better never let them go.
Yeah.
They better never let them go. Those are people that deserve all the shine, and I'm very, very. I feel so happy that that Trayvon Williams came on here and let us know how much he's doing. He helps people with their credit. He helps people do stuff. Like, bro, that guy deserves every accolade. And if he one day can find a way to become the logo, bro, like you deserve,
That's your
man.
vote.
Dude, man, come on,
bro.
dude. I watched that.
You need
recorded
people
that
like
episode.
that believe in the youth, man.
Yeah, man. Like you just doing something for someone that they don't even. Yeah.
Talk to him for an hour, bro, and you're gonna be like, I fucking love this guy, bro. Like
literally, and I'm watching him on throwing footballs with this kid on the football field, and no one's out there, and it's just them three, and just having this kid be stoked. And he was obsessed with Jamar Chase. That's his thing. It's what he wanted is Jamar Chase. But when I saw Trayvon in the same segment, I'm like, bro. Like I had to rewatch it. I watched the whole thing. I sat there watching this same segment like 3 times, all because of him. Because we got to just to hear about his life, and his least interesting thing is football, and that's
crazy,
it's
bro.
Fucking awesome. Shout out to Trayvon Williams.
He's a professor.
Bless your soul,
at
bro.
Texas.
Yeah, I know he
went to Texas.
I remember talking to him. He told me he's,
yeah.
That shit's fucking wild, bro. Like
I remember talking
gets
to
me
him
in, bro. Gets me in. If that was Charlie in that situation, I wouldn't want anyone else tossing footballs with her than Trayvon Williams.
Right.
I'm just saying. He watch this podcast, bro. I know it's been a long one, but like that's just fact.
Yeah.
How I feel.
100%, bro.
He's great.
All right, man.
But yeah, great
so
podcast, guys. Thank you.
Yeah, bro. Let's go ahead and get your
social medias.
Your social medias, bro. Let's make it happen so we can get this shit going.
I mainly just work with Instagram right now.
It's cool. Yeah.
So I'm on Instagram at C#Raps, just underscores in between C and Sharp and Raps, C# Raps.
That's cool though. Yeah.
So that's cool.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if I was gonna put the underscore on the flyer.
No.
I thought about it for a second. I was like, I thought about it. I was like, I just wanted because I didn't. But the reason I wanted to, I'll be honest. I was like, I think Connor deserves that little bit of a difference than everybody else because, bro, you come out here and you rapped with no beats in front of me, bro.
I don't know who that guy is that you just mentioned. My name is C#.
Hey, you got the glasses on for that one.
Yeah, the second person. But when I just really I thought about it for a second. But you know what? I just put a normal space. I put a normal space. Because you wanted, but I was like, that underscore, that's a power move, bro. The underscore is so dope because it's so techie and it's so you, but at the same time, you're just like.
I like that. It's techie, bro. You might, yeah.
I like it, dude. I dig
we didn't even
it.
talk about any of that tonight.
I know. There's time. We'll have another podcast. Yeah. But yeah, give your social medias, YOMN. Tell us what's up.
It's just on Instagram. It's just YOMN.92.
92. What's the 92 come from?
I was born in 92.
Heard.
Well, you got stuff on Spotify though. You got like
on Spotify.
Got, like,
it's just YOMN. Yeah. Yep. Little Secret. Feel Good. Rankings 24. It's a whole bunch of stuff.
24. Let's go.
24.
That's
Kobe.
Just, I don't know. Like that literally is just a track about me just talking about my daily life.
This shit was fire, bro.
Like,
yeah,
you
that's
feel
all.
me?
Yeah.
I got a few more tracks I'm working on. Phone Jumping. Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Hey,
bro, that's fire. That song is fire. I heard about that.
I've just been like just messing around with stuff.
Yeah.
Just like,
yeah.
You get to that point.
I got a Cold Stone Steve Austin logo I did, bro. You know the big skull that he's got with the lightning behind it, and it says Stone Cold on the forehead of it. Yeah. I've got a native version I did, bro.
That's fire.
Yeah,
cool.
we'll have to implement some YOMN on there, bro.
Yeah,
drop it for the release.
But I want to give some special shout outs to Wolfmane. We didn't have Wolfmane on. He's out of town right now. Yeah. Huge shout out to Wolf.
Yep.
He printed some flyers off. He's doing the proper promotion, like any artist should. I'd also like to give a shout out to Beloved Youth. They found their way as on the ticket. I've known them the longest of anyone on the show. I used to be in a band with Sean, the singer. We did a little indie project called the Knickknacks back in the day. Yeah. So I'm a big fan of Sean, and Beloved Youth are one of the headliners. They're gonna bring it on the downstairs stage. And then just shout out to. I mean, there's a slew of guys, but I'm gonna give a shout out to the Madison Live staff because the show's gonna happen, and we're gonna talk about, maybe a little bit about it next week's podcast. But if you're in here at this point, dude, a venue staff is what makes it go. It's about the people behind the scenes to make your experience great, and you don't realize it, but behind every show you're there are people that are working their asses off to make it seamless for you. And they don't ever get the shine. They never get it. The bartenders, the GM, the managers, the sound guy,
booking,
the door guys,
the
booking. I mean, yeah. But like, to me, those staff, when I walk in there as a concert promoter, I feel so comfortable and so secure that my show is going to go off without a hitch because those people exist. And I to the utmost respect for them. So they deserve the shout out just as much as any artist that's about to perform. So shout out to the Madison Live and any staff that you see in concert venues because they're doing stuff behind the scenes and get zero credit and are most likely underpaid. So you just got to remember that they're putting on the event and pay respects to sound guys, door guys, and any of the staff because they're dealing with the most ridiculous people because the people that come in think they own the place because they paid a ticket. And they come in and they like, I want this and this and this. My dude's on stage. He's the artist. And this staff is getting the brunt of the deal. And you got to give them the respect. So shout out, huge respect, and we'll see you Friday. And I'm excited for everything coming. So.
Yes, sir. So Friday down at Madison Live. That's in Covington, Kentucky, down there on Madison.
Yep. 7 p.m. Madison Avenue. Tickets are $10. You can get at the door. It's $10 there, $10 pre-sale and day of show. So all ages. So anyone can come. Bring your kid. You can even bring if you've got a little one. You can bring some headphones to keep the sound down. But like you can bring anyone. They can be 1 to 100. Let's go.
I don't think I'll live until I've seen a baby rock out to my song, like being held up with headphones on.
Hey,
I mean,
so I think that'll, like,
we're gonna bring Charlie down.
Yeah, Charlie will be there for a little bit. She'll be there for a little bit.
there.
She'll be there for a little bit.
Make sure she's rocking out to some.
Yeah, she'll be there for a little bit. Yeah, she'll be there for a little bit. I want her to experience my life a little bit. But once bedtime comes, when it's time to go to sleep, I have people that are gonna take her, and she's gonna get a good night's sleep. But we will have Charlie there. There'll be some little ones there, I'm sure, because everyone has. A lot of people have kids these days. They want to bring their kids to shows. They want to see them perform. That's cool. They work hard in their craft, and their kids should see it too. So, yeah, I'm excited for C Sharp, YOMN, and every artist that was on tonight. Thank you guys so much for being on the podcast. And I guess we're on to Friday, and then we'll make some announcements about some future stuff in the next couple weeks. But stay tuned.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
All right, man. This is going to wrap up another episode of the PowWow.
Appreciate y'all.
Got the tribe here.
Yes, sir. The tribe. I love having you guys on. I chose you guys to come on last. I'm sorry it took so long to get you on, but we had a lot of guys here.
Oh, no. It's cool.
And,
we
yeah, man.
Tripping, man.
I knew you guys weren't. I just, at the same time, I was like, I need to keep the homies at the last because we might turn it into a podcast 2.0. You know what I mean? So, like, I knew it was coming, and I was like, you know what? I'd rather than do you guys earlier, I felt like you guys being on later would wrap things up better.
Yeah.
And it all worked out seamless. This was a great podcast.
Yes, sir.
Fro-Doe really you're gonna see Fro-Doe a lot more on the episodes. He's a big part of what I'm doing and with the future stuff because dude's got talent. He knows how to bring the talent together, and he knows what to do with it. And we're gonna see what happens. So I'm ready for it. Yeah.
All right, man.
Yeah, man.
12:51, 12:52. This is going to wrap up another episode of the PowWow.
It was 5 hours of live.
Lord have mercy.
5 minutes till 5 hours. That's a wild.
Yeah, should we just hang out for 5 more minutes just to make it an official 5 hours? I feel like I gotta go. My wife texted me. She was like, "Doors unlocked. You're good. Just don't get killed on the way home."
Oh no, it's CJ now.
To me, like you have an incredible wife that's able to be patient with you and like that.
Oh, thank God,
huge,
man.
Huge shout out to Kaylin because like. I mean, I know. She definitely has her moments where she's like, Jay, you got to get home, but this and this, but she really is dealing with a business owner, which is like something unlike anything else. Like it's you really have to we do is we fight for our meal and we come in every single day knowing that those sales are uncertain. Because we know we've got momentum now doesn't mean it doesn't end tomorrow.
Right.
So we have to continue to push forward and remember that the goal is in front of us and we aim for it and we nail it, man. We nail these goals day after day after day. I come in on Saturdays and sometimes Saturday days slow, and then I'm like, you know what? By the end of today, I'm gonna hit that mark. And get through it, and on to Sunday, on to Monday, and then every single day is a different challenge, and that's fun. It's fun, and I've had more fun in this time than I've had in about anything in my life. And
for sure, bro.
I
love how you've taken the brand under your own wing, right? Like if the sales are off on Sunday, you're like, bro, I'm gonna come in here and fucking whoop ass on Sunday.
Yeah.
Because Saturday sales were slow, right?
Yeah.
So it's one of those things. Like you're always making sure that the boat's running smooth, man. And I really appreciate that, bro. Like if anybody can find more like Andrew Eislers around, like seriously, man, find somebody that. that understands your awkwardness and can double down on it and really just figure out, because like with me, bro, like my wires are frayed inside my brain, man. I'm like fucking here, let's do this, let's do that, let's do this, let's do that. And he's like, bro, let's do this and then we'll do that. And then once we finish that, then we'll do this. And it's like, okay, cool, bro, let's do this. Like, and my brain is just.
He finds a plan in the madness.
Bro, he
right?
is my juxtaposition, and he is my perfect.
There's that word
fitting. Yeah.
Yeah, it's dope. You
There
fit it
is,
in. You
bro.
fit it. That would
There
be
it
5
is.
hours almost, and you fit it in.
Yeah.
And exactly. Like I to me, like for me personally, like I appreciate all the kind words, but dude, I really do fully believe, and I honestly believe we are just getting started because. Even though we're looking to retirement in the future and everything like that, but eventually, like we said, Charlie, and we'll take over the little ones. Like we'll all take over. They'll take over it, and we'll be older and we'll be doing other stuff. But we'll be doing other stuff. I don't think we're gonna stop.
Oh, I
We're
plan on doing a hard stop. No, not really.
You're probably gonna keep making designs.
I'm always.
You're gonna be sitting on
working.
that boat in the middle of the Atlantic, be like, I got internet. Let's make some design work, bro.
You're gonna have one of those printers on the boat.
We will.
Oh, bro, for sure.
That yacht's gonna have a DTG. I promise you.
I just want to make sure that this shit's run smoothly, so Charlie and Aslan can run this shit, and you and I can just hang out on that yacht.
Yeah,
And
I'll be
just-
booking
and
shows.
Just
from
give
the
them
yacht.
calls, bro.
Be like, how's
What's
it going?
cracking?
How's it going, Bug? And she'd be like, it's a terrible day. I'm like, you'll get through it.
Yeah.
You'll get through
7-Up door broke again.
Right, that
Aslan
thing-
had to fix it.
Right, man. You know how.
And then
right.
you're gonna lean over and go, Aslan had to fix the 7-Up door. I'm gonna go, fuck yeah.
Yeah, she did. Yeah, she did.
Fixed it. All right,
exactly. And like the best part is that like we know that's coming. We know it's coming, and that makes the process easier because we know there's a plan in place.
Longevity, bro.
Longevity, and knowing that's there, it makes it easy for me personally to back a brand because I didn't start the brand. I didn't come up with that idea. I thought it was a very good idea. Working at the bowling alley, I'm like, yeah, it's really awesome. I would probably do that. Like I took a metal band, I advertised it as OG, and I put it long sleeve, like long tees, and made it streetwear myself because I knew I had to sell it. And no one cares about metal until you care, and really they do care. It's like a weird area, the pocket to sit in. And like I'm a pop fan. I like singing music. I love music with catchy vocals, and I'm doing metal vocals in a front man doing that shit, and I love singing. And I wasn't even doing predominant singing. I was a harmonizer, if that, and then I would scream. So like I was doing something that I didn't even fully love, but I knew no one else cares about metal unless you care.
Yeah.
They don't care until you care. It's just a weird thing. And then you really love you though. It's crazy. Like I've had these girls one time showed up at the bowling alley. I'll tell you what, 15 these like younger like Asian, I don't know where they're from, but Asian girls, like 15 of them, they used to come to our shows. And one day, I'm working at the bowling alley, right? I'm at the desk. Typical like a Tuesday night, like a Tuesday 2 for Tuesday thing. And I'm like in the back cubby, and I walk out, and I see like a bunch of girls standing there, like 15-ish, 16-ish, and I recognize them. And they put their phone up to my face, like, is that you?
Yeah.
And I was like, and they see my picture from me on stage, and I'm like, that is me. They're like, we've seen you like 10 times. Is the rest of your band here? I was like, no, I'm working my job.
I'm working
on how did you find me? And they're like, we saw you and we recognized you and we knew we saw your hair and we had to come in and say hi. So we're here. We want to bowl some games on whatever lane you want to put us on, but we'd love to be here. And I was like, who are you? And like, we come to all the shows. Here's some tickets. And they start showing me the tickets that they bought.
Oh, shit.
And I was like, oh my goodness. And like, they started talking about Dustin, our other vocalist. And they're like, and they started telling me all this stuff. And I'm like, oh my God. And there's a ton, like, we're talking a huge group of these like 15-year-old girls. And I realized at that point, I was like, man, my moves are impacting people that come to my job. This is crazy right now. And like moments like that, I was just like, all right. Like, it blew my mind, bro. It blew my mind to this day. And like, sitting in that pocket and knowing how much someone loves something, I understood that what I was doing was making an impact. So because of that, it helped me get to this point to like, I understand that you do make moves, you do shift energy. People do recognize that.
Right.
So when something happens, when someone's doing something really cool and you shifted energy in front of me at a bowling alley where people
didn't even realize it.
Didn't
just like you did. Didn't
yeah,
even realize
you were just you leave and you were like, sold all that stuff, and you would walk out like you didn't even care that the rest. There was like 2 hours left of bowling. I'm like, he's not even here for the last call. He's already gone.
Yeah.
I was like, what? Like that's how I thought. I was like, because I'm working, I'm sober as a bone. I'm just sitting people on lanes. We're on a 3-hour wait. It was like Monday nights, free bowling, $2 shots. Everyone in the city's in there. And he's coming in and he's selling hats and shirts and he's showing me at the beginning that he's like, oh, I got all these. And then he leaves and he recognized he's like, I guess he recognized that I had seen him at the beginning and at the end of the night, and he just shows me his empty bag and walks out. I don't even know if you remember that moment, but you just showed me, and you hadn't even given me the wristband at that point. But it was early, and I was like, man, because you had just said bye to Richie, and then you walked out, and I was like, who is the guy that just hustled all that shit? Like, all right, and I'm in a band that's hustling stuff too. I'm hustling as well, and so I'm like, you had no idea. No one knew other than Richie knew because he had my music, but like, no one knew I'm hustling. I'm hustling CDs as soon as I leave. They're going home, and I'm hustling my own band.
Right.
And you're hustling it, and I'm like, what even? So it's just this whole life we made 5
Officially,
hours.
it's 5 hours.
5 hours podcast, bro. We made it.
No one's gonna listen to this one.
Nope.
They're gonna look at that and go, "Fuck that."
That's okay because we made it happen, and the world can't change it, bro.
They're gonna listen to it, bro. Hey, we got that.
And that's another episode of the PowWow.
That app that old dude showed us where we can chop it up.
Bro, wait till you see it. I got you right now, man. We're gonna
and
see. And
AI's
right
gonna pick all the parts up too, bro. We got that. Yeah.
All right, man. This is gonna wrap up another episode of the PowWow.
Yes,
I love
sir.
you guys, man.
Love
I
you
really
guys,
do,
yes.
dude.
Thank you.
Yeah, man.
The amount of respect that you guys have and show in this store, I want to reciprocate it, fucking 10 times fold. I appreciate every single time you guys come in, man. I know you're not getting paid to be here. I know that you guys are just, coming in because you want to be here. And I want you to know that means so much to me and Andrew, I'm sure, bro, because
Absolutely.
that's something that like when the time comes, like when I haven't seen either of you guys in like 3 weeks, bro. And I've been I've been missing you guys, and like, so the second that we have a spot for you here that we can start making money on, I'm here for it, bro. Like, you guys are a vital part of the reason why we're continuing to do what we do. So I love you guys wholeheartedly, man. Like, if I was getting married all over again, you guys would be a part of the wedding party. You know what I mean? Like, that's
I'm in that motherfucker.
yeah, bro. Like
It'd be a fun-ass wedding
that
party,
should
bro.
be fire, bro. We're gonna have to redo it.
Vows, bro. You can redo it, bro.
Yeah, we'll redo it.
Let's go.
When's your 10-year, man?
Yeah.
Right, 5 years coming up this year, bro.
Ooh,
I'm
bro.
here for it, man.
Yeah, man. It's exciting.
All right, man.
Yeah.
This is going to wrap up another
Another
episode of the PowWow. It's officially 1:02 in the morning. We're here at Newport on the Levee. This is how dope this place is, bro.
All-nighter at Native.
We just pulled an all-nighter at Newport on the Levee, bro.
Yeah,
like,
bro.
I don't even, security's
7 to 1.
Security's over there sleeping.
They said hi to us earlier. They waved to me.
Yeah, no,
So they're cool, they're cool.
Security's fired, bro.
They're cool.
They're always making sure everything's on
Yeah,
point.
yeah, they
man.
are. They do a good job. The levees ran really well. We are excited to see what happens in the future, and the levees like on this weird up and up thing. Like, everyone's talking about
It's
being here
uptick,
now.
bro,
It's
yeah.
crazy. Like, it's I be hearing about it all the time. They're like, didn't know about it, and then 16 lots. I gotta come support them. We're all down for Mason. We love it, and so like people are coming here. Like, there's a lot of shift.
Monday,
happening.
Tuesdays, and Wednesdays are getting a lot better than they used to.
They are.
That's
they
for
are.
sure.
Yep.
But all right, everybody, I love
Yep.
you guys. Appreciate you for tuning in. This is gonna be another episode of the PowWow. It's your boy Jay Banks, AI,
Yes, sir.
YOMN, C Sharp. We're out of this bitch.
Later.
Hey,
Later.
God, it's
Bye.
my
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Love my guys.
Same. Appreciate y'all. See y'all Friday, July 20th.